teeny too. So I'm like, those close range engagements, winning those ones is going to be important, because I don't know if you guys saw it. We saw a lot of scrims going on today.
We did.
And everyone was using lockments.
Yeah, that's true. And how many eliminations, by the way, just real quick for that little stat line? How many eliminations did they get? Or
97.
97, come on, 97 eliminations puts you easily top 10 here, if not more. I'm telling you, you cannot count out these expansion regions. Let's look at the full list, because there's a lot of great teams we want to give our flowers to. And Dandra, I'll pass it to you. Who are we watching?
Dude, I got to shout out our Mexican squad, Panda, Clamp, and Extra J. I've been watching this squad for a little bit, and let me just tell you, I was walking around a little bit this morning, watching that early morning screen go down, and Panda, Clamp, and Extra J, just put on the moves. They were far and above everyone else, and you cannot sleep on this squad. Like, you cannot stop sleeping on our LATAM and Mexican squads, because they're coming out and frying.
Hey, listen, I know from previous esports, Latin America is a passionate bunch, okay? So their fans are going to be getting loud in chat, I'm sure, in the arena. And on top of that, these guys, they understand what they're in for, and they want to prove everybody wrong. Well, there it is, at least 9 wonderful teams, more team discussions to come. But now I want to focus our attention to the actual regions. And if you don't mind, I want to get the desk a little bit spicy, because I want to hear each argument as to whose region is going to be the best. And because we're in the home turf, Enigma, we'll start with you. EU, why are they the best region today?
I mean, quite frankly, EU have had to deal with quite a bit of disrespect over time. They very rarely get given the opportunities that North Americans do. When they do, it's often on awful ping. It's often playing tournaments till the early hours of the morning, and kind of a be grateful attitude. That's despite FIFA Kill flying on over to North America and winning the solo Yolo over there, and 2 of North America's best players being, well, European. And also, today we have 2,500 European fans in the copper box.
That's right.
That are going to be willing the teams on to victory, and that's why I think there's no chance we lose today.
Hey, look, you got a thing called the green wall, and here you got the thing is the EU wall. That's going to be a powerful being and a powerful force to get through if you're NA or expansion region team. But you heard them say it, Dandro, right? You know, NA, they seem to get wins when EU comes across the pond over to NA. What do you think?
I feel like I'm fighting just a wave right now for trying to root for NA against EU, but
be loud.
Listen, Call of Duty was built off of NA, okay? Born and raised, 2 decades, we are here. Now, you might have mentioned, oh, some of our best players, yeah, bring it, let's go. Some of our best players are EU, but they don't get there without the backs of their teammates, right? Raided's teamed up with Aiden and Adrian. Tommy is with Almond and Noobs. You don't get to the top by yourself, my man. And also, why do they have to come to America? Oh, because the competition's better.
Okay, look, they're not going to smoke us first and foremost. Now, expansion regions have to be represented. Dream, give your best argument as to why they can win.
Do you all remember a long time ago when NA used to say that EU played weird? Well, NA and EU have been playing, essentially, we have mixed regions over the years. We've gotten used to each other's play styles. So now global expansion will be that region, I feel like, that will play weird, because you guys mentioned the Latin American teams, right? I'm looking at Rodrigo, King Mati, and Zamund, because they dropped 227 points in their qualifier, having over 123 eliminations. Like, you think about that, and you're like, maybe some of these global expansions teams will come out with something and some unexpected surprises.
But surprises indeed are going to happen. So we've gave our opinions, and you booed us, you cheered us, okay, but now I'm going to give your opinions. Let's hear what you got to say first. Who thinks NA is going to win today? Is that cheers or boos?
Mostly boos.
Mostly boos? Okay, fair enough. All right, what about our expansion regions? Who think they're going to win today? Don't count them out. You guys are sleeping on the wrong people. I'm just telling you. All right. Well, then let's go here. Who thinks EU is going to win today? Seems like we know who our favorites are in the building, and fair enough. Okay, we are on your home turf. Well, fair. We're going to take a quick break, but check this out. We got a lot coming up after the break, and Drop 1 is about to be underway. We're getting closer and closer to seeing who's going to be our Global Invitational champion. Coming back, we are going to be breaking down quite a bit. LCQ, we had those crazy wildcard madness where we saw not only 10 teams punch their ticket in, but 2 wonderful teams during the wildcard. Then we're going to get to hear from Enigma. We'll crack the code with with Huskers near miss and Nate Dogg going big. And trust me, that section, you're going to want to pay attention because Enigma, kind of big brain over there. And then at the end of the day, we're going to have Goj and Tiff go talk to Repulse here in the building. They're doing a watch party and they're supporting us, our official side stream of the World Series of Warzone. With that being said, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the World Series of Warzone Global Finals here in the Copper Box Arena will continue.
Slapping our ass and shit. No, you missed it, bro.
What do you mean?
We were slapping.
They showed the earlier part, the clip
They
from earlier.
clipped the earlier
Clipped our ass already,
and then it was you slapping my ass, man.
Come on, man. Run it back, run it back.
It's good.
What's going on?
What's good, man? How you doing, bro?
Let's fucking go, man. Was that shit global? We made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we made it.
Guys, if you guys don't want ads, 30% off on your first subby, Twitch primer, or, you know what I'm saying?
How much does Call of Duty have right now? 50 bands? My goal is to see if the whole Call of Duty gaming channel gets more than 250. That's 250? 250.
Yeah, the category.
The category.
Let me see what the category got.
It's not like an actual thing line. You can tell me like once.
Content creator, supermodel dating guy.
My name is Redman. I don't have the same accolades. I'm a better Warzone player, better supermodel dater. I do everything better.
I'm Limax. I'm from Australia, down under. I'm better than both of them.
Oh, also, while we're here, we do have a little surprise. I know we just got hot into this. Breadman has the most luxurious hair. And before we start talking about bucket hats and stuff, I want to see some action. So we're going to have Wsow and Limax braid your hair.
Wait, what?
Limax, Wsow, have you ever braided anyone's hair before?
I have not.
It's a couple ladies, you know, my mom. I just forgot right now, though. I just forgot.
You forgot how to do it.
I've done it so much, it's like second nature, I just forgot it. It's like, bro, bro, do you brush your hair?
Bro, I just got it brushed just a second ago.
No, this is, dude, somebody just got it to the salon,
Brad, you are known for your bucket hats. We see them in the back of your stream. We know that you go through a process of picking them out prior to each and every competition. Which one is your favorite? Will you be wearing it tomorrow?
Okay, so my favorite bucket hat is the purple one that I wear, honestly, only because it fits on my headset really easily. I always wear the expensive buckies for tournaments for sure, especially a tournament like this. I mean, this is crazy.
All is right in the world. We have a bucket hat on the head of Bread. Now, you have to go ahead and rate their braiding skills.
I don't even think you can put on a scale. It was so bad.
Yeah, good. You meant good.
Yeah.
It was
off
different
the
term.
charts.
It was a different kind of slang term. You meant good.
Good to know. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. Completely good luck this weekend. Hopefully, you guys do win. But do you guys have any last shouts before we leave here?
For all the people that are supporting us, thank you guys so much. It means the world. Obviously, there's like a ton of tweets and stuff all of us see. It means a lot to us. So thank you so much for cheering us on, and we will bring it home for you guys for sure.
I don't think there's anything that I could say that beat what Joe just said, so I'd say the same thing. A nice little thank you to everyone again that's supporting us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you to everyone. That's it. And shout out the Signal 50.
Shout out to Signal 50.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. We're in beautiful London, England here at the historic Copper Box Arena where so many wonderful moments have taken place. And today will be no different. We crown our first ever Global Warzone champion. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by the wonderful Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro. And I know you like the pre-show, but I know you like drop number one just as much. We're about to head in. But just so you know, for everyone at home and even in the audience, if you want to participate, we do have those viewer incentives. Make sure you link your Twitch or YouTube account with your Activision profile now so you can get those viewership incentives. And on top of that, MW3 beta codes if you want to get involved. But without further ado, I think we're ready for drop number one. So let's send it to our casters, Goj and Tiff.
Thank you so much, Reflections. I am so excited to be here live in the Copper Box Arena, Goj, but we have been waiting from the beginning of the entire year live until now. 150 players behind us, and they're ready to get wild.
Ready to get wild, and not only ready to get wild, we also have amazing crowd. We have incredible watch parties going on online and on site, but game one is ready. Let's take a look at the players flying in.
There's a crowd deep as fuck out there too. Crowd deep as fuck. Yep.
I'm gonna be going back from different streams. I'm gonna watch swag a little bit.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Goes the old guard versus the new guard.
The old guard versus the new guard. You've got Tommy, you've got Braided, you've got Allman, you've got Huskers, and then you've got some of our new faces. I asked the players, Tiv, what is their best tournament experience? What's their most memorable moment in Warzone history? And many said the qualifying moments. London, you are witnessing greatness. 150 players on LAN. This is the largest LAN lobby ever in the history of esports. Let's take a look at the map.
And then we see the map. And the zone isn't necessarily the most atrocious one I've witnessed here. It could have pulled full on water. But looking at our first team, Nickel, Picnic, and Wagnificent. Wagnificent, such a wind grinder, and honestly, going to do incredibly well here. You really want to land in a relatively safer area, maybe over by Wsow, which you'll see this team is you can get money really quick, but we wanted to get into the action, and DBZ, no stranger to it, already engaging.
DBZ back at it again. They had some chemistry rifts, and they're already in trouble. The crowd not happy, but Z-Lane are already down and eliminated. Azen, Heat, Gromalok, one of EU's finest squads. They said, we're running 3 signals today, Coach. Not 1, not 2, but 3, and already they've got Clutch, Belk, and Destroy in their sights to try to grab the first team wipe.
We are less than 2 minutes into map number 1. They've already got their loadout, they've already got their signals, and Noobs is already going down elsewhere.
Yeah, this is the key to today. You cannot find yourself full wiped. And Gromalok's gonna try to find it. Grabs a knock. Should be able to clean this up, no problem. Destroy might try to sneak a res here, but Clutchbox has gotta be saying, run away. We have to stay alive. Sure, they've got the gulag, but with Gromalok right behind, the signal out of bullets. Destroy will just barely sneak away.
You think about the stages throughout this, you know, we had the Cronin meta, and now we transfer over to the 3-2-1 meta, AKA the Signal 50. You heard Limax in that interview, guys all just witnessed. He's like, I'd like to give a shout out to the Signal, and that's what everyone will likely be running here. While we look at this beautiful free cam shot, you can see where FIFA Kill is positioned, but our players are kind of contemplating whether or not do they want 2 or do they want 3 Signal 50 ops on their team.
That's exactly right, and we always talk about different zones of activity in Warzone, and one of those is, of course, the very beginning of the match. Big Pavo in trouble, finds one, is able to clean it up, but goes down in the process. Champy trying to grab a little bit of revenge and is able to do so. Nate Dogg goes down. The team that almost kept Huskers from getting to this moment does fall.
Let's see, Tappa just laying down, kind of positioning well. Taking the high ground early on is going to be nice, but you have to survive that. But checking on over Village, Aiden's squad really likes to land here. You can see that Z-Smith, Ebates, and DJ Moss have already kind of rotated through, and Aiden electing to separate a little bit away from Rated and Adrian, and something that's really cool. I had a chance to sit down and talk to them just yesterday as well. At the helm of that is Rated, the IGL, who makes a lot of their positioning calls.
We've got Wadawi now in trouble. Palooka, Tojo, pushing, but Flex in trouble. Palooka's gonna try to come up here again. Lockman sub, the main weapon of choice for pretty much every single player at close range. Should have no problem here. Of course, resources are everything, and Smoke's one of the main resources you'll see every single team using. Now a little bit lost in the sauce, but is able to answer back. Palooka finds one. Moods goes down. Team 42 in trouble as Flex is going to try to get the better of his opponent. Player advantages, everything. Sure, you lose one, you got 2 more. This should be a team wipe. Send them all to the gulag.
The issue is they need to keep moving and fight their way in. That ring is going to be no joke. That gas is very hard to run. You can see the kill leaders in the upper right now. Team Biffle on 4. Team Almond with 2, tied with Azen and Clapson. So off to a really hot start. Granted, we're not even 5 minutes into this match, and checking in with Wars. Getting a little mixy here. Believe going down. Now the second player coming in, but Wars is trying to heal, but he jumps in. Unfortunately, does go down. King AJ, let's get it.
This is a great fight. Wars was telling us before, I was competing before many of these players even touched the game. Will fall, but King AJ, one of their top slayers through multi-stage process to get to this moment. Last alive, not a kill to his name. And these are those moments you look back on. If I would have taken that fight, what would have happened? Brolic, a long and hard journey to get here, but is here nonetheless. one of the most wholesome players here, but will not seem wholesome on the map. Let's take a check-in with one of those teams that we were talking about a moment ago, Huskers, Mutex. Jesus, an incredible squad, had a tough shake of it, ended up getting 5th in the LCQs, just barely missing out on making this stage, and after some shuffles around, some visa issues, and everything in between, finally they were able to make it. They got the call like 2 weeks ago, Tiff, and they're here, ready to prove themselves.
Yeah, we ran into Jay early on just before everything was kitted out, and he's like, look, I've been playing since I was 9. My dad got me into this, and whatever I win here today, well, I'm giving it to my dad, but before that, you've got to survive. A lot of teams will be rotating through Observatory, and now Mutex and Jay, last standing for the team, are gonna have to finesse around Gromma Lock, but you have to be able to see them first, and that smoke is constructing all of the view around them. But high ground is key, big pace. He's able to crack the shield, but you have to make the pull, and now unfortunately the numbers are not there. Now Jay, last alive for the squad, want to prevent going a full wipe, but Azen, they do it.
There are only 10 mouse and keyboard players here, and Azen is one of those playing on ridiculous sense. Has no problem fighting against the controller players, and one of the other keyboard and mouse players with Huskers. A nice win, only lose one in the process. Remember that moment though, losing one there is gonna hurt, but the team wipe feels a lot better nonetheless. Flex here on the wide rotate. We talked about the early game, right? You wanna grab some early kills, you're gonna feel good about yourself if you got 4 or 5 like Biffle, but on the other side in the mid game, you've got to set yourself up for in-game. You've got to rotate early, especially in this 3-2-1 meta with the signals. There's always gonna be people set up on rooftops. You want to get there first, so find some early eliminations, then use the mid game to rotate to the end, and then you're set up for that final couple of circles.
Out of that shout, saw Huskers going down in the kill feed, so I want to say I think he lost the gulag. Unfortunate for him, Mutex might have lost his as well, so we need to keep an eye on that, because if Jay comes back and they have one player last standing, but hey, Jay does win it.
Luca.
Is anybody by this crown with the buy?
If you're taking a look at the top of your screen here, 2 teams have been fully eliminated. Palooka's going to try to make it a third. Adrian goes down. Where are his teammates? They're not close enough to help. Aiden raided up inside the building. They don't want to risk a full team wipe here, and Tojo's going to push the equation. When you get a knock, you've got to full send. Aiden, a crowd favorite, at least back home, certainly not here, goes down, and now Raided is on the run.
Raided is on full hot pursuit to get out of dodge, but you can see that Tovar is going to play it a little more caution. He's not going to overextend just yet. He wants to be able to catch a nice angle on Raided, because to be able to go out so early on, take out a Titan, that is what you need to do. But playing the low ground, playing through the tunnels, just keeping out. You can see Raided just nestling in on that fence line, trying to make sure his back is clear.
Here's the thing about this squad. Anybody could win. We're on 0 ping. The server's around the corner. Everybody is playing on the same game, the same map, in the same location. And Flex, a team that got 15th in Stage 2, barely making it to the global finals, but not having to play the LCQ, and they're taking down a hometown hero favorite.
Oh, peep this. I do love a little bit of recon drone action to get some fresh pings for your team that's going to be running the Signal 50. We shoot once, we don't connect necessarily.
Checking on swag.
I'm coming to you, Trey. There's guys here. Guys at the buy. Guys at the buy. Guys at the buy. They have a sniper. They have snipers. They have snipers. At that buy. At that buy. You're gonna get.
Come on. Oh yeah, they're over there. They're over there at that buy. Are they pushing us there? They were running towards like you guys, but I don't think they were pushing you guys. Essentially, here, Chris, don't get too quick. Armor here.
Where do you want to go?
I think we just back up towards the rock at 5. Yeah, they're at the square house right here. Moving. All right, I think we're just going back up towards the rock. Okay. So I'm gonna keep them pulling over here. If we control this buy, we can keep people regaining over and over. I'm gonna say there's regenerated chests out here too. Yeah.
I don't have an AR. If you guys want AR, let me know.
AR ammo?
AR in general.
I think I just heard a smoke out here. One right here. Enemy UAV active. I think it's behind us. I think it's behind us or in front of us. It's one of the two. You got an AR clicked away?
No.
Here, grab that thing. LMG mark. I'm gonna try to go to Tarak and get a UE. I mean, to get a Lodi, bro. We're almost there.
You know where? I'm about to say you have a flare. You have a flare. Yeah, you have a flare.
I hear chest. I'm losing this over here. I just can't die. Literally, you cannot die. We almost have it.
You want to grab the safe cracker? Oh shit! LT. Double LT.
Where?
They res.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Enemy UAV.
They popped you. They popped you.
We need one more stack.
Friendly counter UAV is on station.
They both got an LT and ran.
Generate chest in this garage right here. We should have enough to get it. Better hurry do this. I got it. Okay, I'm grabbing this. We have enough.
Here, take my bread. I have no plates, by the way.
Counter UAV overhead.
No plates, by the way.
I have 5. I give you a couple.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Ever, you grabbing signal or AK?
Signal maybe. Signal. Go out here.
No plates. Trey, plates.
I have a sniper ammo now. That's the only thing. Yeah, no, I do. Yeah. There should be something that dropped right here. I dropped some. I had a sniper. Where's my pick it up?
Yeah, I only have 8.
Wait, I had sniper ammo, bro. I had a lot of it. I didn't see it in there.
All right, focus up. Come on.
I'm talking about
I'm
swag.
getting this tower real quick. How far do you have to rotate?
Head to the safe zone now.
You guys got extra smokes or no?
I got 2.
You drop 1?
Yeah. You wanna play all the way out in the field? Yeah. Grenade here. Play these hills and shit. There's gonna be people out here though. Yeah, you gotta be on like regains and stuff, right? To take hide. Yeah, that and like people might just be camping out here with snipers and shit.
That's what I'm thinking.
We got these dunes though, and I have a PA. These dunes are gonna be nasty headies for us, bro. Alright, we're good. We're gonna load out. We're chilling. People could be to our right though. I mean, me and Chris were the high alert, so if we get looked at, we can tell you. You guys should go first. I have been flare. Like if you guys go, we need to get to that hill over there. I'm gonna look behind us. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, I'm not much help until I get ammo.
How much you have?
7.
I have 8. I have 15.
Okay. Just hold on to Brett. I'll let you know if I need some. Okay. There's a kid out here. No, we'll check it.
First time on main stage, and his team is full wiped. Oki able to come back, but FIFA in trouble without a single kill to his name. FIFA goes down. I don't know what's happening, but it's King AJ in Wars pushing the equation. This looks a lot like stage 1, Tiff.
That's a little Amiya on Amiya violence, if I've got to say, for EU. You think back to 2021, the trio, Juki's, FIFA, and Wars were the winners of World Series of Warzone. Now here representing 3 different teams, and of course, they run into each other.
All right, well, there's a team that a lot of people back in North America have been cheering on for a long time, and I know our on-site watch party with the Pulse Check's been cheering on as well. We saw Biffle, we saw Sage. They're not too far away, but He's, who's been having a great game thus far, gets wiped. Adrian pushes the fight. Aiden and Rated, they've restabilized Tiff. They've kind of found their feet underneath them. Seemingly all is well, and this is the making of a fantastic game for them and the making of a great team. We talk about this all the time, Tiff. It's not about how hard you can get hit. It's about how easy and how fast you can get back on your feet after...
I have plates. I don't have plates or smokes. Plates and AR sniper ammo, please.
I don't have any plates, so I can give you sniper ammo. Here.
Want to keep rotating left?
Here, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going back left. Just fuck those kids. I don't want to deal with those kids in the LTV. They're just gonna keep getting angles on us with the LTV. It's gonna be annoying. You don't think you can snipe them?
I made one shot.
There's just 2 of them that are sniping too with us. I know. It's like annoying. On the open! Freebie! 20! Moving here! He's literally 20, just holding across right.
Down.
Nice. Get that pull. Got it.
Good shit.
Let's go get that loot. Come on. I'm not running out there. You guys large cow.
You got that loot?
We should push up. We gotta rotate. We gotta rotate here. I know. I mean. Come on,
Come on, try. Let's stack this. Three stack this.
On this roof right here. In front of me, right here.
You have a PA?
I don't.
How many did you see?
I only saw one. Only see one. Type enemy. Keep smoking. From where? I'm dead. The roof. Smoke grenade out!
I smoked you.
I'm going for him.
Okay. I don't have another smoke.
We might be fucked.
He has the flare.
Push up in front of you, Chris. Push to the right side. Yeah, right. What's my left? Get left for the left. Get inside, Chris. I need plate. No plate. We need this one. I got two here.
Here. We're there.
Right at the building in front of us, and the guy on the hill to our left.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
I got sniped. I need plates. Do you have any? I have one.
One. I don't have any. We need a smoke.
I don't have any. We need to bang out this building in front of us. We have to go. They're getting sniped out by someone else.
They're getting third party. We need to go up more.
Okay, what's in front of us? He's sniping. Behind us, to the left. The left side, the door. I have one broken.
Holy shit!
About to push it.
Stun grenade out!
Good, keep going.
Hold tight, you'll make it!
They have stunned this shit. I went broken on the right. Shit on, pussy.
We need a truck.
Only one.
He's sniping still.
Okay, we gotta go left. Yo. Did we go left? Trey, we go left. Trey, do you have an AR? Yeah. Yo, Ego Chow, go to this right side. Just jump out, like straight jump out, so I can bait this guy.
He was there.
Hold it.
One ball. Up top. You have a flare, Trey? Yeah. Flare.
I didn't put it off.
You did.
Jump this placement here.
Oh, fuck.
Wait to see where the zone's going.
Immediately gets dumpstered on.
That was almost a full wipe. If you notice, I think he got the flare off in time, so there's one floating up above, and that's what we talk about, survivability. It is so difficult to full wipe teams here, not only with the flares, but also some of these players, they showcase some movement on Al Mazrah, able to jump onto a buy, sacrifice themselves to get their teammates back, and of course, portable buy is another way to do that. But watch out, I don't know if it was Swag that was able to get back. I think it was. One player left alive for that team, and we are into the multipliers. I said it was going to go quick. We were at 39, now we're at 30, and now the gulag is closed, so not a single safety net allowed for any team aside from those flares. We'll see what they're able to do. Aiden, Raiden, Adrian, they like their spot now, not too sure. Gonna have to fight through a ton of teams on the way to center zone.
My issue with, I love their position. They don't have any self-reses. They're really low on shields, but they did give Rated all of the cash, call in the mobile buy station, so they're probably looking to maybe grab a self-res, grab a UAV, and really prioritize their positioning for the end game, because navigating throughout all the buildings, you know just as well as I do that someone is going to be just camped up in a building looking for positioning and being able to prioritize that to grab the eliminations at the end. But you're right, we are finally into the multiplier, and it'll start crawling up.
Sage on 6 with 8 downs. This team has been the top of our leaderboard since the very beginning, in a little bit of trouble, but they've got player advantage. They are not worried at all. There are 3 Slayers on this team, but 2 specifically playing the Slayer role. Shifty has elected to take up the dirty work role, as we call it. I was talking to Repulse before this, who was kind of coaching them prior to the watch party, and Shifty, an incredible player, here with something to prove. Got a chip on his shoulder, and this team is going big already in the first map.
You could say that about almost every player on that stage, Goj. Everyone has something to prove because it is to be taken. It has to be earned. And Aiden, Rated, and the young gun Adrian are working on that positioning, but you have to get through. Mind you, Skullface, Hisoka, and Mayapo have already positioned themselves near the track, so they're a little bit closer. You can see Braxton and Empathy just on the right side. They have a little bit of cover, but this is going to be monumental as eBay and C-Smith, they get completely wiped. Rated able to clean it up, and now with the smokes, with the shields, can prioritize that next position.
All right. Let it breathe a little bit here, Tiff, because this is the calm before the storm. Methods trying to do something, landing on top of the building, unfortunately, will fall. Now we're into 26 teams remaining, and every team just trying to set themselves up before the chaos that is the final couple circles, especially with a lot of floaters up in the sky. You want to keep those flares. Squad 37 goes down, that's 8. They said, hey, we didn't get enough love on the broadcast, Coach. You got to shout us out. Well, I'll shout you out now. 22nd place or so. Hopefully it was a good game.
GG go next. We hit the 20th place mark, that 1.4x multiplier. And as that circle starts to close, you have to start thinking of the teams that have already put themselves in a solid position. It's going to be Team Panda that is going to be holding that next northern mode, and Sage racks up another one, wanting to get closer to that double digit. The moment that Sage, Shifty, and Thimble start feeling themselves. Now, mind you, Shifty was playing with Hisoka and Skullface, now has joined this roster, and they are just going off on all of these teams, fighting tooth and nail for it. But a PA, a rogue PA, will be the nail in Sage's coffin.
Here's the thing, this map is a massive one. Of course, Shifty, I was gonna say last alive, Sage somehow able to snake out of the way. This is scary for the other teams. You've allowed the top Slayers on the map to make it inside the top 16, potentially top 15. our other wildcard team potentially in trouble. Desmond falling. I still see Rocket and Zakar alive. Shifty out in the gas, gonna work his way in, hanging on by a tooth and a nail, and maybe a little bit more than that. Watch out for Biffle at the top of the leaderboard. I can only imagine you're gonna see them there regardless if they go out soon.
We did see Dez go down, but Crowder was still alive. The wild card team coming in from the NA Last Chance qualifier. That was such a doozy to watch. If you haven't seen it, you're gonna have to go back and watch that water ending. But positioning yourself here is gonna be nice, but if you can take a couple picks to maybe force them to heal off, prioritize going forward. But Morpheus, they're gonna be able to catch up guard. There's one thing I've learned about the Morpheus squad is their ability to consistently make it to endgame.
That's right. They're always in endgame. I cursed them in the stage 2, but they made it through LCQs regardless. Savvy Ultra's proving me wrong yet again. A lot of people doubted this team somehow after winning World Series of Warzone last year. Stage 1 was a fine performance. Stage 2, they dominated, and now somehow into endgame after a massive rotation. Savvy Ultra's on 6. This should be a really good game.
Duke X's team is gonna fall, and so will Biffle's, and they're gonna have to continue. Wars and Breadman, though, still representing. We can see Jowo and Co just on the right side, but look who has the high ground. Hisoka, Mayapo, and Skullface. They are poised in position. Plenty of Signal 50 ammo, and just ready to take this, because if you can hold that, you just look at it, Crowder and Nico, there's nothing they can do.
Incredible.
They basically just shot their ankle off.
An amazing high ground position. This is exactly where you want to be. Look at the next zone pull, too. I know it's small on your screens at home, but look at the zone pull they have. They have high ground, and they've got the next zone position. Skullface on 7. This is the battle of the champions. No, Jowo comes up from down below. Skullface is able to answer back. That's now 8. Unreal, Tiff. The battle of the champions. Savvy Ultras alive, winning EU last year. Hisoka winning NA last year. First map already, we're seeing the battle of the Titans.
Look, Soka was absolutely locked in those shots earlier. He's showing off the chain, but they have maintained the best position. And now Redman and Limax are short on Jowo, but that was such a game-winning fight, right? If you can take the roof from them, you can potentially take the game. But now you see Jowo. Maw's gonna be re-knocked by Skullface, re-fooled. He wasn't able to get back in, and now they just have to keep the lookout. We have 5 teams remaining, 13 players. We are about to experience the end.
NA versus EU champions, some regional expansion teams still alive as well, and then the boy Jowo braiding Breadman's hair, and I think we're back-to-back in the scrims leading up to today, so they'd like to go 3 in a row. We'll see. Climax pushes the fight now. Clamp shown on screen going down. Mexico on your screen, looking to make it big in the first map. Panda on 3, gets the flare off. We're gonna have a floater. Mexico's gonna be floating up, down to the final 3 teams. Panda trying to push the equation, goes down. Breadman, mouse and keyboard player going big, cleaning up all of Mexico almost.
Climax said, I'm just here to shoot my gun, and he does. He said, I'm carrying at least 5 flares on me. We're gonna have a flare off, but unfortunately Limax will fall as Soka has delved down onto the other knee. They have cleaned it up, and they will be your map 1 winners.
I cannot believe your North America champions somehow not only win map 1 and are excited about it, but had a ton of kills to boot. They came here to ball out. Tiff, I asked every competitor here who their scariest team to fight was, and, well, Team Hisoka was at the top of the list.
I mean, I would be scared to chow Soka. Man, that guy is a grinder. Skullface was one of the first people to ever unlock that new camo by streaming for a solid week straight. They are here in final form, and making that roster swap to pick up Mayapo once again has proved that they here are not playing.
Of course, when you win that map, you get the 2 times multiplier, so a massive game, let alone we'll let the admins do the math behind the screen, but you'll likely see them near the top of the leaderboard. I got a couple questions in my mind, though. When you look at that leaderboard, where's Biffle going to be? They had 26 some odd points going into the final 15 teams. They were frying. Where's Savvy Ultra going to be? The Italian squad, the other champions from EU, they had a fantastic map. I saw Rocket go down inside the top 6 or so. There's a lot of teams that are what if, where are we, what are we going to do? But the big question looming in my mind, Tiff, where's TBE gonna, where are they gonna drop? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna change? Because they're in trouble. First team out, wooden spoon in hand. They got a lot of ground to make up.
Well, good thing there's 5 more matches, because I can only imagine if you land somewhere so publicly throughout any kind of tournament warming up for this, and most of our players, they don't like to change things up too frequently, but you heard him. He said, hey, we've got a plenty of other drops, because let me just tell you, they do not want to collect another wooden spoon. But once again, congratulations to Soka and Co. for taking that win.
Look, we can talk about this all day, Tiff. There's so many what ifs. What can we change? The makings of the best Warzone players in the world are the people that can think on their feet and adjust on the fly. You can have all the strategies in the world. You can have all of the practice, but what will you do here on main stage in London? Tiff, what an incredible first map of Warzone. And I gotta say, if that's how the rest of the games are gonna go, couldn't be more excited. Let's toss it over and check out that HyperX victory moment.
Go. That was actually really impressive there out of Skullface, just playing it patient, had the durable gas mask, and as we run back those celebrations, that just goes to show you how important it is to find those gas masks early on and be able to anchor it out. The fact that they were able to filter out Limax and Breadman there, but hey, you know, I talked to them yesterday and they were really excited. They are the two-time DMZ undefeated winners, and they said they came here to win.
Second place is pretty impressive. I gotta say, the big question in my mind, right? It's kills, kills, kills. How many eliminations do you have? That multiplier is gonna be clutch. Of course, 2 times for first place is massive for Team Hisoka. There's gonna be a lot of math, but there's gonna be a lot of points on the board for that team, Tiff.
I know we're queuing up an interview so we can talk to Soka, Skullface, and Mayapo, and I'm curious if Frankie has got them down on the stage, because I really want to hear, and then I want to see what's going on. So take it away, Frankie.
To be honest, Tiff, I nearly had to go over to the booth and drag them over here because they were so caught up in their victory on land that they forgot they had to talk to me. But it's all right, boys. I'll forgive you if you give me some good answers. Soka, you guys took the W in the North American World Series of Warzone Finals last year, but now you're here to prove yourselves on LAN. What's it like playing in London?
I mean, it's wild, man. The crowd is amazing. The vibes are amazing. Wagwan, London, Wagwan. What are you saying? What are you saying?
London, he's been preparing for this event by watching Top Boy. I'm going to come over to you, Logan. At Skullface on the roof, you were playing hot, you had the Signal 50 in hand. What was your thoughts in that end game as the circle was closing in and you knew you had the advantage?
Just play our lives, and hopefully I use that gas mask to get behind the enemy.
What? Were you aware that you were going up against your NA adversaries, Team Jowo?
That they were the last right there? I didn't matter who was the live right there. I just knew we were going to win. And if we stayed in our positions and played well, which we did, we won the game.
Skullface, he's not giving me much trash talk. He's being very classy right now, Soka. Were you very satisfied when you heard it was Team Jowo that you took out?
Say that again. Oh, Jowo? I mean, don't matter who I take out. They all suck. So.
Is this going to be your only victory on LAN, or do you feel like more's coming?
No, that's a marathon, not a race, and we're here for the long run.
Yeah, no sprint to the finish, although that was an aggressive game from you boys. I do want to come over to Mayapo as well before I send you back to your booth. We were talking yesterday about the fact that you were caught up in the Canadian wildfires early this year. You had to leave your home during the qualifying period. With that in mind, what's it like now being here on LAN and just being able to blow the competition away?
Like, it's good to be back playing, you know? Like, the tourney.
You are quiet but incredibly deadly. What's your focus like when you are face to face with the enemy?
What's it like?
Yeah, what goes through your mind? Because you're a silent assassin.
Oh, I just love playing like 1v1s. Like, I just love shooting like back, you know?
Have you got a message for anyone who wants to 1v1 you today?
I'm down to 1v1, like, you know? Because I always play against Soka.
And who wins in the 1v1s between you and Soka?
Soka.
Soka, that's not true. He's being incredibly humble right now. But you know what? Soka's his team captain. He's got to show him some respect. We're going to head back to the desk as these boys head back to the booth to see if they can keep up this momentum.
All right, what a game, number one, and to be expected, right? I mean, it was exciting with some early exits and some big victories. Hisoka saying everybody, I mean, come on with that energy Juki's had. Hisoka's been the same way. He brings that energy of I'm the best.
Oh, did you guys get 2-piece by that guy? Did he make it both week?
Incredible performance. We look at the highlights, but I want to start off at the very beginning, Dandro, and let's talk about TBE and what happened.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it sounds like TBE, they have their drop spot, they're locked in, they have their game plan, but guess what? You're playing against a lot of players who maybe you haven't played before, and we kind of heard some people maybe shifted their sort of game plan, start landing there, maybe think that they were going to be uncontested landing there, and it just kind of, you heard Tommy say, it kind of ended up in a third-party situation, and I don't care how good you are as a player, those are tough to come out, especially if those two other teams decide that they want to focus you.
Hey, Dandro said changing game plans. Let's talk about Azen Enigma, who changes his landing spot very, very quickly off of drop one.
Yeah, well, right at the very start there, we see Azen and Cole land in airport, and actually throughout stage 1 and 2, they were landing at Alstream Pass. Okay. They decided to change that because they took a look at where every NA team was landing, and they wanted to avoid Hisoka. Turns out that was a very wise move, wasn't it? But he decides to land airport, and then they bully DBZ away. And the important thing about that is we're going to be watching and seeing what's going on here, but that is going to evolve throughout the day. Certain teams are going to be pushed away from POI, certain teams are going to dominate, but all the way through, we're looking to see who comes out on top in these opening engagements.
And Dream, I want to talk to you real quick and just throw something your way. Tactical Brit, by the way, taking it to Super Evan. Are you kidding me?
I know, that was crazy. I mean, the fact that he's in higher placing, of course, than TBE at the moment, right? It's not like they can't come back from it. But what was really crazy, of course, even in this end final zone, how everyone was fighting for the high ground. And of course, Hisoka's team was already up there, and we saw Breadman Jowo try to push them, right? But they couldn't, even though having that one knock, they were able to get the self-revive, and then of course, at least able to take second and having to fight for that high ground. Positioning is key, and Hisoka and Co had it. Not to mention, they all were alive, which you want your team to be alive in that late game as long as possible, and they did it.
Long as possible, Hisoka, game number one, but let's not forget Panda. You were hyping him up earlier, making that move, top 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I cast over him back in a tournament in Amsterdam last year, and he actually flies over from Mexico, pays so much for his plane ticket just to come and prove himself on land that when he does eventually win the tournament, he just about breaks even on that plane ticket. If that's not trying to prove a point, then I don't know what quite is. And then he comes in here, 3rd in map 1, and definitely a squad to keep an eye on for the rest of the day.
Skullface rocking that Signal 50. A popular gun today, huh, Dandro?
Yeah, it's a little popular. I think we might see it just a little bit. I think we might find some actual hard numbers on that. But the thing I want to see, we see it highlighted here in this HyperX victory moment, is that you saw that they gained height on that building, and we saw the flares popping up. Well, guess what? You don't have spawn protection when you get brought back in from a flare. It was basically shooting ducks all day for them for some very easy points at the end.
That's right, and I also want to go right back to you. Early zone, looks like it's pulling Rohan. That early setup from some teams seemed to be beneficial. How do you think it paid off?
I think for a lot of teams, it definitely worked out. I mean, especially them, right? We saw how important getting that high ground was. Jowo and them were trying to grab it, but then they get kicked off, and obviously it doesn't work out for them.
21 eliminations for Team Hisoka, plus the 2x multiplier. I'm no mathematician. Everybody should know that by now, but I definitely think that should be first place. But don't take my word for it. We'll be tallying the scores. Incredible job from Team Hisoka and Co. We'll see if they can continue to do it, but now they got a target on their back, and everybody's going to be gunning for them. Well, that's map number 1 done. We have some more to go. 5 more games. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map 2 will be coming your way.
The fucking European crowd over there booing the North America bums. They're gonna be sick when NA takes that dub. Go check on my eggs.
Follow along on social media for all your Call of Duty esports needs. Get all the latest info in real time. Just follow at COD_esports Twitter and Instagram now. Be sure to link your Twitch or YouTube account with your Activision profile now. Don't miss any of the amazing viewership rewards during the global final, including the chance to win a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta code.
All right, so the 3 of you here for World Series of Warzone. Let's go ahead and start with some introductions. Started with you, Jowo.
Hi, I'm Jowo. Warzone player, streamer, content creator, supermodel dating guy. You know what I mean?
My name's Redman.
Everybody's on the same system, the same environment. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. But now if you're talking a situation where, you know, some people are on different ones, then that's all done. But it was good.
Yeah, they're all rocking that 3080, 1080p,
in
you
the
know
hot
what I'm
tub
saying?
right now.
1080p, yes sir.
1080p Sanford lands, yeah.
They can't afford it. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, a lot of people are getting insane frames. It's feeling good.
team's using IMs under the hats.
Wait, what?
Limax Jowo, have you ever braided anyone's hair before?
I have not.
There's a couple ladies, you know, my mom. I just forgot right now, though. I just forgot.
You forgot how to do it.
I've done it so much, it's like.
Should I leave this stream on or go back and forth? Well, during the game, I'm going back and forth,
Do you
but I'll
brush
leave
your
this
hair?
on for
Bro,
now.
I just got it brushed. Dude, no, this is, somebody just got it to the salon.
Brad, you are known for your bucket hats. We see them in the back of your stream. We know that you go through a process of picking them out prior to each and every competition. Which one is your favorite? Will you be wearing it tomorrow?
Okay, so my favorite bucket hat is the purple one that I wear, honestly, only because it fits on my headset really easily. I always wear the expensive buckets for tournaments.
The tortuous hair.
Like this. I mean, this is crazy.
All is right in the world. We have a bucket hat on the head of Bread. Now you have to go ahead and
I
rate
think
their
they wouldn't
braiding
even.
skills.
They came in second place just now. Heck.
It was so bad.
Yeah, good. You meant good.
Yeah.
It was
off
different
the
term.
charts.
There's different kind of slang term. You meant good.
Good to know. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. Completely good luck this weekend. Hopefully you guys do win, but do you guys have any last shouts before we leave here?
For all the people that are supporting us, thank you guys so much. It means the world.
Good morning, good morning.
There's like a ton of tweets and stuff, obviously. It means a lot to us. So thank you so much for cheering us on, and we will bring it home for you guys for sure.
I don't think there's anything that I can say to beat what Joe just said, so I'd say the same thing. A nice little thank you to everyone again that's supporting us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you to everyone. That's it. And shout out the Signal 50.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by the wonderful Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro, and we are getting these games ready. Map number 2 is literally right around the corner, and I hope you like map 1 because we got a lot more where that came from. Hisoka already talking trash to each and every one of you, by the way, representing NA. So get loud and, I don't know, maybe try to intimidate him, but he's ironclad. Game 1, it's done. It was impressive, but Dream, we need to find out who's in first because I'm thinking it's Hisoka. So Dream, let's take a look at our standings.
He won the game.
Yes,
How is he
indeed.
not
Well, in the
first?
standings, I mean, in terms of the eliminations, at least, we did
26.
see. Yeah, we did see 26, 21 from them. But here, yeah, the standings. Biffle, Sage, and Shifty, I was going to say, they had 20 eliminations,
That's you,
28
that's me.
score. But the fact that this squad specifically, they needed to find that recipe for success. Even though stage 2 they did take 11th, but they found it, right? In the last couple of weeks, been winning tournaments and probably the most feared roster on the lobby.
Dandro, Team Rocket in 9th place. Got to feel good coming from the LCQ. Who else do we got 11th through 20?
I mean, I'm looking at a couple of our teams that are here. I'm a little bit surprised to see Aiden a little bit down there in 16th, but hey, number 12, right?
Nah,
That's
Aiden
Team
and Raiden, they're
Serious,
gonna turn
our
up, watch.
Asian region hailing from Japan. They're here and they're making a name for themselves. I love seeing that they're so far up the leaderboard.
Up the leaderboard indeed. Tactical Bread also making it a 19th. Not bad at all. TBE nowhere to be found. That's not surprising, Enigma.
No, it's not. Not after they drop out in the opening stages and pick up our wooden spoon. But the thing is, overall there, the concern for me as a European is we have not got off to a good start yet. So I'm hoping to see a couple more European teams pick it up,
Shit must be
put on
fun
a
over
show
there right now.
today. And one of the things is about our region, we have a lot of consistency typically throughout our squads.
what's up
So
with his
that is
team,
what I'm
bro?
hoping
What
to
the
see
fuck?
today to pop them up the leaderboard.
I like they got Rockets on their shirt. I don't know if that's for Team Rocket or not, but they're representing either way. I'm going to take it as Team Rocket.
Somebody
Good
saw that.
stuff, Dream. Saw Diaz Biffle, who just came off a tournament where he wins 4 out of the 5 weeks, including the final game. He's absolutely on fire. For the longest time, he held first place until the end.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Biffle, right? And he's like been the most feared player, I feel like, over the last couple of years, especially when he was dominating and destroying CDL pros, right?
That's right.
But consistency is key, and this is one of the rosters, at least in terms of their kills, they're always consistent. They just need to keep the placements up. And I mean, having second, again, throughout this tournament, we still have many maps to go.
Yeah, and let's take a look at some of these weapon eliminations, right? 40% of the total eliminations coming from that Lockman sub, which just kind of goes to show you that when these players have to get up in the face of their opponents, this is the gun that they are going to.
They're queuing up right now, so the
20%
game's
of
about to
total
start
elims
soon.
coming
Look,
from that
they're waiting
signal
for the
50.
host.
So reminder, you know, when players are they get bought back, they have to come back in, they're kind of using ground loot a lot. But even that ground loot signal 50, you can do a lot of work with it. So it's no surprise here when players are hitting that loadout. These are the two weapons that they are kind of.
Some in those shit, like some anime.
Oh my! Wait, the signal 20% what? Of all kills?
20% signal? Holy fucking shit, man!
Oh my god!
Yeah, guys, like honestly, the fucking merch feels fucking fantastic.
40% Lockman, which is, I mean, it's a sub. So it's one of them is bound to be.
Pretty much, that's pretty much the fucking loadout. Yo, what's up, baby? Huh? I signed that shit. I remember that.
Sniper,
I remember
20%
the dedication.
I mean, you know? Wait, Lockman, yo, Kuzi, thank you for the $5, 40%. Lockman, 40%, signal, 20%. Crazy. Jay, thank you for the 32, man.
Oh,
Chat, anybody showing love, bro?
For sure, bro.
I know, the chat's a little crazy. We got a lot of viewers.
Yo,
in your
Rampage
chat,
having mad fun, bro. Everybody asking for pictures.
You,
and you're like, where for
I'm here
real?
for you guys. Don't worry, bro.
Oh my God.
Any hatred, all.
Yeah. Hey, is the podcast Pulse Check Twitter cooking right now?
I think someone
Fucking
said 12K.
everything's cooking, bro.
No.
Forrest Gump, thank you so fucking much for the 6 months. Let me get a lot of love to the boy, Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump. There's
okay.
Amu's coming in with a fucking gift. Let's go.
Game 3. Game starting.
Game started.
There's drops only on the main channel.
Fantastic, but guess what, Tiff? 2 times 1 is still 2.
Watching that shit on YouTube because the Twitch, bro, with the ads is too much, bro. Fuck that.
Through our beautiful overlooks of Hydro map number 2, we had a relatively nice ending in that Rohan oil on map number 1 to kick things off, and I know Goj is such a fan of anything that ends near water. He wants to see some F-Tech siege action, but the question is, where will map number 2 go? Will we be relatively open? Will TBE be able to find their footing? Because as we get into map number 2, we have to start thinking about that mid-game, that mid-3rd through 5th map where things get really close, because if Hisoka and them are already starting to like kind of draw out on that kill point differential on the leaderboard, you gotta start now.
Well, London, get loud. Map number 2 is here. Let's see where these team drops and which team will be able to rotate out and maybe, after a bit of trouble in the early fights, in the early game, find some footing and make a name for themselves. A lot of teams trying to do just that. There's a couple teams we want to shout out. You see DBZ on the left-hand side. But take a look at that circle, Tiff. Pretty much dead center.
Hey, everything is free, and you can see Juki is there finding that first action on to Team Shucks. We did have the plane line go from the southeastern to the northwestern, so teams that land airport, teams that land village, and then Juki is notorious for landing over on that H5 positioning, will have priority to get there crazy. But DBZ at airport going up against Team 32, Gromalok, Azen, and Heats.
Yeah, it was funny. Again, I was talking to Azen literally right before we walked to the caster booth, and he said, hey, good to see you, Coach. Guess what? We're contesting DBZ. Get ready. We're rocking 3 signals, and it's about to get crazy. So, hey, I respect the confidence. Confidence is key when you're playing Warzone. TTK pretty fast. That means you have to go into every single fight immediately with confidence, or you're going to fall very quickly. We're going to swing over to another early fight on the other side of the map here, Tiff. Champy yet again in a fight. And guess what? Back to DBZ, because again, they are in trouble. Azen, one of our tin mouse and keyboard players, leading the charge here. He's in trouble. They do answer back. It's a 2v2.
Their ability to swarm in and outnumber, even with Clutch Belk already sent to the Gulag, Z-Laner and Destroy working in tandem here just to get a little bit closer to Azen. And honestly, if they could just save at least one player with a Gulag on that squad, it would be nice. But you can see Destroy gonna connect with the lethal. He jumps down, a huge shield crack. There goes the knock, and Azen. That will be all 3 of them in the Gulag. Destroy, Z-Laner last alive for the team, and while they wait for their member to come back from the Gulag, have won the initial contest. But something I want to ask you, Goj, one member of Juki's squad elected to land over by airport, completely differentiated away from the other duo. Now you can see they're actually reuniting over there in H5. Why do you think that was?
I think they're probably trying to get not only some information, but potentially pick up a third-party shot, especially from distance, especially if you grab the signal 50 off the ground or what have you. You can get your loadout quick enough, you can get involved. But speaking of getting involved, Jesus, Huskers pushing the fight. It's Dongi on the other side. Dongi was worried about TBE dropping on them. No, it's Huskers, it's Mutex, and it's Jesus, and it's not close. Mutex is down, Huskers in trouble.
There's your boy, Heck.
Nova falling. The final fight, Jesus has no problem grabbing the full team wipe, send them all to the gulag. We'll see you later.
Wow.
We talked to Jay, he said, we're just happy to be here. If I win any money today, it's all going to my dad. The reason I started playing Call of Duty at 9 years old was because of him. And guess who is here? TBE, trying to play cleanup, play a little bit of trash collector, but Jesus not gonna go down without a fight.
They did, but it doesn't matter. TBE already off to a better start in a perfectly timed third-party. Mutex just getting back on his feet, but Huskers able to snake away the noobs. He said, no, I am not gonna let this go. You can see he has no plates on, so it's all flesh damage. Noobs just trying to play it a little safe, but unfortunately Huskers runs right into him, and to the gulag they go.
Such a fun conversation point to see TBE starting out hot yet again, this time getting the better of their opponents. We'll see where they can go from here. After clearing their POI, they should be free and clear for a while to rotate through the mid-game and then make it into the end-game. Now let's check in with a hometown favorite, Wars, after an incredible performance from Stage 1 with their top fragger from King AJ, an incredible trio, and they had a decent Stage 2 performance.
Checking on Swag. See how that comms is doing.
Take our time with fights, bro. Take our time.
I only have seven bullets.
There's ammo right here. Large caliber rounds here. Let me know when to pop the Dewey. Probably should pretty soon.
Jumped on fire, jump on fires.
Go where?
No. Going away.
I see him. Right here. They're flying at us. We can look.
Friendly airstrike in the AO. Friendly UAV on station.
Let me go left. I think you might
Enemy UAV active.
You've got a loadout drop
inbound.
Right?
Yes.
No, I don't see him. Oh, he's stealth vested.
Stealth vested.
Go down in that trade, and now Jowo is in the gulag. But here's the deal, guys. If you want to check out maybe the map view, you want to see positioning of where all your favorite creators are at home, because we have 150 players with 150 different POVs, but Call of Duty Echo channel on Twitch has the map feed, so be able to go check that out.
It's a great shout because you're going to be able to see off to the right-hand side, even if they're not on main stage. Now they are. Juki's fighting Kong. Juki's on main stage. Team Infernal, a team that I talked to before the broadcast, and they said their crowning achievement in Warzone history was qualifying for this LAN, and a lot of teams said the same. They're so happy to be here, so happy to be competing, and I think some of these teams are going to surprise not only the other competitors, but probably also us.
Look, I'm just happy to be here, Goj. Honestly, we've been here since the very beginning. Think back to Verdansk when all of our players started competing. Hisoka back then in the Rising Stars of Warzone here, taking that map 1 win. And all I could think about when that was happening was, where is Hisoka's dad? You know, dude's probably in the
Someone's down, so Dylan's knocked still.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now.
Bullet.
It's all you. Oh, it's you and Trey.
Up top, Trey.
I will not. Don't let him get
Safe zone.
He's resing.
Strike in the area.
Outside.
Border strike on the way.
Find his teammate. Broken. I stuck him. Other one's weak. I broke one.
Up top. He's up top. Weak.
Stay down.
Bullet, down.
Nice. Yes.
Look at me.
I'm here. I got you. Ladies together.
Up top.
I killed his teammate. In the gulag. He's not coming back.
He's running.
Better go back and get those
We don't
flares.
need to chase that. We don't need to chase that. We can play for it, but we don't need to chase it.
Okay.
I'm letting it back right here. I got a UV too. They flare.
He's flare.
On top of the building, looking at us.
Yeah, he has sniper.
A little weak. Pop my shit. He's a rotate into it.
Moving here.
I'm not gonna let him get away.
Advised UAV is exiting the AO.
Careful, I marked where I saw last guys.
UAV online.
This guy might go top.
He's up. That's his teammate. That's his teammate. That's his teammate. Those two are his teammate. All right. He's gonna ping us and shit, but it's fine. I can murder that building. I'm gonna murder it now.
Our mortar strike is inbound.
Attack me! Get shot by someone else. We're good though.
I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna go left on the roof, okay? Or I'm gonna play like the highway, kind of.
Okay, these teammates are flying above us, and we're getting sniped from the TV building.
Did he rotate?
I'm gonna make sure this kid is. I hit him with the. He's on the building still.
Not dead yet. Noob should clean this up, no problem. Huskers get it taken out again. 3 teams have been eliminated, and folks at home, we're gonna check in with the first team that was fully eliminated. Let's see what Frankie's got to say on the stage.
Thank you. I'm with Team Rocket, who've come all the way from Poland. I know the Polish fans are cheering them on in the audience right now. And in the Team Rocket booth, I've got Zakar with me. Zakar, you got really unlucky in the Gulag. Tell me what happened.
Well, I just missed 1 bullet to Jesus, I think it was. And yeah, I was just unlucky because I should have killed them, to be fair. I don't know why. Yeah, it is.
Well, it's only the 2nd drop out of 6. How are you finding things on land so far?
I'm loving land so far, honestly. Like, the land is actually treating me great, but first game was pretty much, it was unlucky for me because my PC just turned off, so I had to get that fixed. I'm still fixing my settings and stuff, so I hope I will get them sorted by now, like by the next game. And yeah, I hope everything will be fine.
All right, well, Dziękuję, thank you so much for talking to me. Polska Gorum, let's head back to the map.
Polska Gorum, thank you so much, Frankie, for checking in with them. They were sitting in 9th place after map number 1. We now going out first, and you heard him. It's unlucky. 1 bullet. That time to kill inside the Gulag is unforgiving. So many of our teams, once they go in there, start pre-firing every angle they can get. And with the private lobbies, you never know who you're going to go up against. He said Jay, and now DJ Moss, Z-Smith. They are fighting it down on the edge here at Observatory. Now, Ebates and DJ, they're not actually competing for any kind of organization here. They're actually doing it for DJ Moss's brother Maddie, who could not be here today, and they are laying it on the line, and I'm so excited to see how they perform. But so far, you've got to get out Observatory. You have Team Zeppa just ahead of them, and that's going to make things a little difficult.
Yeah, Observatory, after being demolished in their last couple updates, of course, not necessarily the favorite drop spot for a lot of these teams. A lot of nooks and crannies that people can hide into, but definitely one you want to rotate through because of the high ground. Let's take a look at another couple teams interacting here early. I see Tony White here on main stage, an EU team as well. He touts himself as the oldest competitor here at 32 years old. So shout out to Tony, still competing at 32, doing it with a full-time job and everything in between. Man's excited to be here, and I'm sure this team is excited to potentially have a solid map. Now, I'm taking a look at that top right-hand corner of our screen here, and I see Team Intex with Believe really creeping up the leaderboard. They weren't even inside. I think they were 4th place going into this map, so they've crept all the way up into 2nd place. They've got a nice, solid map going, especially in the early game, already finding what looks like 7-8 eliminations. They could really bide their time and hold out their own into the end game and just set up going in to the final couple circles. We'll see if they're able to do just that. Inksion finding a couple off screen as Aiden and Rated, well, rather Rated and Adrian moving their way in, getting picked up by Signal. 50s, see ya later. That's Ahsoka waiting, watching, and finding it. Adrian in trouble, Rated in the Gulag.
That's going to be really tough. Adrian, with no flares, does have a precision airstrike available to him, but just trying to get into some cover. You start looking at the money situation. Will Rated come back from the Gulag? Doesn't necessarily have enough to buy someone back, and once you start getting into hydroelectric, there's only like 2 or 3 buy stations right now on the map. We have a mobile as well, but you know those will be watched like a hawk. So Smixy, let's check in with her. Typically lands over in Rohan Oil. You said it best. They're climbing up the leaderboard, and Smixy is gobbling down, looking to get a knock onto Castillo, but attract the numbers advantage. You stack every engagement, and then you reward yourself with that durable gas mask, picking it up.
Yeah, a nice win. They're going to continue to play hand in pocket, just work together all the way through each of these buildings, clear the high ground, set up for the next rotation, and hopefully pick up a couple in the process. I believe this team, I was talking to them before, and they said they were going to run 2 signals this time around, flanked running one and a tracked running one, and who knows, maybe they're running 3. So every single time I asked the team, they were like, we're running 1 signal. Then I asked them again, they're like, we're running 2 signals. And now I think they're running 3, so who knows. But the team, I think in 6th place going into this, Wsow squad got 2nd overall in the map. needed a couple more kills to creep up the leaderboard. They're in trouble as well and rotating. Let's take a look at that map. They've actually got a nice, pretty clear rotation around this water. If they're able to cross over, you can see Team 11 is Wsow squad. And as we see the circle, pretty centrally located still. Everybody's kind of staring at Hydroelectric as potentially the end game.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough one to get into. You have the cluster of teams that are going to be exiting out of the further southwestern side of Al Mazrah City. You can see Team Jukies have kind of stapled along the side of Marshlands and carried that forward, making their way to Hydroelectric, but they will still have to cross through the open and through Team Wsow, so that's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, we got DBZ after winning their early encounters, or rather, maybe in trouble in their early encounters. They were able to answer back against Azen after map 1, and now they've got some high ground here on the outside of Hydro. Look, you've got DJ Moss, Z-Smith on the building next to you. You're not too worried about them. You don't think they're going to leave their location, so instead, let's find some easy eliminations if we can, as other teams are rotating in. There's several squads in this area. You've got to hold your position. Elo in trouble, but answers easily against Echo. They're going to be able to push this fight with ease. 3-on-1, 3-on-2. They've lost one in the process at least. Down. I thought it was going to be an easy fight, but Tomsterbomb goes big and then might be able to snake his way out of there.
Look, if anyone's going to go big, it's going to be Tomsterbomb, and you have to play your life. Once you get out of that player advantage, you can see the dolphin diving happening behind the tree, just trying to separate themselves a little further out. But with so many teams, 43 in particular left in this lobby, only 7 have exited. This is not where you want to start your map number 2, and especially as you see some distance there for FIFA Kill. Abwiz there going down on that kill feed, but Sirius Mariko, they're setting themselves up into that upper high ground engagement against Super Evan and Z Colors. Now, let me just tell you, I saw them getting their photos done yesterday, and they were here with pure confidence. They knew that this was a job to be done, and they were like, we had so much fun throughout the stages, we're gonna bring it today.
I love it. Well, hey, confidence is key. We'll continue to say it today, but Sirius on your screen is going to have to try to push into this next circle, and you're going to be met by, I believe, that's Nico Infinite on the other side. We can talk about the coach all day today. Crowder, an incredible competitor, coach, and everything in between, has a chance that no one else has to potentially be a Warzone champion on top of winning.
I was actually considering me and my boy were going to sign up and play.
Incredible player that came through
every fucking tournament that they had leading up to this shit was during the day.
Performance through the water, and you're always going to find them near the end circles. The question in my mind always is, do they have enough eliminations to make it not only into the money, but make it into the top 10 today?
Come to think about it, we should have just fucking did that shit.
25 here on the day of our
HR called us, how come you both called out? Yo, we was playing Call of Duty, Warzone.
You see Team Biffle creeping up the score, trying to close that distance onto Hisoka, but Team Luki on your screen, Horrid gonna fall, go to the gulag, and some Semtex going out to kind of anchor down on that staircase. But the question of the day is all these flares, it's flare warfare here. I just saw 2 on the ground. Right, Trev's able to pick up another one, so anytime they run into issues, you just gotta do a little dolphin dive 360 out of a window and hit the Hail Mary flare.
That's exactly right. That flare, of course, an easy way to get your teammate back. It will pick a random teammate, but a teammate nonetheless. And at this stage, at this level of Warzone competition, you trust every single one of your teammates, regardless of the situation. Team 36 having to rotate in. That's Teeny and Levi had a chance to sit down with that squad. That's our Australian expansions team. And, well, they really were relying on Zeppa to kind of lead the charge from an IGL standpoint and having LAN experience. Hey, speaking of Crowder, in trouble, and it's Swag answering against Nico, against Dez, and against Crowder, and I believe that's a full team wipe. We'll see you later. Gonna have to come back in map 3.
What's up with Swag always running into the wildcard teams?
Hey,
it was
look.
Tactical Brit in map number 1, and now Nico Infinite, Crowder, and Dez in map number 2. Look, if that's how you gotta do it, you gotta do it. But this positioning is quite nice. You can see there's a handful of teams just around them, so they will run into issues from the north and from the west and the east. So playing that position is key. Hopefully you've got smokes for rotation and the signal for picks.
All right, now this zone is going to be ridiculous. You just saw that the gulag is closed, so no more safety nets. Look at all the loadouts falling out of the sky. There are still 35 teams alive. We're just now creeping into the first multiplier. So when we talk about kills being king, this is what we're talking about. This is not chance, but there is a lot of things that you need to do to mitigate RNG to have a chance in the final couple circles. Juki's already finding more. Look, you're going to find kills because there's still 89 people people left on the map going into this next zone.
Now, Goj, this was the engagement that I was telling you about just prior. We knew through their rotation out just north of Marshlands, they were going to run into Team Wsow, and you can see Patzuka is able to grab a knock onto Jukies, but so far, 2 members of that team are still up. They're able to take that squad out, but Soka, they've already made it into Hydroelectric. They're prioritizing those early rotates and keeping stocked up on multiple plates. They've got gas masks, and they prioritize taking high ground where all the teams are. You can see DBZ in the distance. You also have Empathy and Finesse still up for their squad. But to get a hand at Soka and to chow them, it's going to take everything that you've got.
Yeah, I don't mind this spot by them, especially if they get that southern zone pull. They've got a huge advantage here on the edge. Now, they've got to clear their backs. There are a lot of teams to go through yet. This isn't even hardly in-game, although technically it is. There are so many teams alive and so many pieces of cover they could be hiding behind. You've got to assume every single corner you check, there's going to be a team. Every single wall you peek over, there's going to be a team. Tiff, this isn't multiplayer, but I think the snakes are about to be in.
Let me tell you, you guys at home thought your Warzone ranked matches were tough, that you were like going for your SR. Well, think about being in the World Series of Warzone in endgame with 30 squads to go. We are 18 minutes into the game and 30 teams alive. And Skullface, they have set their sights on the next team. They want to clear out the south, so they're going to take that southwestern rotation and try to take up as much space, claim this building, because it is a game of space towards the end and high ground.
All right, Skullface again.
Yeah, I know, bro.
This team is in such a good spot where they're going to have to now rotate in. They didn't get the zone they wanted, but still not a bad spot. Swag pushes forward, getting held by J-Tech. Colors goes big with smokes and nades. You've got to use your resources effectively to zone off the advances. If you want a chance to make the in circle, you better have smokes, and you better find them on the ground after you use them. Binzy, Boog, Stukex, underrated squad from this area, trying to hold down the other squads as well, and this is going to be a tough rotation, and Swag has the chance to have the high ground here, but they've got to win the gunfight. He can't find his opponent. There's too much smokes. He throws the flare up. They at least have a floater somehow still alive. So much smoke and so little time to get to the next zone. In trouble with the floater. Hopefully can farm a bit of those multipliers. The question is, how many kills do they have?
Just on the outside in the gas. You saw the flare go up, so Super Evan will come back in. Boog's able to get the full onto Swag, but it's TBE with the high ground in the tower, and you can see Boog's just checking up into the sky. Hey, what is going on? I have a signal 50, and Panda goes down. This is where it starts to be really tough towards that end game. You don't have resources, you run low on plates, and that signal 50 is a heavy hitter. It just takes one sometimes to knock them down, but Meapo, Hisoka, Skullface going for that ever-coveted high ground, utilizing smokes, and this could be the engagement that they need. They're going to clear out this building, one of the last ones in the zone, but Skullface, I mean, a little bit of a bathroom camper. Sometimes you got to
I saw a lot of Team 40 there in the kill feed. Shifty alive as well. Some of the top teams from the first map still up, but some new faces here as well. Sway, Planticity alive without their third, but alive nonetheless. Inside, about to be the top 15. You're about to see a new multiplier, and Shifty on 6. Here they are. They've lost Sage, but Shifty and Biffle alive, continuing to slay out. This team is frightened. Well, rather, the other teams are frightened of them. Gonna hide out on the edge of zone with the smoke. Should be able to pick up a few more eliminations. Might have actually been able to get a buy off as well. Squad 12 goes down. That's Sun God. Tiff, we're down to the final 13 teams, and everyone biding their times. Again, just a moment of peace before the chaos that are the last final circle.
Team Jowo went out, Team Almond went out, but Tomster Bomb from Team Echo, the longtime duo of Echo, still poised alone in that building. If they had any eliminations throughout this game, getting that coveted multiplier. Now, mind you, in 10th place, you're sitting with a 1.6x. You hit 5th, you go to 1.8, which is almost as good as that coveted 2x. But Hisoka, your map 1 winners, they're pushing the issue. They're getting a little bit closer, just taking all of the stun grenades to the face. But as a duo, Hisoka and Skullface, we chop out that Hail Mary flare, and then we go in for more.
Unreal, Hisoka challenging everything. Gets the flare off and get it! Hisoka goes big! Will fall in the process with a third party, but finds the team wipe. Sway answers back, but Ahsoka's gonna feel good about that one, especially with flares in the sky, especially with some floaters. Who knows what they'll be able to do, especially if they make it into the top 5, Tiff. This could be another monster game, and all three up. Let's go to Team Biffle. They've got player advantage, they've got high ground, and they are farming storming the skies.
Look, they were already so close to Soka on the
Bro, I wish I
leaderboard,
was
so
playing,
Biffle
bro.
taking the prioritization, because Z-Colors, he's not paying attention, he's gonna fall to Biffle. You know
This
that
is the final.
Repulsion
They're in
is
London
in
right
the
now. It's on the
building,
land
and
game.
Biffle looking to put on a show for them, and as they clear out Sage, just capitalizing, number stacking, Biffle will fall, but Sage is going for the trade. Now, they just have to turn their tides towards it, but Shifty hits a flare.
This is about as free as it gets. Stukek trying to go big with the starter pistol. Castillo, our Mexico squad goes down. No, yes, Biffle answers back. Shifty,
Wow.
Biffle, Sage are your map 2 winners.
We knew that was going to be it. The moment Soka took that win, you could see everyone cheering for Biffle, and that is what they needed to do. They saw the 16-plus point differential between them just after map number 1. They knew they had to come back.
So Mizzy, this is the final. You have to qualify for this shit back in like fucking June or some shit like that. You sign your team up and all that stuff. It was 3 people tournament, and this is the final. They're in London right now.
They've battled so much adversity as a team. They had so many expectations and had to work through the team chemistry issues that come with creating this new trio of Slayers. But they found it in map 2, potentially the biggest map of the day. The math will check out for us, but a massive victory. Biffle with double digits already in map 2. They were in second place, Tiff, and likely going to be in first after that one.
You know, you think about the roster
That was a
changes
sick-
that we've kind
sick
of hinted
ending, right,
throughout the
Justin?
stages of World Series of Warzone. Shifty was actually on that initial roster, but let's take a look at that HyperX victory moment and Biffle just shooting out of the sky. Oh, Z-Colors going down. He's on double digits here, but he doesn't quit there, Ghosh.
I love what they did here because they
See,
knew they
dude's
had
name-
player
his name is
advantage and they were
Castillo.
willing to split up to
wish-
farm this lobby, Tiff. I mean, everybody at home's cheering for them. Of course, there's a lot of fans back in North America, but I saw a ton of fans here as well for them. Shifty gets the buy just in case. Now, we gotta give a shout out to our Mexico squad, Castillo and Z-Dark. They actually won the Mexico region and they went big here for top 3 as well. Biffle flies in after getting bought back. StukeX falls. And there is that victory. Congratulations to that team. I know they're excited. You can see it on their faces. But not only are they excited, Tiff, they're excited to be at the top of the leaderboard. There is $100,000 going to the team that wins first today.
Ooh, and not only the
you heard
money,
that, Nick?
but the pride.
100,000,
The
bro.
first ever to do it at the largest Warzone LAN that has ever been seen. We talked about the 150 players behind us. 300 computers are in this building, Ghosh, so it's starting to get a little hot. But if you at home want to watch them, you know, go find your newest creator. Maybe you want to check out Biffle's stream, Shifty's stream, Sage's stream. They're streaming live right now, so you can check out their POV as well.
Yeah, a lot of watch parties going on, and I know you called it out. The Pulse Check is losing their minds. Hector's probably jumping up and down. Maybe already ripped his shirt off. I have no idea what's going on over there, but they got a lot of love over there on the on-site.
Got so many free picks. What are you fucking doing? D got so many free picks just looking up, shooting that shit. Brother. No, he died. Best thing ever could happen, because then they flared him up. And
So basically, Team Biffle, the one that just won the game, these two is like they're brothers, cousins, and they all live in the same crib. So they're hype right now for this.
These guys played out of their mind game.
Talk to me about the tactics in the in-game. You're going in and out of the gas. You're playing.
We need it. We want this. We want every team to know that we're coming here to be dominant and that everyone should watch out for us. And it was a Hydro end game, so I mean, we couldn't ask for anything better. And these guys played out of their mind end game.
Talk to me about the tactics in the in-game. You're going in and out of the gas. You're playing a risky game, but you knew you had it
That's
in the
Biffle
bag.
right there.
What were the
Little
comms like? What were
demon,
you
bro.
saying to the boys?
Oh, honestly, the comms were pretty intense, all right? Shifty was just trying to play his life inside a building, and I looked up, Sage called out there was a bunch of people floating, so I looked up and got like 3 free kills with a sniper. Yeah, it was
hype.
really
You
insane
can tell,
end
look at
game,
his
so like you
movement.
can't really call on what's going on, but you know, we were doing our thing.
You boys are known as a bunch of aggressive slayers. How are you finding the Signal 50?
I think Shifty's the only one sniping on our team, so as long as he keeps getting all those picks, he's had like 10 kills that game, so we're doing pretty good on slaying wise.
Bro, that
Let's
Signal
come
50
over
is
then
so
to
cheese,
you,
bro.
Sage. So
2
tell
shots
me
and you're
about
down.
why your team did have trouble when you got together to take on the World Series, and now how you've managed to bring things to the point where you're standing on stage with me having had a victory.
I mean, in stage 2, we barely formed the team. There's not really much practice, no chemistry. We knew right after that we didn't want it to destroy us. We said it to humble. We didn't want to go into stage 2 knowing, you know,
we're the best in the game. We want it to be like, we need to know our ground and know how we're going to be. Ever since then, we've only mainly lost 2 to 3 tournaments out of maybe the 10 that we've played. I trust my teammates. I trust D to get my trades. I trust my IGL Shifty, and ever since then, we've been playing perfect.
You got a bag
You've been playing incredibly. Second in the first drop of the day. Now you've got a victory to your name. Do you think you're the best team of the 50 here on LAN?
I think that my team is probably up there. I wouldn't say we're the best. We still got a lot to work on, but I know for a fact when everything clicks, like how we played that last map where our comms are still crazy, but we still understand each other and we still trust each other's judgment, and we play it perfectly.
Well, your trust is well founded. Thank you so much, London. Give it up for Team Biffle.
All right, game 2 is done. What an exciting ending once again with a new fresh winner. Will we get back-to-back? Well, maybe so, but we haven't got it just yet. Hey, check. Danjo, Enigma, straight to you, because I want to talk about a good recovery from TBE. From first out, they run into Huskers, they run into Dongi, but they have a better chance this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we spoke a little bit previously, or at least I did, about the landing spot situation and how that's going to
Can we get a W for everybody behind us, bro? This shit is fucking lit, bro. This shit is fucking lit, man. Dude, the energy in this fucking room is fucking incredible. This whole stadium, bro, it is electric, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, bro, I was jumping up. I don't know, bro. We gotta calm down, though. I think I grabbed my dick by accident. I'm not even kidding. Grab my dick. Oh, shit, man. Listen, hey, 1 out of 6. One game, 1 out of 6 so far. Game 2, but listen, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Soka's team was still up there. They made it to end game. I don't really know how that's gonna fucking play out, man. Those 2 teams, I'm telling you, those 2 teams are gonna be like.
The scoreboard is kind of gonna be interesting because Breadman seemed to be making it late game as well.
Yeah.
Then we had the TBE. They lost for 50th.
They're slow starters though. They're probably locking in a little
this
better.
one.
Yeah.
We'll have to see the leaderboard. I think it's gonna be shaking up a little bit.
That with Haley, I say, game 1, you're gonna see. Game 1's like an anomaly, right? Yeah. I mean, you see teams play consistent, they're gonna do their thing, but at the end of the day, everyone's still like, no matter how you prepare yourself, game 1 is gonna be the most nervous out of everybody. Yeah. But then you slow it down, you regain, like, okay, TBE. You know TBE's not a 50th fucking team.
No, they're not.
But they're gonna turn up, bro. So game 1's like fucking whatever, bro. It's fucking, Zyro, so talk to me, man. I wanted to ask you, bro, going into next year, right? We don't know what the future fucking holds, right? I know you've been playing Ring and shit, right?
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you hear them speak in the interview there about how much they believe in each other and all of this, but I was speaking to Repulse himself last night, late on, and I was talking to him about the squad, and there was a bit of a difficulty for them when they first came together, some inconsistencies, they had real takeover moments, but some underwhelming performances as well for a trio as talented as this, and the problem was that they were having was that the 3 superstars, the 3 Slayers, that's very difficult to merge together, and what they've done as a trio is come together, assess where it is that they can be the best team, and they are delivering today.
Can we talk about Team Diaz Amir representing Mexico, Castillo, and Z-Dark? Like, they have been coasting silently in that 4th place spot.
Yeah, I mean, they have been, and 4th place is big for them because we talked about our expansion regions. They're outnumbered, 21 NA, 20 EU. You only got 9 expansion regions. We've already seen Japan make an impact, and now you're seeing Mexico with 2 teams make a big impact. And that's what I was saying, like, crowd wasn't getting loud for them, but they're a team that is still making an impact, and also could win today. Your team are map 2 winners,
slaughtering everyone, right, Josh?
24 eliminations. That's the biggest game we've got yet. Hisoka, I thought, was setting the pace after.
Justin be looking for the middle circle to go to.
We got this, and I thought it was funny. During the interview, Frankie asked, Biffle, Signal 50, how's it treating you, right? And Biffle goes, I'm not even using it.
Hey,
we see
guy,
evidence in the final clip of him just beaming players out of the air, okay? So wonderful job coming out from Diaz Biffle. He's an incredible player. We didn't talk about him pre-show, but we didn't forget about him either, right? He's that guy that can make some magic happen, and he is making some magic happen. Well, that's it for map number 2. 4 more games to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our standings as well as map 3 coming your way.
free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming.
That times 10 with all the movement that we get. It would be insane.
Look, going into, I'm not going to say anything. I already played the game. Y'all already know how I feel about it. But definitely, I think it's not a secret that the skill gap is going to definitely go up.
Sure.
But imagine everything that we're seeing. With
y'all
like
better get y'all
crazy
fingers
turnout.
ready for the new game.
The possibilities are endless with like what's to come.
That movement is back, and I heard it's even faster than the last game.
You gotta keep it going, bro.
I know Shanice and Robert probably watching.
People watching, man.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yeah. Nah, chill, Yuli, chill. Nah, I know a lot of people watching. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But I mean, hopefully next year, we think this is entertaining. We'll see what We'll see.
So you want Modern Warfare 3? You better get your triggers ready.
Listen, dude, I'm just saying, like, talking with them, and it's like, imagine if this is one event, dude. Look at the turnout. Look at like how crazy this is. Like, this is one event. Imagine if we had, like
Justin, you see that, Justin?
4 events in one time, like, bro.
It would be insane.
I don't see no Met hat back over there. I don't see no Red Sox hats.
Travel around the world, see different cultures and stuff like that.
Japan,
fucking
going
nuts. Dude, imagine we did a tournament in Japan.
That would be wild, bro.
Team Japan, like you would think, right? No one really heard of them. Not dissing them, but like they're not
Yankee hats all the way in London, baby.
Dude, game 1, they were like a top fragger. Game 2, they were still turning up. But it's like you said, it's interesting to see the different regions. And then, I think we were talking about earlier, like what if the winning squad, okay, North America won, we go North America. Fucking Japan wins, we go Japan next year.
There's so many teams, or even players, that I think are like, they have so much potential, but because.
So how about this shed? What do we think about this?
I love that shed, man. I'll give that shed like I'll give that one a 7 because it is wall bangable.
I got FIFA for the solo.
Yeah,
game.
that's prime real estate actually.
But
I'll give it like a 5.
Okay, great. Okay, this shed, this is a fun one. You've got some
top 3
tools that you
FIFA,
can potentially use in this shed. What are we thinking?
Funny story actually. My dad loves flowers, and there's a lot of flowers outside the shed. He likes to decorate, and my house only has 1 bathroom. So if someone's in the shower, the flowers become the toilet.
Well, FIFA, this has been an incredible interview thus far. Really wish you the best. You and the boys, I think you've got a great chance of winning it. Thanks for raiding those sheds. A lot of fun. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
You're not a shed connoisseur like me, so I wouldn't.
Why am I here?
No, come on.
Final shout outs to the Shed Gang. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Obviously, shout out to my dad. He's my number one, my best friend, manager, dad, obviously. Shout out to the Shed Gang, supporting me every day, getting me here. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you very much for that. I'll see you guys out there, hopefully put on a show, and I'll see you tomorrow. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Wsow Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming here in beautiful London, England. It's been incredible, without a doubt. 2 maps down, about to hop into map number 3, which means that will be our halfway point. So if your favorite team isn't doing too well, get loud for them, because they need your energy. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host, joined by Dream Crazy, Enigma, as well as Dandro. Today has been wonderful, right? 2 maps, 2 different winners, but some heavy hitters starting to rise to the top. Now, I want to give a shout out to one of our great teams who makes Codcaster everything that it is, and that's our B-Nox team, who's constantly giving updates and upgrades. So B-Nox for the Codcaster, that's who you can thank. I'm not gonna lie, Codcaster is like, it's beautiful. It's just a beautiful thing. We're able to see everything. But without a doubt, it's time now to see our standings. I gotta know who's in first place. Enigma, who are we looking at?
I mean, it's going to be Team Biffle right at the top here. 76 points after 2 maps. The big thing, though, 44 eliminations. So one of the things at the end of map 1, I was a bit worried that maybe they'd going too aggressive, getting a lot of eliminations, and then not placing too well. They fixed that in map 2, and they're going huge right now. A massive gap over the rest.
Going huge indeed. Well, map number 3 is getting queued up. Let's get it going. Goes. Tiff, take it away.
Hey, thank you so much, Reflections. That's right, map number 3, almost halfway through the first 6 maps of the World Series of Warzone, which means we are that much closer to that solo YOLO 100K prize, Gosh.
London, are we having fun yet? think we can do a little bit better than that, but we'll try again later, Tim. I'm excited for map number 3. You're right. We're almost halfway done, and you're right. Solo Yolo right around the corner as well. We have $600,000 to give away today, and, well, maybe not give away. Maybe it's earned. But let's take a look at this next drop. Map number 3, and Cam's first
I'm
out of
looking
the
for
plane. We'll see if
justification
that
from
bodes
Nick,
well
bro. It's
going
just the
into
mess
this
is
map.
ugly ass color,
Very
bro. Nobody
similar
wants to wear
plane
blue and
line to
orange.
what we witnessed in map number 2. So teams in Akhtar Village Airport, they're going to have priority, and even over in the coveted H5 where Juki's typically lands. He's made history there, competing from that POI quite some time, celebrates a lot of quick cash, but let's jump on board with DBZ out towards airport. Now, mind you, they
I'm just saying, I don't want to hear nothing from Nick right now. The last place Yankees just ripped the Red Sox.
Beginning of this tournament, Aizen versus DBZ. A fun fight, a difficult fight.
And bro, I haven't even heard about the fucking Mets since the Subway Series, bro. So what are you talking about, Nick? I mean, Justin.
Move on. It looks like a lot of the same. Both teams think they can win this fight every single time, and so far it's 50-50.
Look, you just got to go in confidence. You said it yourself. Goes confidence is key, and we need to have a little bit of consistency here because with that fight at the top of the leaderboard starting to get incredibly close now, just 15 points separating Team Biffle and Team Hisoka. Everything is going to need to matter, and Mutex, Jay, starting off to an incredibly strong round here. There are 3 squads nearby. Team Savvy Ultras just north of
last place, bro. And Red Sox lost to them, bro.
Amorico, they need to stand back, but Huskers and Mutex, they were able to get the high ground here at Observatory.
Yeah, and again, this is a spot that Huskers and Mutex has been dropping into since the very beginning, right? They actually contested each other, I believe, in stage 1, and then they, of course, they came together for the LCQs and made this kind of a hodgepodge team, and they've played together before, but not a ton, and Jesus is an incredible
disgusting,
into this. Mutex and Jesus had a little bit of Kim as well. Jesus actually went and hung out with Mutex, so they've got some chemistry, they've got a chance to prove themselves, but Sirius goes big and finds Jesus from distance to take it to a 3v2. Huskers and Mutex likely going to try to rotate out here. Looks like they actually might be splitting. Mutex might not see that there's a pathway out, and all of a sudden, this could be a very difficult fight for Mutex to take. Sure, he has high ground, but a 3v2, a streak landing on your head, what are you going to do?
Mutex still has high ground, but he's going to be forced off of the roof. But when you have such good ground loot off drop, CPA is able to grab the down and finish onto Mutex, sitting into the gulag just early on. So Huskers, you know they had such a long journey to get here, and so far have run headstrong into resistance.
Is the volume better now?
Crowder and Dez, your wild card winners out of NA, starting off really strong, just on the low ground, trying to dolphin dive behind cover so Nico can get back into with his team.
Yeah, that CPA team, that's our Asia expansion region team. They play extremely aggressive, so it makes sense they like Observatory.
Okay, Crowder, phase up here.
Take a look at Crowder, sniper. Maybe not the signal, but we'll take it. Whatever you got in hand, find a down that's going to open up a pathway moving into the next building. Potentially could move into this fight. Still a very difficult fight to push up on, and this could be one of those fights. Tip, I gotta sneak the word in at least once in this broadcast. This is a quagmire fight. They're going to be fighting this fight for a long time, and sometimes that's good, but most of the time that's bad. You might sit here and fight the same team for 5-6 minutes, while a team like Hisoka's already wiped 2 full teams and then setting up for their in-game.
You can see Goat and Co. able to call in their loadout, but Dez able to apply the pressure with the ground loot Cronin. And if you're ever going to get a ground loot weapon, getting the one with at least 50 rounds in the mag is going to be nice. It's going to be allowing them to put as much pressure as possible. But you're right, this fight isn't going anywhere anytime soon, but being able to whittle down your enemies, get all the plates out from them. But if they had one PA, one missile, everything would change the tide of that engagement. As you can see, Rated and Adrian on the rooftop, trying to take down CZR, but it's going to be one, but it's going to be
Look
another.
at that fucking signal, bro. That's corny, man. And they didn't even ban it for this fucking
and immediately
crazy.
fly in.
Yeah, this is a great elimination because his team can do nothing about it. CZR goes down, but answers actually from a third party. Z-Smith comes in from behind and wipes his former teammate. Aiden sent to the gulag. Z-Smith, E-Bates, DJ Moss on the hunt, and Rated knows they're coming.
Look, if anyone's going to do it, having it be Z-Smith is pretty nice. When you think about the storylines that he had going throughout the stages of World Series of Warzone, kind of came out of a semi-retirement, and he always knew, I have so much to prove. And knowing how many tournaments Z-Smith has won throughout the history of Warzone, having him say, I am an underdog, is kind of scary, because we talk about everyone that has their own stories and what they have to prove. Z-Smith, you know, this is the stage to do it on.
Well, we've got
how's that, Justin? I want to hurt your ears, bro.
Lage on your screen. Lage looking for an elimination here. Lage, actually one of our 10 mouse and keyboard players as well, coming through the expansion regions. Lage goes big. You can tell based on his sensitivity what he's able to do, snapping around, having to fight against some of these controller players, but it's a smoke. He doesn't get first shots down. Luckily still alive though. He's gonna use the smoke to his advantage this time to get out of dodge and replay back up.
You see all the smoke, Zaf in the distance, gonna hit the parachute and try to expand out to another building. This is one of the toughest buildings, in my opinion, to push, but Hollow, he's gonna jump out, try to get a different angle onto Lage. Not able to capitalize. Here we go, the shield's gonna be critical. 2v2, but it's gonna be Zaf that goes down.
Lage last alive, in trouble, running away. Third place from the Brazil qualifiers. Has a chance here to stay alive and should be able to get out of dodge, but it's going to be difficult to not get hunted down. Lage might actually be readdressing. Back to Observatory, Tiff. Look who's here. Hisoka on main stage and trying to hunt down this Asia qualifying team. CPA, Sirius, Mariko looking to answer back, but down on the low ground. This is going to be a tough fight to win, and they actually might just take the tunnels out.
Sometimes it's best to actually prioritize the disengage.
But you can still hear the game and shit though, right?
High ground. They've got loadout weapons. They're utilizing the buy station here at Observatory because you start to think, while this POI is dead near center of the next zone, where do you go from here? You want to wait and see because typically they are in that end game with some of the best positions, and similar to what we saw out of Biffle and Sage from map number 2, just being able to get to the end game and have player advantage can be nice, but Invader, Sway, and Hunt's team on the main stage here.
Yo, guys, go like my stream if you didn't already.
Teams that I was talking to before the broadcast.
I want to see what that does.
Nobody respects us. We're here to prove our name, prove our worth. So
for the analytics and shit.
Do that here on main stage against some of the best Warzone competition in the world. See TBE sneaking out of that fight. Everyone's still biding their time. Now we have seen the first team fully eliminated. Question is, who is it, Tiff? 49 teams alive, and many of our teams, if not all of our teams that are at the top of the leaderboard, still up. Team Biffle, 48-point victory, and now a little layer cake action. You'll love to see it. DJ Moss, Ebates, Z-Smith, a fun fight against Wsow squad, seemingly with the advantage.
Oh, this is a sick fight right here.
Out of there, Limax, not sure he's able to yet.
Limax doing a little bit of crouch walking, trying to figure out the best way to
Limax is a demon when it comes to one-on-one. He might win one of these battles, and they're all stacking. He's probably not going to win that shit.
This building. Now, one thing when I was getting to talk to them, you know, I had a chance to stand down with Bread, Joe, and Limax. And he's like, I just shoot my gun. I'm here to show out and shoot, and he's still infiltrating this building. Now, I've had this happen to me several times. If he's able to fully flank them, that's kind of scary, bro.
Sneaky, sneaky. Can he catch an angle? I don't think they know he's here.
Dude.
Trigger discipline's gonna hold
one
on
jump
to
down.
It. He can catch an angle here. He's getting some comms from his teammate. He's gonna sneak up. Is he gonna find it? Couple grenades. No. Goes for the nades instead of the gunshots. Could have maybe grabbed the knock there, but not sneaky enough. Gets the self-revive up, but Ebates should clean that up.
Oh,
no
he
problem.
got him.
Limax sent to the gulag. Nice try, buddy, but not enough. See if we can get back onto the map. Let's go to the team at the top here as we try to get a little bit of some more information, Tiff. We always talk about how information is key, and there's a ton of ways to gain information.
You can definitely interrogate a player if you're relatively safe.
Stop begging. What am I begging for, bro?
Enemy teammates, so you can kind of focus that out, and Biffle gonna join in. You can see Shifty from that engagement was able to grab a gas mask. They all three have self-res as your map 2 winners are in it for the wins, and they're going to do just that.
Bro, he's probably laying down with his dogs right now.
Throughout World Series of Warzone was really tough. Even Goes, you cursed them once when they were on the building trying to get into the World Series of Warzone Global Finals by 1 point, Goes, and that was a full elimination on Jukies that they didn't get. So now here on the stage, in person, on the Global Finals, they are going up against a massive Titan, and Zakard cannot get away.
Yeah, I wonder if this is what happened last match.
The Justin, you're a piece of shit.
They went down first, and they get wiped here again. I think they're full out of the lobby. Team Rocket can't catch a break because
Yeah, I was laughing because I was watching back the stream the other day. Fucking Nick breathing in the mic. You get fat again? No. You niggas are clowns, bro.
Outer, looking to pick up eliminations and not necessarily worry about playing that center of zone, which is an aggressive way to play, and I respect it, but already pulling up 1 elimination, 2 gas masks, but Dez, no plates to their name, but a signal 50 in hands, of course, I would expect nonetheless for Crowder to be the anchor running it, being able to kind of control the method of the madness. And 10X squad rotating in, just parachuting down. They're gonna run into Kong, but they're able to get a knock into a full, cleaning and fighting their way in.
Strunk is in trouble, and it's a nice knock, but Solitude, not sure you're going to be able to do much here. If you're Crowd, if you're Nico, you need these eliminations. Again, a team that traditionally plays in-game well, but it struggles to find a ton of eliminations. Of course, they won the wild card map, which was the one and done. If you're the last team standing, you make London. They made it in the final moments. They've been practicing for a while now. And let's take a look at our map view. Of course, you can take a look at the map view as well with the Call of Duty Echo Twitch channel. Go check it out if you want to see that view. And it's a fairly central zone. It looks like Observatory is still inside the zone, so you know Hisoka's happy about that one.
Crowder and them, they pick up another Tommy going at it against Intex in the kill feed. So offhand, you have to think about the rotation of where we're moving to. The teams at Observatory will have that eastern side priority, but for the teams coming in from Village, Shireen Pass, they are going to have that high ground disadvantage as you climb up Observatory. And just like the end game in map number 2 is going to be Hydro, with other teams that are all congested, they're rotating out of it. But Team Savvy Ultras on your screen, 47 squads remaining here on the outskirts of Village, one of those teams that will have to rotate through Observatory.
Yeah, they had a nice start in the first map, but couldn't really catch a break in the last one, and seemingly a little bit of a blender earlier. Heard that maybe Savvy Ultras even lost his gulag, but got bought back. There's a ton of ways to get your teammates back, so make sure you can do that, and of course to have player advantage. It's necessary in these moments, especially playing outer zone like Gooey, Clapson, Goat, DJ. Blade actually in trouble from Aiden. Would love to check back over to that fight and see what's happening. Here it is. Observer's on point. Aiden was able to get the better of one. He split up Blade from Vortex and Savvy Ultras and took care of business. However, Savvy Ultras answers back with a signal 50 kill on Adrian. It's a 2v2. Aiden and Rated versus the former World Series of Warzone champions from EU. See if they can do it again. Rated on low ground. Aiden mounted up, looking for an elimination.
Oh, Savvy, the bait switch. Here's the deal. Aiden was able to suppress fire for Rated, who jumped down, went for the buyback onto Adrian, but unfortunately will lose their life in the meantime. But Aiden with the flare will be able to bring them back, but the same goes for Blade. He was immediately brought back by his teammates, but chalk it up. Aiden not able to get the down there, but they know, and there's a medic vest on the distance. So we talk about the different med vests that are available, able to grab a gas mask, and some teams even filter through those different types of vests where, hey, if you got to hit the res on a team, you want the medic, you want a quicker res, but they've got comms, they've got stealth, and
they're all playing on a server. They said that's right around the corner from the spot that they're on.
Quick listening with Team Aiden. Here's some of their comms. I know the team at home are going to love this, and the people in the stadium might be booing them.
Maybe like up a building.
You can shoot through that, I think.
Did we just play
I would have mantled. Mounted.
I got it.
What? How did I didn't down him right there?
Cool, calm, and collected is what Aiden and Rated are always. The Cheddar brothers, having played together for years now and earned, well, a lot of cheddar. Hundreds of thousands of dollars earned, not between both of them, but singly. Each of them having earned well over $300,000 and trying to add an extra $100,000 on top of that here today.
Sure, look at the map.
See the map. Increased view on your screen. You can see all the teams having to rotate in. Observatory outside of the next zone. We are headed over to Saeed City. and outside of caves here, Tiff.
But look, this is going to be so tough. You're going to have Aiden. They're actually electing to grab the high ground, which is nice here for them at Observatory because you can kind of parachute off onto the other side, but you're going to run the risk of going through the river. If there's anyone that's going to have a beautiful advantage in that next zone, it's going to be the teams that have made it already into Saeed City that have the ultimate high ground. But you can see Mayapo
We're checking on swag.
playing on the cliffs outside of Observatory, and there goes Kong. A 1-2 down and out. We knew that was going to be the issue with.
Under me, whole team under me, whole team under me. Here. Okay, don't go down.
They might try to play for me, right?
Actually, it might have only been one guy. I thought I heard more than one, but it might have only been one. And he ran towards
Flying,
the strong
flying in the air.
We have a zip here, bro. Oh my god. Let's get flying. We can beam this. Fucking enemy. I'm down. Whenever you guys are ready. Move your ping.
Enemy UAV overhead. Contract failed.
Is there ammo below? They flare behind you. Is there ammo below us or no? I think so. There is a guy down there. Careful. I'll come with you if you want to loot it real quick.
Where at?
Actually, y'all two gotta go. Y'all two gotta light the flare. Hey, this guy right here. That's the guy that landed. He's on the roof? No, he was. I don't know. Come here, Chris. Come on, Chris.
So much success here alongside Sage and Biffle.
Yeah, this
wow,
is
look how many people's right here. Holy
shit.
shit.
It
One,
was Savvy Ultra's
2, 3,
team that was
4.
full wiped out of this map, so not going to be a great one. We just
16.
missed out on the multiplier. We're just now inside the multiplier. Shifty and Sage are missing one, so they're going to play patient here and hopefully just pick up a couple picks as teams try to rotate in. There's Castillo, one of the other teams, fantastically performing today.
Castillo, bitch. That was a silent.
Place going into this map with Deus Amir, a team that a lot of people were watching out for, but there was really a lot more chatter around the second place team from Mexico, which is Panda and Goat Clamp, who are nowhere to be seen, at the very least inside of top 5. So we'll see what they can do in this map as Ahsoka continues to push the equation, continues to push the pace. If you're dictating pace, usually you're on top. The problem is when the team's on top of you, you're going to be in trouble. High ground is everything. Gets caught out in the open. Skullface has to go big from his position.
Ahsoka just got gunned.
Braxton not going to make that easy. Skullface in trouble. We're at risk of being sent out of this map.
Oh, Skull in trouble, no flare in sight, and this is what they were talking about with Team Soka.
35 wipe. Oh shit. Soka just got eliminated.
That's why they're like, that's so hard to kill. But for Nesson, Empathy, Braxton, let me just tell you, they just made it look so easy to take them out, and they hit the redeploy drone and continue on the rotation. Team 25 taking to the skies, trying to get across the river. They'll do so, but it's Shifty, it's Sage, just answering back, finding it doesn't matter. They just throw down. 2 members will fall, 1 still standing, but Sage has to prioritizing healing. The question is, where is Shifty and can they stack this?
Tiff, we have 26 teams alive and Sage is on 10 eliminations. 2 players alive. Biffle's nowhere to be seen, and it doesn't matter. They slay out when they need to. Unbelievable performance from this team. It almost doesn't even matter what their multiplier is. They've stabilized at the top of this leaderboard because their main competition, Team Ahsoka, is out of this game without a great map to show for it.
Yeah, but the issue is they have 10 seconds and they are not in circle. They have to move. So look at King AJ. They have to be able to clear out the right side because the squad that's in the top 5 just ahead of them, Deuce Amir, is in the building that they want. And even then, they will still have to keep moving to that eastern side. Squad number 5, that's going to be FIFA Kill, is already positioning themselves well into zone. But Sage and Biffle, your map 2 winners, they're going to have to get there.
That's a big wrap. Gas masks are everything, and it looks like they both have one, at least for the moment. Sage, Shifty, you see Wars trying to push the fight. Shifty and Sage are having to fight back, and Shifty goes down, so it's going to be all up to Sage. Answers to Wars and finds another with the PA. Another team going to Sage. Now the entire onus a responsibility on his back to stay alive and continue to creep up this multiplier. A massive map yet again. Last alive for his team. What can he do as there's a ton of teams on the other side of these walls?
Burning through the gas mask, does need to stay inside, out of the gas. He was pilfering through the loot to try and do his best to find a flare, to no avail. But now you have to play your life and just crawling in through the smoke, through the chaos. But it's gonna be Deuce, Amir, a top 5 squad, and have over the back, but it doesn't matter. Sage is just better.
No health. And a couple plates just inside the zone. The gas mask is gone. He's gonna have to fight the team in third. No! Mexico on top. Sage goes down. Still a fantastic map. They're gonna be at the top of the leaderboard, but it's the Mexico team winning their Mexico qualifier, still alive. Deus Amir,
TBE wins this.
for his team.
Tommy team wins this for sure, bro.
Mexico going big.
I really respect the ability
Who
from
else is
Sage to
left?
try and hit that mobile buy, but to no avail. But still, the Titans, the prodigal son, Tommy on your screen, returning to the copper box, looking to find success. But you got to get through the end game first. 12 squads remaining, and they seem to be at least north of 8 eliminations. But with having to fight forward, utilizing Semtex, you can only imagine how to clear out a building. No connects, so they're making sure they can check, is anyone still inside this building? Can they get it for free?
They actually can get it for free. You're going to have Clown on the other side. You would love to grab a knock here, and he knows that.
Wow, he got a knock.
The grenade knock. TBE, they call themselves
Wow,
TBE
Almond's a
because they're
beast,
the
bro.
best ever. Tommy goes big for 8 currently and should find a 9th.
They win this game, bro. There's no way they win this. Oh wait, FIFA's team is still alive. Hold up.
This could be the map they need to creep inside not only the money, but potentially the top 10.
The money starts at top 20.
And they got high ground too? No, they have to win this, bro. I'd be surprised if they lose.
50, but Team Braxton, they're not gonna let TBE take it so easily as Braxton absolutely turns on that guy, able to get just inside.
Or FIFA's just the only one
but
alive.
Finesse
Nah.
capitalizing on the rest of Team Huskers.
This is such a fun team to watch. Again, another team that on paper are underdogs, but really, can you call anyone underdogs in this stadium? They've earned the right to be here, and they have a chance to go big to win map 3. But you've got to go through the behemoths that are TBE, who have the clear advantage. Signal 50 in hand, sure, you'll connect, but can you find a knock and a full wipe? You love to drop some of these teams of 3 down to 2. Gain every advantage you can. They don't get the zone pull, but it's still not a bad one because they've got angles and they've got, at least Tommy's got a gas mask to use.
We're into the top 5 as Team FIFA Kill goes down, and guess who's got the pull? It's going to be Team Braxton, but TBE look to capitalize on that, but they don't have any Semtex. They've got to do it with the Lockman and close the distance. Braxton shouts, he takes down, and Tommy with the Signal 50 anchoring for the squad, hits the Hail Mary flare before he goes down. Did it connect because Noobs is landed? He hits the flare. We knew it was going to be flare warfare, and Stukex able to end Team Lovey, and now we're into the final 3.
TBE not only got everyone back with flares, now we've lost Noobs, and Almond gets shot out of the eye. The sky is just Tommy last alive. What we thought could be a TBE victory now, all signs are pointing to Team Braxton. No, Binzy Boogs going huge. Finesse falls. It's Tommy versus Boogs, and there's one other team remaining. Who else is floating in the sky? It is Braxton, still up. Tiff, 3 teams, 4 players. Tommy fighting some weapons.
We saw another member hitting the mobile buy. We're getting Finesse back to join Braxton, and he was able to grab a sub on the roof. What looked dire for Team Braxton is starting to look a little better because he was able to grab a signal as well. Boogs and Stukex,
oh my God.
they have the high ground, but we're doubling down. Tommy with the starter. Tommy knocks Braxton before he gets traded out by Finesse, but Finesse doing his best to anchor. This is looking so good for them.
Wow.
They take game
Holy
3.
shit.
Map 3 victors.
That was crazy.
Go massive. Zone pull, but thinking on their feet. Congratulations. Another Omid victory.
Omid on top, Gosh? Omid on top. Something about those players are just performing different on land. We've seen it throughout all of the stages. Stage 1, Stage 2. Last chance qualifiers, they were all remote, and the questions were asked, would our players be able to perform on land, on this stage, in front of a crowd, more than 2,500 people in the building cheering them on, and they're locked.
It's an incredible team that's come together. A fellow Tennessean with Braxton, Finesse, been in the scene since way way before Warzone, even into Blackout, and yet they're still proving that they're one of the best here on main stage. Map 3 victors. That's huge for their point totals. I'm gonna have to look back and see where they were. I don't think they were in the top 10, Tiff, but you can see the excitement on his face. They're pumped about that one.
Look, I'm pumped, right? You have to think about the journey that our players have made. They've been grinding, crawling for whatever tournament they could get their hands on, but to perform and take a coveted win, a match.
Somewhere around there. Everyone, I mean, from 21st to fucking 4th is all close. Literally within like 10, 12 points. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, you gonna go? No one's gonna go?
Map, they grabbed a massive multiplier. Tommy had 11 or 12 eliminations by himself. They're back. The question is, where are they on that leaderboard? Braxton, the same.
Right now, I don't think they would come up right now. But if I was the boys,
yo, what's happening, bro?
I tell them right now, yo, like don't get complacent. Being in first doesn't matter. A 30-point lead, even though it is like a good, like that don't matter. That don't matter. Like lock it the fuck in. Like play like if you guys are down. You guys just have to continue to just like I don't know, man. I think they have a good lead, but the last thing I want is for those boys to get complacent. The thing that sucks is they were barely starting to heat up right now.
They're still cooking,
Sage.
though.
Oh, yeah. Sage is heating up right now, and I could just imagine going, if they were to start a game right now, how would that look like?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, they've got some great momentum. Like, they've had 3 incredible games. Sitting first, you're not going to slip back. I feel like they're just going to keep on ramping it up.
More time on the
they're going to get more.
This moment, Tiff, and as Tommy
over here to the side, they haven't really been showing the leaderboard at all.
No.
Just so everybody
I
knows.
was just wondering what the updated scores are, actually. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate Twitch, bro. So whack.
This is a key moment looking back at this victory. Braxton was able to find not only a Lockman sub, but also a signal. Gets a couple shots down lane, and guess who's alive to back him up? It's Finessin. Tommy cleaned up by Finessin from distance to keep Brax alive. Down, but not out. Finessin alive, they clean up the victory. Very well done to think on their feet. Sure, they played the last circle well, but thinking on their feet at the end was what won them that victory.
Not only were they able to find weapons, but it's Braxton who comes back in, lands on the mobile buy station, gets himself a Lockman SMG, a Signal 50, and a buyback to bring his team in. So now I know that Frankie is on the floor looking to talk to them, and I'm curious to hear what Braxton and co have to say.
So am I, Tiff, because that final fight was absolutely electrifying. Braxton, you actually managed to take the victory with all 3 of you alive, which was a miracle considering the chaos. Talk to me about how you managed to take the victory.
Yeah, so we got building control. We knew we were going to hold the building. We knew we had a good zone pool. So I basically told my boys, stay true, stay home, stay in our building. And once we saw that zone pull farther to that portable buy, I knew we had won the game pretty much because we had the best rotation, and I ended up getting knocked and got flared back, and I was pinging for my teammates, and they held it down, got big kills, and that's how we got the win.
The flares were flying from all of the teams, and when that is happening, are you noticing the other teams around you also using their flares?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people coming back, but a lot of free kills for us.
A lot of free kills, is that what you call the kill on Tommy?
Yeah.
The Brits offering up the free kill. That's where we're going wrong, Europe, I think, because North America, they are doing incredibly well at the moment. Finessin, how are you enjoying the spirit of LAN?
It's really good. I'm a little nervous, but it's really good. We just got to focus. Second half of the tourney, the job's not finished yet.
Do you think that your focus was much better going into that map?
Of course. I put a lot of trust into my IGL Brax. If he says to rotate, we rotate.
And Braxton, that's lovely words for you, but have you got any nice words for your teammates? Because clearly you're pulling things together here in London.
I mean, I've been playing with them forever. I've known them forever. They got trust in me. I got trust in them. No one I'd rather play with. They're the best in the world.
And why is North America looking like the best in the world right now?
Because EU sucks.
Oh, London! Braxton saying EU sucks. Are you going to let him get away with that? What do we think of Europe, London? I think we got some fans in the audience, although to be honest, London, I think we need to work on it. We're going to head back to the desk with Braxton. Congratulations on the victory.
I heard a lot of boos, but I heard one scream from like somewhere over on the right side. So I was like, here we go. There's somebody out there for NA. Well, NA is looking good. 3 games, 3 different winners. And Brax, for the first time, gets up on the leaderboard super high. Well done. So game 3, a lot to take away from that. First, I'm going to you, Dandro. We discussed StuKX landing and StuKX leading the way for EU as a whole. A team that we didn't necessarily cover too heavily in the beginning.
No, I mean, we didn't cover a lot of them at the top, but this is kind of one of those Europe squads that on the back end, you know, I mean, sure, there's like the best of the best, but there's sort of the teams that we want to keep on there. But, you know, the one thing I really like is that I'm like seeing them come online. We saw Brax come online. We're starting to see some of these other Europe teams come online. And I'd be curious, Enigma, you're kind of my EU guy. You were hyping them up. You were getting excited while we were watching that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting Team StuKX to be the leading line for Europe. I mean, a couple of our star players aren't performing right now, but the one thing about this Team StuKX squad, they average placing 16th throughout stage 1 and 2, average kills 43rd. But one thing is that they are just here to enjoy themselves, and they certainly are doing today. Some of the interviews I had with them in stage 1 and 2, they were talking about how some of them, they set their roles. One of them is the low amateur that just carries the equipment and plays, while the other two slay out. It is indeed that squad. So yeah, I wasn't expecting them to put up today for Europe, but they are doing that, nearly take a map win there. Right. We have got off to a slow start in Europe, but we're getting better.
Getting better and better, and speaking of which, let's keep that narrative going. TBE recovers game 2, and even better game 3, Dandro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they do not do what they want in map number 1, right? They go out there, the first team here, it's global land. You don't want that to happen. You need one of these resurging moments to get you back in the game, and that's what happens in map number 2, right? You win this critical fight against Huskers and Zidongi, and then you're back in it. And map number 3, well, they just play it all the way to the end. They had high ground, they had positioning. I think they just got a little unlucky with the zone pull. Tommy tries his best, but that's still a really good map 3 out of there to jump up the leaderboard.
Very good map number 3. I go to you, Dream, as we pull up our winner player card, right? Brax, of course, winning there with empathy and finesse, and the first time we really see them shine, and shine they did. A lot of credit given to Brax as the IGL.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy because Tiff is like, yo, on top, like some of those players, man, I think they had like 9 in stage 2. It's crazy, but recovery from them is absolutely crazy. But one thing that I wanted to point out was how a lot of players were disengaging and re-engaging. I mean, the fact that like Sage was able to stay alive for so long, that was the craziest engagement that I've ever seen. But I mean, with Brax, finesse, and empathy, this is actually an interesting squad, and of course, players that have been around for a while, wanting to be here to make a name for themselves. But Finesse actually used to play with Invader and Hunt Cities, right? So making a roster change, being able to take that map right there.
That's right.
Putting in a good spot.
And 20 eliminations, that's the lowest when it comes to map 1 and map 2 and map 3 winners, but a victory nonetheless, and 40 points going their way with the 2. It's still a lot, right? And it puts them up there within conversation, maybe even top 5. We'll see when we come back. But we are going to take a bit of a break. 3 games down, the halfway point has been reached. Therefore, we're going to take a break. When we come back, your halftime show will start.
Quick intermission real quick.
Get free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com and link your accounts. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. The World Series of Warzone Global Final is here, and so is the Solo Yolo pack. Drop into the game with the essentials, including the Red Mist XMR blueprint, the Solo Yolo Chimera blueprint, animated calling cards, emblems, and more. The pack is available using COD points. Visit the in-game store now.
Just rock. Chimera is a good gun, but they make it so pussy it's annoying.
And we've got to head back into the broadcast, so I'll see you guys on the stage.
Frankie, thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank
you. Oh, man, bro. Yo, W Frankie, bro. Nah, hey, chat, you gotta calm down, bro. All right,
so they're second. We missed them then.
Yeah, no, they were second. I just didn't know whether they were.
Yeah, I didn't know they were
Get Rampage back in here, bro. This man shy now.
This man's pissing me off right
Yo,
now.
I know.
You guys are not
gonna make a video.
You're out there to...
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Stop. I'm always so emotional. I'm already gonna cry. Okay. Whew.
Yo, Smix, congrats on making it to London again. You absolutely deserve to be there. You have been killing it all year, and we're so proud of you. No matter what, make sure you go out there and show the boys what's up.
Hi, Smix. It's Kins here. I just want to say congratulations on London. You've been killing it all year, and kill it in London. Good luck.
Hello, just wanted to stop by and tell you that I'm so proud of you, Smixy, and I cannot wait to watch you and your teammates go crazy on the main stage. Good luck.
What's it like knowing that there are so many people who want to see you do well in London?
It's awesome, honestly. I feel very grateful and excited to be here. So the fact that there's so many people rooting for me is very nice.
I don't think there's any doubt that you have the
Who's
respect
this?
for your peers. We've seen
Oh,
messages
Smixy.
from some of your friends, and I think they're your fans as well. How do you feel knowing that you are representing other Warzone streamers and competitors like yourself?
I wish that there was more women here with me today. Honestly, I wish the room was filled with women, but I'm just gonna try my best. All I've ever wanted was to prove that women are just equally as good as men in games, so.
If you win, maybe.
My chest has D, bro. Like everything I dream of D is, bro. I love D, bro. Let's fucking go, man. Hey, how come you guys were like saying, oh, I couldn't really hear Braxton interview? Like, what do you say?
He goes like, he's like, what do you, like, he said, why do you think that like nobody's in EU's like in the top, whatever?
No way
and
he said
Braxton
that.
It's
He said
because,
EU
sucks. He said it's because EU sucks.
You sucked in front of everybody in EU. That's some ginormous cojones, bro. Jesus fuck.
Good. Braxton got some nuts, bro.
That's nuts.
To
That's
say
nuts.
that shit, brother. Oh
Yeah,
my
I don't know.
God,
I don't know
bro.
about that one.
Listen. If that man gets fucking, hey,
you gotta be escorted by security.
Yeah, Rafi's gonna need to be escorting him the whole way
Most
through, bro,
wanted.
'cause I don't know. I'm be honest. I don't think I would be able to say that shit.
No, 100%. I don't know, like,
hey,
yeah,
that's
that's
crazy.
That's different right there, bro. You gotta respect
Especially with still time left.
Yeah.
It's not like over.
Yeah, I mean, if Stook and them are in second,
Yeah.
like,
Okay, so like,
yeah.
what happened? Did the boys get like a shit ton of kills and they just
they
died
did.
at what, like top 10?
Bro, Sage
They
had
got
11
16th.
individually. They got 16, so they didn't get the multiplier.
Healy is his power up.
Yo,
Bro,
low key, chat. Sage got a buff. Sage got his
girlfriend buff
girlfriend
do exist
in like 6 months, I think. She just flew in. Dude, chat. Sage's girlfriend did like a 24-hour travel date, something like that. Like, yeah, it was bad. 30 hours.
30
Oh my
goddamn
God.
hours because it got delayed and everything.
Yeah.
But dude, I'm so happy.
Yo, he violated EU, no heck?
This is fucking insane. Let's keep it going. Right now, it's a 5-minute what? Cut?
Hey, it's 15
On a
minutes.
15
It's
minutes.
15 minutes. Hot next. Hold on. Bring that up.
Hot next. October 5th.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Let's go.
We're going to
Hold
get games
on.
directly from the studio teams making them. Also, tune in to next to get additional details on zombies coming to Modern Warfare 3. Then be one of the first to get hands-on with multiplayer in the Modern Warfare 3 Open Beta, which kicks off soon after the next event. Pre-order on PlayStation and get early access to the Open Beta starting October 6th, and pre-order on Xbox or PC and get early access starting on October 12th. Hey, it's good. It's going to be a great event. A lot going down whenever it comes to COD Next. I can't wait to get it started, and we'll see what's going to be taking place. Because hey, always good to get those little sneak peeks, right, Dream?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, not to mention, we have that sneak teaser of it being Modern Warfare 2 2009 maps. So that's kind of where I was born at. I'm excited to play it. I was already looking for my beta code. I was like, man, is there one laying around? But I'm super excited. I cannot wait to get my hands on it.
That's right. First female Call of Duty professional. Don't
Free
think,
franchise.
Free franchise, but don't think I forgot, all right? You were the GOAT. I was casting over you way back in the day. Well, that's 3 games done, and we need to check out our standings, okay? And Dandra, you haven't had a chance to cap it, so let's go ahead and recap it. How we looking?
All right, hey, we're halftime point. Let's go ahead, and unsurprising to anybody, it is Biffle at the top. We have 63 eliminations, 102.6 points total, but I gotta give a huge shout out to Team StuKex. After that map number 3, they have leapfrogged their way to second above Team Hisoka on third. So I'm looking at a couple of those squads. TBE though, with that map number 3, also jumping up to 5th. So a couple of big teams coming up here at Enigma. Who else are we looking at?
Well, I mean, I think overall, I'm actually taking a quick look at that Team Zach squad there, coming in from the European side to the French lineup, and they're giving us a bit extra when it comes to the performance that we're needing out of the European teams right now. We've got 3 teams in that top 10. I was hoping to see 4 or so, so we're doing not as bad as I thought we were. Hopefully build up more throughout the afternoon to see our superstars such as our FIFA kills and our Jukis come on through and see them rise to that leaderboard.
Yeah, and for me, I mean, I'm looking at Aiden, I'm looking at Huskers, I'm looking at Savvy Ultras, like top players that obviously previous Warzones have been in that top spot, previous winners, and then of course Aiden Huskers and rated winning World Series of Warzone 2021. So being in that spot, I expect to see them maybe make a huge jump up.
Yeah, huge jump up indeed. Team Swag there. Of course, Super Evan Z Colors. You know, Super Evan, a great human being in general, but a fierce competitor. He's excited to be here. And, you know, to being down there, at least top 20, that's okay. Still time to recover, right? 3 more games to go, only 3 games down. And we have already seen some recoveries. TBE being the biggest talking point, but Diaz Biffle being in first by about 30 points is a tremendous talking point, right? Because he comes off the back of a huge tournament, 5 total weeks that he played in. He wins 4 out of the 5 weeks, second place week number 5, and now he's here in first place.
Diaz.
The man is absolutely on fire. But let's take a step back in time and go to map number 1. And Dandro, this is where we started the day, right? It was a big, big moment off the rip. Azen, keyboard and mouse player, going against Heeds, or should be with Heeds and Gromalog, loses 1 player, but gets first squad wipe on TBE.
Dude, for it being the map 1 of Global Finals, this was so aggressive. I thought everybody was going to be shaking in their boots. I thought they were just going to be sticks in the mud, not moving. We're seeing teams get aggro. I'm watching Team eBay land Bay and rotate all the way across the map into Rohan. I mean, players are just here to play, and I love just how unafraid some of these teams were to take these early fights.
Yeah, seriously, I'm being unafraid. I mean, Enigma, that's the way of a competitor. You've got to come in here. You can't be shaking in your boots. No shaky hand syndrome here. You got to be going for it.
No, absolutely. I spoke to Hisoka actually at the Jukis and Benny Central World Series of Warzone warm-up event just last week, 10 days ago-ish. And the thing is, he was super locked in to the point where he's flown over early in order to get himself set up on the correct settings and so on to make sure he is spot on the day. And if you want to check to see just how locked in him and his teammates are, if you go back and watch the winning clip, as the gas mask comes in, Skullface's face cam shows him actually trying to do the movement to put the face mask on himself. So that squad are ready to go today and are putting on a show.
Final moments coming up here, Dream, and it was a pretty good hold from Hisoka and Co. standing up top.
Yeah, and essentially that was Breadman and Jowo and Limax's position that they were fighting for early, because in Rowan, the way that it rotated out from the buildings, it did rotate.
Game 1 was pretty sick.
And that was the only building that could potentially take the win. And
everybody jumped in and just started slaying everybody.
It was Skullface able to dominate right there and able to take it.
That's right, dominating, taking it, and a goated interview, by the way, which we expect from Hisoka. Yeah. That was a 21 elimination game. Well done from them. You see Hisoka in those final moments. Skullface obviously on your screen, and he's pumped up. He knows what's taking place. He was sniping people out of the air with the Signal 50, and he held that rooftop like his life depended on it, and quite honestly, it honestly did. I mean, and they were able to take that victory, and 21. That puts them up, right, at least within the top 5, which is a big deal, and they're looking to take it all. Top 3 right now, in fact, 3rd place for Hisoka and Co. So they set the pace. They let EU know we're here, we're on your home turf, and we don't care, Dandro.
I mean, top teams here are NA off these first 3 maps, right? I mean, I don't want to say I said so, but we still have 3 more maps. I'll give you some credit. We got 3 more maps to go through. We're seeing some of the EU squads are starting to heat up, so I'm definitely looking forward to see, you know, what the back half of this map set looks like.
Hey, but top 4 global expansion team, right?
That's right.
They've been doing and holding their own, and even this map number 2, they took 2nd Enigma.
They did indeed. So you see in those teams step up again, about proving themselves, about showing that when they're in a fair environment, when the stakes are even, they are able to take part in plays. They did a great job representing their region, and that's a lot of pressure, by the way. You've got an entire region on your back. This is not just about, you know, we're talking Italian teams, French teams, Spanish teams, whatever. That's individual countries, and they've all spoken about what they want to do. They're bringing it for an entire region.
Anybody's region indeed, and any region can win today. But overall, Smixy even showing herself there, which is great to see. But game two really came down to that big in-game. Diaz Biffle really showing what he was made of, Dandro.
I mean, it's Biffle, Sage, and of course Shifty, right? I mean, we're not surprised about that. They have these amazing end-game plays with the flares. They're able to get the team back, and they're able to clutch up the map.
Yeah, as said, when I spoke to Repulse yesterday about the way this team works, they fixed so many of the problems that they had. When they came together as a trio, everyone looked at it and thought, those are 3 superstar Slayers, that's not going to work. And sure enough, it was very inconsistent. They managed to sit down and talk together, which is something the top teams often struggle with, figure out the little kinks, and now they're fantastic teammates. And, well, I mean, delivering here when we come to our World Series Warzone Global Finals.
Yeah, and a lot of people would question that, right? Because stage 1, with Shifty especially, or excuse me, with Clamp, they got 10th, right? They replace Clamp, they get Shifty in, and then they get 11th. And people were like, you guys didn't do any better. But then it's like, hello, they needed to build up that chemistry. They built up that chemistry, and then since then, the last 3 weeks, it's been dominating every tournament.
That's right, been dominating indeed. This was a massive game, 24 eliminations to outdo Hisoka and Co from game number 1, which was 21 eliminations. So that put them in first place, and they really haven't slowed down since. After game 2, they set the pace, but then we headed into map number 3. And map 3 had a lot of exciting moments and some big plays as a whole. But I think the big talking point of Enigma was Stukas, who came in and leading the way for EU.
Yeah, absolutely. We, as we've said, Europe, we've got off to a slow start. I fully believe in the boys to bounce back throughout maps 4, 5, and 6. We are on home turf. We have the home crowd. We cannot disappoint in the copper box.
People been fucking slaying, bro.
We didn't expect to see them leading the line, but I will take that all day. They're here to enjoy themselves. They're having a fantastic time.
Leaderboard? Can we get the leaderboard, Pops?
You like that shit?
You talking about the shoes?
I told you. I said it.
So let's zoom in a little bit, JD.
Did they bump up with that game?
Who? So you guys, you guys are up by, what is that, 30? 30.
Yeah, we're up 30.
And then behind that is 35. Again, I think you guys know, I'm going to tell y'all, don't look at that shit. Don't look at that shit. Lock it. I want you guys to win by fucking 70.
If we win this next game right here, that's basically raps.
No, D, don't think like that. I need you to win.
I'm gonna let
the
Josh play for the next game if we win, bro. I'm dead.
He said, I'm gonna let Josh play the next game. That's crazy. All right, so where is FIFA and them?
That's fucked up.
Scroll down again, Pop.
God,
you asked me.
He said
You asked me, bro.
Only reason why I said
You asked me.
I know they go Saeed, and that, I mean, I'll say it right now, that was our stage 2 strat. Our stage 2 was 32.
32?
Yeah.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Damn, FIFA's 32nd place,
You
bro.
guys gotta go white angle, JD.
That's wild.
Go. All right, you guys gotta go. Hey, lock it in. You guys have it. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, y'all gonna make me cry, dead ass, bro. Lock in, boys. Lock in, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, bro. Holy shit. Lock it in, boys. Hey, I hope they don't get stopped too much because they're about to play the next game.
No,
they gotta go.
Good.
They gotta
That'd
go.
be good.
Let's take a picture. Wow, dude. Boys. Boys. Holy shit. They already started game 4? Sit down, kids. Sit down. Put on the headset.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
wait, what you guys talk about? It was just a little quick interview?
Yeah, we were just talking about it, man. I mean, I think the thing is, like,
Yo, Rampage is fucking funny, bro.
Getting the bunny ears?
Going into the fucking the first couple like tournaments that they played, they just didn't know how to play. They just didn't know.
I feel like it just comes down to like them clicking, you know, they're first getting to know each other.
Yeah, they're clicking, bro.
Especially for Diaz. Diaz is a very, like, he's got to be comfortable with you, you know? Like, I feel like right now, boom, they're talking, bada bing, bada bop.
You know, look, I've been playing with Diaz since he was 14 years old, bro. I've been playing with Diaz since 14. The more he likes you as a person, literally, the more he fucking, like, the better he is.
Oh, yeah, I'll take some water.
The better he is.
Nah, just
I'm
kidding.
good, I'm good. You can have it, I'm good.
Nah, just kidding. I have my own water, I think.
So literally, the more he likes you, the more he'll play better with you.
Yeah, he'll be honest with you and you start roasting your shit. If he roasts you, then you know, like, he fucking with you and shit, you know?
Damn, I mean, chat, we got...
Juki's is in 45th?
Wait, Juki's is in 45th?
No,
wait, they're showing the leaderboard.
Let's see this leaderboard.
Just go main broadcast.
No, they were showing the breakdown for solo Yolo.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Crinks knows. Crinks knows.
What happened, Justin? What did my brother do this time?
Bro, whenever Crinks and D talk shit to each other,
but we do have this special thing, right, where we put 150 players on one wheel. And Dandro, you were actually the guy who came up with this, so I'm going to let you lead this segment.
So if you happen to miss the LCQ, right, we talked a lot about some of the teams that were going to be winning that wild card map. And it gave me this idea of, well, why don't we put all the teams on a wheel? So we thought for the solo YOLO, let's just do the same thing. We have this giant wheel with all 150 of our players' names on it, and we're just going to spin it because this is about as good as us trying to make an estimated guess on who's winning. I'm going with the RNG. I'm leaving it up to the universe on who is taking home the solo YOLO, and it's landing on DJ.
Oh,
shit. And you know what, Reflections? This would actually be maybe my pick if I was actually picking a player.
He's good.
DJ's been a long-time player. He's my homie, and that guy can play like an absolute
Yeah, he's good. He can win. I told him join your stream. He's fucking.
Juki's was right below that.
Yeah, I know.
Juki's like, no.
That's why I don't even bother with him, bro.
I'm winning. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm going to do even better. But like Tommy, you got just so many great players. From what I'm hearing, though, DJ Moss, he might be one of the winners, but let's at least, collectively see.
He's probably watching Fox News or something about Trump.
And see who's going to win the second go around. Dandro.
All right, here we go. Let's get ready to spin it. It's coming on through. Let's get some hype in the building, London, for who is going to be winning the solo YOLO. Someone's taking home $100,000. That's a lot of money, man.
A lot of money, man. European. Begging for a European. Come on.
Oh, come on. Well, we tried.
Bit greedy, isn't
He doesn't need it. He's leading the way. His team
greedy. Like he's first place already, and now he's looking to win solo YOLO. Why not take it all, though, Enigma?
This is rigged. This is,
oh, don't do that.
I'm not happy right now.
Now you're going to get everybody acting wild, and you're coming at us, all right? We don't have any control of the magical wheel. Okay, you think it's rigged, Enigma? Well, then take spin number 3.
Oh, I get to take the honor. Thank you very much. I will indeed spin the wheel for the third time, praying that Europe managed to win something this afternoon. I have said that 4, 5, and 6. I expect them to bounce back, but it's been a rough afternoon. So please do spin the wheel. Please do give me a European champion for our solo YOLO.
I don't think you guys notice. I just keep saying, come on, Breadman. I've voted him for every year. Come on, Breadman.
Oh, okay.
6 figures up for grabs.
Come on.
Well,
you tried.
You tried.
You know what? I quit.
Not rigged. Not rigged because we gave you a chance. That's 3 down. So Desmond, DJ Moss, as well as Biffle. Like I said, Biffle getting greedy. But there's honestly, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. The guy's absolutely insane and incredible. Well, there it is. We spun the wheel 3 times. If you want to put in the effort, I don't know, and add 150 players to your own wheel, make your own prediction, might as well go for it. But hey, we have Frankie, and this is special to me because I had a chance to do this event myself with the Code Bowl champions of last year.
Thank you very much, Reflections. Yeah, we are kind of struggling here as Europeans on the World Series of Warzone. But back at the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl last December, Europe came out on top because the RAF Reapers, and Matty here especially, were able to slay the competition. Tell me what it was like to represent the UK.
It was all down to the last game. It was very tense towards the end. But we managed in the end to clutch the win. I think it was only by 3 points, so it's relatively difficult, but we got there in the end.
Do you think your military training helps that focus in game?
In some respects. Communication.
It's always key with every esport. How long have you been playing Call of Duty?
Quite a while, probably 5 years or so.
And so the RAF, they're saying we're putting out trials for an esports team, and you're like, I'm right in there.
Say again, sorry?
So the RAF, they said, we're putting together an esports team. We're going to send you out to represent us in Call of Duty. And you were like, sign me up.
And exactly that. I was like, yeah, sign me up. I'll play.
Was there stiff competition for the spot in the RAF team?
In the RAF, yes. However, the other services, were the best, so.
What is it about the Royal Air Force that makes it the best?
We just have a better skill set, I think.
Tell me about your skill set.
Our communication's better, our gun skill's better, everything's better, especially than the Army.
You know what? I might send you in to go and talk to our European teams and maybe give them a bit of a pep talk, teach them all about communication. But I know that you also have to focus on yourself and your team at the moment because you're actually going back to the next Code Bowl in a couple of weeks' time. How's the team feeling about the competition this time round?
We feel pretty strongly at the moment. Yeah, we feel confident in our own skill set, but we'll see on the day.
And you good at team talk? Can you pep talk maybe some of the players on LAN here today?
I had a little chat with Wsow before the break, so hopefully he starts performing a little better.
Ayo, okay, and what did you say to him?
Stop landing with Team Biffle.
You know what, I probably would have given him that advice myself. No one should be landing with Team Biffle right now. Matty, thank you so much. Thank you for representing the UK so well at the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, and good luck at the next one. We are going to head back to the desk.
Well, there it is, Royal Air Force taking everybody by surprise during that event. Literally came down to last map and saying the Army, it was by the way, that was a dig at me. I'm Army, and he was like, hey, we're better than Army. I don't know, but maybe this year in Code Bowl, we'll see what you got. Hey, we got game number 4 ready to go. Go, Dandro, take it away. Spider Tiff.
Gosh, it's okay. Dandro's handling down on the desk. We got Spider Tiff here. And Frankie, what a beautiful interview there. You heard it there. Wsow, do not land on Biffle, because Biffle's team right now coming into the second half of our World Series of Warzone Global Finals into map number 4 on 63 eliminations, Gosh.
Yeah, they are dominating, and they're starting in Hydro, right? So when you have a zone that lands in circles around Hydro, they don't even have to leave. They just slay out the entire lobby and then hang out and wait for in-game. So, hey, it paid off once. We'll see if it pays off again. Let's head in to the second half of the World Series of Warzone Global Finals. Map 4 is here, Tiff. I am super excited to see if maybe Braxton will be the first team to go back-to-back in map wins.
That's right. We've had 3 different winners in our 3 different maps thus far, but even then, Biffle's team is averaging 34.2 points per game, Goj, but it's okay, because our 150 players, they're locked, they're loaded, and they're ready to throw it all on the line here at the Global Finals.
All right, London, one more chance. Get loud for the second half of the World Series of Warzone. Tiff, map 4 is here. Had a chance to talk to Empathy on Braxton's team right before this. Said he's known Braxton for about a year and a half now, and he DM'd him out of the blue, begging him to team with him, swearing that they could be one of the best teams in the world. A chance to go back-to-back here and prove that. And guess what? Guess who's fighting at the very beginning of the game, Tiff? Neither team relenting. Who's going to come out this time around? It looks like DBZ, a full team wipe. Send them to the gulag. DBZ, they need to move different. They are not in the money currently.
We're talking all about EU versus NA. Well, the contested airport is just that. And so far, Clutch, Belg, Z-Laner, and Destroy have been able to win this contest each and every time. And that was even more atrocious than the last, because half of them didn't even get to pick up a weapon. It was just starter pistols, but Rated, Aiden, and Adrian, the young gun that has joined up, now known as the Cheddar Brothers. And Aiden himself, I believe his nickname that they told me in the interview was Buddy McBuster. So Buddy McBuster has entered Village.
Buddy McBuster, I'll use that one later. Hey, there's Meeks and Santify. They had a great showing in the World Series of Warzone qualifiers leading up to today. So far, not great, but we still have an entire second half of the World Series of Warzone to play. Lovey says he's got the best beard in the game. The question is, does he have the best grenade? Needs to find a knock. Playing low ground's gonna be tough. Looking for another angle. They've lost Reader already, and they've lost Authorized. Lovey in trouble. No, sirree. Bob Meeks on top. Reader in the gulag.
Reader in the gulag indeed, and I did see Aizen in the gulag as well. He was going up against Team Smixy, so Rohan must have been a little bit of turbulence for them, because they found themselves early on in the gulag. But Savvy Ultra's back again here at Observatory, collecting cash up, hitting the buy station, trying to get their quick loadout in game to make sure that they can get aggressive. You can see squad number 39 just on the distance, closing up on them, but they're going to be underneath, so no real issue just yet. But Blade trying to get a line of sight, maybe he can get an early pick.
Yeah, we're definitely picking up on some patterns here from a lot of these teams. Of course, they have favorite drop spots. When you have a fairly central zone, you can land in whatever spot on the map that you would like. And it looks like our Asia team, the team that dominated the Asia regional expansion qualifiers, they've been hanging out here in Observatory, but they've been going underground to rotate out nearly every single time. They do not want to risk their life, and we always talk about the high-risk, high-reward playstyle that maybe a DBZ is playing, and some of these other teams, they're worried about staying alive. So that's what our Asia team is doing. We'll see if they're able to find some eliminations and continue to move up this leaderboard as well. A hometown favorite and a shed expert, FIFA Kill, finding a bit of fire, but looking to take down Diegosaurus.
Diegosaur from the back does go down. Abwiz on the low ground. Reaper trying to cover fire. As you can see, Laga just getting into the mix, but Oki, FIFA, and Abwiz able to swarm. And unfortunately, Reaper is just able to plate back up and overlook his teammate while Oki peppers from afar. Now, the issue of this is if I'm Reaper on my life, but you can already see that FIFA closed the gap and is able to wipe the entire team. To the gulag you go.
A huge take early game. FIFA Kill's team really needs to start moving up this leaderboard quickly. All of a sudden, we're going to be taking a look at that leaderboard. Not only who's near the top in the top 3 spots, but it's top 25 walking away with any cash today. You get 26, you're walking away with $0 to your name, unless, of course, you win that solo YOLO in the 7th map. Of course, it's all going to be on your own back, as it is solos. It's called Solo YOLO for a reason. We've had a modicum of different winners in the past TIFF, and could be anyone's game. We saw that wheel being spun, trying to get some predictions. Intex not leaving anything up to chance, though. Quickly cleans up GUI. Teammates on the move.
Oh, Tex. I've seen him hit a crazy shots throughout Warzone competition history. Able to stow a flare for later should they need it, but Team eBay going big, taking out Team Jowo, and Elo finds a little bit of distance here as Champion closes this, and CCR goes down. Elo able to grab that, just going through, cleaning it up, and now adding some eliminations to them. But I keep an eye on this. StuKX and Hisoka, they've been going back and forth in that top 3 positioning, and honestly, they're doing incredibly well here, averaging 24.1 points per game. But let's toss it on over to Frankie, who's got Smixy on deck.
Thank you very much, Tiff. These interviews are sometimes very hard to do because obviously the team wants to focus and get back into the next game. Smixy, tell me how your day is going so far, because I know the last map has not been great for you.
Yeah, no, we're definitely struggling, but you know what? The last 3 games we weren't playing as a team, and then we just lost our initial gunfight on this map, so it is what it is. All we can do is do better in the next 2.
Do you think you can spend the time now focusing on how you can rebuild as a team?
Yeah, we've been discussing, but you know, if we don't win our initial fight, then there's not much that we can do.
Why do you think you're losing that initial fight? Is it always the same team that you're dropping with?
No, we've been getting contested by different teams, so we'll see.
Okay, we'll see. Well, I'll let you guys get back into focusing on your opponents, and we'll head back into the game.
Well, Tiff, that was a good, interesting interview because, well, sometimes when you take those early fights, they don't go your way, and we've seen it happen time and time again, not only with a team like Smixy, but also TBE in the very beginning of the game. Now, TBE has bettered themselves, though. They had the massive last couple maps, and you can see a fight going on screen. Echo finding his first elimination, but it gets revenge from his teammate. TBE is inside the top 5 after a nearly dropped map at the very beginning. Be interested to see where they fall at the end of the 4th.
That just goes to show you how it just takes 1 game to turn the tides. Second in map number 2 and already breaking into the top 5, but it's this team on your screen that has been, lo and behold, the front runners of the entire global finals seal at World Series of Warzone so far at 109.4 points well into game number 4, and they're going to continue on that momentum. Shifty, Sage, and Biffle, the titans here of the lobby.
Nice aerial view.
Split from you guys.
Copy, UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area.
They're running. We can get angles on them. Do you have another UAV?
Friendly airstrike in the AO.
One to the right. I put a PA on, yeah. I put a PA on. There's 2 kids over there, no? Nah, one's low.
JB is video
fucking running now. Landing stronghold. You landing stronghold? Yes. Alright, I still have a Yui. He's pinging on it. The above. He's getting shot. He's on it. He's smoking right here. PA. Copy you. We have a stronghold. He's running. He's trying to run. No, he's in the stairwell.
No, he's running. He's right in front of me.
Okay, we can play over here at high rise. You want to third party it? Yeah, let's do it. You gotta be careful from high rise. They're not up there. No one's, no one's pinging. Only one pinging. They might pop a UE here. It is ready. Go up. Up on the tall building right here? Yeah. Let's zip up. Let's zip up
Enemy
first.
UAV out.
They popped.
Watch the door.
I got
Area is hot.
Can y'all watch my door now? Yeah, give me a second. I got you. I can't really see it. I'm good. Okay. Up to you! Jump! One jumped off to the bot. It's two teams there. Yeah. I don't like this. Get you guys. We need to go, we can wrap around back to the high rise. I'm jumping down. Go get this. Oh, I'm dead. You just fucking sit there on the bro.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now.
He's flying on me. Who'd you down? One of them.
The gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
Just back up, Trey.
It's alive for his team. It's Inxian, it's Wsow, it's Pazuka going massive. Looks like they were able to answer back on one, but they are able to get the cleanup. Still a 2v1, and Allman's right around the corner to potentially pick up a third. This could be massive for Wsow and Inxian. Hey, I know there's a lot of people watching at home that have never seen Inxian's face, and he's showing face today. Full wipe on Team Swag.
Z-Colors was just trying to get out of that engagement. He didn't have any smokes to cover for his rotation out, and you can just see as soon as they swarm, but Super Evan was able to win his gulag, and you can see we're hitting the rotation with Team StukeX, but Empathy, Finessin, and Braxton, your former Map 3 winners, taking on the Titans of Aiden, Rated, and the young gun Adrian. You know, we were talking about nicknames earlier. Well, you know, Adrian's is little A, dubbed by Rated. It's kind of cute, but he is that young up-and-comer, just turned 18, finally able to be one of the first major competitions here from Activision, because that's just how it is. He moved and wanted to compete, and they are throwing it down here.
Yeah, totally agree. Somebody that's continuing to prove that his name and the kind of reputation that follows him is true to form. They've got an opportunity to do here at map 4. They got to win this gunfight. It's going to be tough. Let's take a look at the map. And again, if you want to take a look at the map, go head over to the Call of Duty Echo channel on Twitch. You can see this at all times. You can see where our zone is pulling to. Well, Tiff, it's probably going to be the marshlands or just outside of Al Sharim Pass. I'm excited to see what happens as the teams coming out of Observatory have a little bit of a moment of reprieve to fight each other and see who the last team standing will be in Observatory before the next zone pulls.
Well, then where Aiden and Co are is going to be absolutely solid to rack up a ton of eliminations, holding Marshlands hostage. But I'm keeping my eyes on the teams that are rotating out of that southeastern side. Team Echo and Tomsterbomb are going to have a really tough rotation, but so long as Aiden and Rated can hold this tight, you can even see Empathy and Braxton, they have the same idea. If they can just lay the land, take space here, even Azen going out early on to DBZ at Airport have made a nice regain because they went up against Smixy and the Gulag and mostly won theirs.
Yeah, I was about to ask if we could take a look at this because it's our top two teams fighting. Mayapo, Skullface on the other side of Sage, Biffle, Shifty. They've already gotten their better of their opponents once. The question is, can they do it again? Shifty needs to go big here against Mayapo. Fantastic place, grenade to break plates. Mayapo had to back off. You don't hit that nade, Mayapo grabs a knock on Shifty.
Sage is down, but does have a self-res. You can see that Shifty is able to tap him. Basically, what that'll happen is he'll be able to preserve it, but look what that does. It gives Hisoka time to get a pick onto Biffle and send him into the Gulag. We knew Mayapo from Team Soka was on the rooftop. A man of few words lets his gun do the talking, but Shifty able to navigate the fence line, just looking for an opening. He spots Soka, but not able to connect just yet. The former teammate looking to take Shifty down.
Sage is gone as well because of a third party from Desmond, Nico Infinite, and of course Crowder. They've got to get involved. They're lingering on the edge of the money. They're a fantastic team on rotations, but they need eliminations, and they found a third party to get one pick. You get a couple here, there, the next zone, and the next. All of a sudden you're looking up and you're closing in on double-digit eliminations. Mayapo in the Gulag, and it's against Biffle, Tiff. This is huge, and Biffle wins it. Biffle wants the 1v1 against Mayapo, and this time proves Mayapo wrong. Biffle wins the Gulag.
Hey, you heard Mayapo talking about the 1v1s that he likes to take. Well, he lost it straight to Biffle. That nade forced him out of cover and straight into Biffle's weapon. But you can see we're looking on the flare. We've got smokes in the distance now. Hisoka has taken to the roof, but Sage, can he take down FIFA in the gulag? Lethal's going out. Snapshot's not connecting. He's got the Molotov in hand, throws it immediately where he thinks FIFA is, but FIFA gets the opening shots.
Plays the wrap. FIFA should know where he is. FIFA rotating in kind. The crowd is starting to cheer FIFA's name, but time is running out.
Skynade.
The Skynade hits. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run around this stadium. FIFA on flag here shortly, pushes the fight. No! Sage answers back and wins it. And the five-person in a crowd over to my right goes crazy.
The entire crowd primarily being from EU here to support them, but for those who have traveled across the pond to support their North American teams flying out. But here's the deal, Aiden and Rated have maintained the positioning here at Marshlands. It's giving them that overview. You can see in the distance, Team Echo has still got into zone, but they're relatively split on that northern river across from Marshlands. But this is what I was worried about. We knew it was a 3-2-1 meta with the Signal 50, and Adrian has it in hand, keeping an eye out. We got a crack already. Castillo, you gotta be worried.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be if you're Aiden, Rated, and Adrian. I did spy Azen down below. I think it was Gromalok somehow stabilizing after the DBZ encounter. Got a moment of reprieve here before the chaos ensues of all the teams trying to rotate in, and we might finally see some water zones. We might finally see some F-Tac sieges. I know Skullface had pulled one out earlier to prepare for it, but it stayed on land. This time around, I have a feeling we're gonna see something crazy underwater.
When our players make that F-Tac siege loadout, they come up with such cunning names. I think Z Smith himself called it like the shark catcher or something, like my shark loadout, so you can just get into the water. And that makes such a big difference, because if you don't have that F-Tac siege in hand, you will not be able to fire underwater. But Mayapo back in to join Skullface and Soka. A nice buyback or a flare. Let's jump into a listen and check out what their next move is.
Mate, you have your blue archer, right?
No.
Oh, behind you! Behind you!
Who we got?
Somebody lagging, holy shit.
I can't use the flare.
Bamba Dongi.
I'm smoke again, I'm gonna smoke again.
Wars.
I do, I'll play.
Okay.
I use you one. Under the bridge.
Okay.
It's gonna be a crazy fight.
Swim to these other buildings.
We gotta go March.
Guy landed in the water over here.
Yeah.
Keeping eyes for a smoke?
No more smoke, by the way.
Hey, good use of the flare and smoke to get Skullface back into
Swag
the
just
lobby.
got eliminated.
You know what happens? They're not necessarily going to immediately drop down on them. It's not necessarily safe, but Skullface can call out for the rotation that Soka and Mayapo are making. But Sage over here intense, running into a little bit of an issue. Shifty and Biffle still alive, but Sage on the ground, going up against multiple teams. But it's the starter pistol from Palooka that comes in and takes him down.
Flex, Palooka, Tojo, they got 15th in stage 2, just barely eking their way skipping past LCQs. Here making a name for themselves on main stage, taking down the current leaders and the reigning champs of the first 3 maps in terms of point totals. And there are a ton of teams in this area, front, back, left, right, and everywhere in between. You gotta fight together and fight as a unit. Which team do you focus? And will Stukex finally on main stage, all of a sudden getting shot from behind. They still come out on top. Stukex last alive for his team, and King AJ right around the corner.
Able to survive thus far, but the rotation's not over. You can see just in that mini-map to your upper left-hand side of the screen, all of the congestion that lies ahead of him. Team 26, that's gonna be Tactical Brit, is going to have the ultimate high ground, but not before they have to get through Dongi and co. So things are gonna look a little messy for them, as you can see Team Jowo going to fall.
Wars does win the Gulag against Clowns.
I had Jowo winning today, his team, but they're not doing too good.
Do you land or again kind of play that aerial recon, almost micro UAV that you can play up in the skies? Stukex trying to stay alive, and it looks like Prodigy's going to leave him alone for now. So Stukex might be able to buy some time and hopefully buy his teammates back. As TBE all up, all alive, but not a lot of resources to share. The question is, where do you go from here? You're not quite in zone, but you want to pick up Crowder and co as they rotate in. Problem is, if you expose your back, all it takes is the, well, 3, 2, 1 signal shots, and you're out of here. They need a knock to pave a way going forward.
At this point, with Almond not having any shields, no ammo, no resources, you just have to prioritize what you got, but Soka doesn't care. He's going to go through, down, and out the building, able to grab a crowd.
Yo, Soka's gunny is just too fucking good sometimes, bro.
Now, not with the squad, but they have found themselves just inside that next circle, and when it closes in 25 seconds, squad number 9, that's going to be Vonbot, is going to be forced directly out of their building and into Soka and Skull, and this would be a well-needed team wipe for them so they can get resources, maybe find a flare, get some cash, because buy stations are going to be few and far between, and you see the smokes come out, TBE in the water just ahead of DJ Moss, but not before Sage and Shifty are nearby.
Noob's in trouble, last alive goes down. TBE is out of here. That opens a door of opportunity for rest of the teams inside the top 10 and top 15 to start creeping their way up the money. The shark catcher in the water. Unfortunately, when you've got that pistol and you can't shoot down, and good luck, my friend. Z-Smith fully eliminated as well. Sage still alive and finding more kills to boot. Left, right, and center, and a flare up into the sky. A full stabilization for Sage.
Jesus
Shifty
Christ, bro,
and
look at
Biffle
them.
as they creep into the next area of land.
122.2 to half total.
It didn't even matter that DJ Moss did have that F-Tac Siege, was able to find a couple eliminations before they were taken out by that starter pistol. You see Biffle flying back.
Yo, look at Infinite, Nico Infinite, bro. Look at him camping his life away.
Nico Infinite trying to pick replacement as well, because now that we're into 19 squads, that multiplier 4 kills is going to be climbing up, and Soka still alone with Skullface. There is typically a buy station just ahead, but look how many people you have to go through, Goj.
That's a rude awakening if you're Dongi. Hisoka goes big. Skullface in trouble. Question is, can you get the revive off? You have to play patient. Don't want to give away your position just yet. Other teams are focusing forward, and you've got a moment of reprieve to get it. Skullface able to stay alive.
You got my Alpha back. Oh, he went
Skullface
down.
goes down again, though. It's all going to come down to Hisoka. The fact that he's even alive inside the top 15, Tiff, is ridiculous. They've gone through so much adversity in this map, yet somehow still alive. Speaking of still alive, Shifty on about 2 HP, hiding out in the smoke with 7 eliminations.
Out of plates, forced to dump into the water, but there's Bushwookie sees.
Oh, he walked right into him. Oh, man.
Real unlucky, and Believe racks up another one down to the final 10 squads of this match. The 1.6x multiplier. You asked for water, and you've got it, but Deuce Amir in the distance, now inside the top 5, solidified, are going to prioritize their rotation, but it's going to be Aiden. They were here
They're still
first.
ahead
They
by
prioritized
128,
mid-game to make
127.
sure that they were able to stay in Marshlands, throwing
Aiden.
it. Semtex is looking for it, but he focuses forward. Doesn't see the man on his right, Goj.
Empathy, Braxton, Finesse, and have an opportunity to do
I was
something
Soka
that
still
no
alive.
other team
Oh, I
has
was gonna
done
say,
on
oh,
land.
Empathy and Braxton.
Back-to-back victory could push them all the way up inside the top 5. Empathy in trouble, but Finessing going massive. Somehow Biffle is still
Yeah, where the
alive.
fuck the Biffle came from? I thought they were dead.
And plates to boot, but the last remaining player for his team.
Oh my god.
Finds a gas.
Wow, he found the flare. Another flare, holy shit.
Backstage, let's get another dub. We're so close to the top 5. 6 squads remaining, and he is fighting his way forward, but not before Deuce Amir, Z-Dark, and Castillo push the issue because his teammates aren't on the ground to help him, and numbers advantage is important.
Oh my god, Biffle.
But he goes down.
A huge double flare from Biffle means their team's still in it, and they're inside the top 5. They've got the multiplier. Anything else is just
Z-Lander.
bonus. But Mexico has a chance to go big. Not before Shifty tries to answer back. Shifty falls. Finally, the team's eliminated. But inside the top 5, a monster effort to grab a massive multiplier. Mexico is not done yet, Tim. It's a 2v3. He was on the other side. It's DBZ, all 3 up with the high ground. DBZ needed this to make it to the top 10. DBZ
Wow.
to win the map.
Holy shit.
Wins map 4, and they're excited for it.
Look, I'm excited for them. Destroy Z-Laner and
Destroy. Snapped out too just now.
number 4. From the early game contest at airport to clutching out the end game. The vibes are always real with Destroy, who often competes with Chrissy and co-eds, but now here in the World Series of Warzone, they take a win.
I will never forget the conversation I had with Clutch Bell. 2 champs ago when he was talking about teaming up with Destroy and Z-Lander. He said DBZ is going to the moon, and they've had their adversities. They've had these mountains to overcome, but they're back and they're in final form. There was a question in my mind, Tiff, of you're getting contested every drop. You're outside the money. You're having to fight for every inch, tooth and nail, to get anything going in any game, and they proved me wrong. They said, we stick to our strategy. We're confident in it. DBZ on top. Let's take a look at that HyperX victory moment, Tim.
Biffle with 1 flare. Grab some plates. Biffle with another, but it doesn't matter. At this point, you can see 6 squads remaining. DBZ positioned around all of them. And when that next circle pull comes through, DBZ gets the advantage because Biffle runs into a lot of issues here with Team Deuce Amir, forcing Shifty and Sage to land on the high ground with the starter pistols to try and help with some reprieve, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's just such a crucial moment, too, because that double flare allowed Biffle's squad to get the 1.8 times multiplier. They made it into the top 5, and they weakened Mexico. They opened up a window of opportunity that DBZ had to climb through, and they did it. Here it is, the final 2 trying to fight back against DBZ. You see Sirius there, shout out to our Asia team, but not enough. When you've got a full team of 3 in the final fight against 2 or 1, you're coming out on top 9 times out of 10, Tiff. A massive victory for DBZ.
Drill charges, Semtexes, restock on, allowing them to have so many lethals there for the end game. But it was Biffle fighting Deuce Amir on that northern side of the zone, kind of taking a lot of those initial engagements that DBZ was able to spread out on the south, on that high ground, and just really focus on that end game engagement.
He wasn't always like that though, Heck, right?
Perfectly for the final fight. They didn't overextend oftentimes with
Big
teams
boy.
like DBZ that can get really aggressive if not reined in. They might have high ground and they say, there's some free kills, we gotta go get them. Hang out and stay on top, keep the high ground so you can grab the 2 times multiplier. Very well done, systematic win from DBZ.
It is the discipline, you're right, the patience to take that in, but they actually opened the door with those drill charges and the Semtex.
So Diaz leads here by 50. Yeah. Diaz Biffle.
Damn, bro.
50 points.
50 points?
Second
That's a whole game.
Place. Second place at Soka Squad.
Here it is.
Oh my
you
God.
were just excitedly going over the match with your teammates. Share it with the crowd here in London.
Yeah, we had a couple of rough games the first 3. We weren't really getting any zone pulls. Wasn't going in our favor. And then this is the last game right here. We were able to get a black site, which is just great for our zone pool. So we got our black site, got our money up, and we had a little sense of direction going into this game. So we got a little back pocket UAVs, and we were able to capitalize on that and get 15 kills as a squad and get a 30-point W.
Yeah, the 30-point W is definitely something you needed. You've still got 2 more maps, though, ahead of us finding out who is going to be taking home the prize today. But talk to me about the end of that last map as well, because it seemed like you were waiting to join the party. Biffle and Dezdemir, they were leading the chaos. You guys were watching from the sidelines. When did you know it was time to... But talk to me about the end of that last map as well, because it seemed like you were waiting to join the party. Biffle and Dezdemir, they were leading the chaos. You guys were watching from the sidelines. When did you know it was time to make your move?
Oh, after that halftime, we had a 15-minute break. We regrouped with the boys, and we were like, look, we haven't been having the best luck the first 3 games. It's time to turn it around. DBZ is going to win these last 3 games, and we're going to bring this big boy home. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You know what?
Nah, he a little too gas.
So far today, but London is loving DBZ. You've got a lot of fans here on this side of the pond. I can see them cheering for you everywhere. This obviously is a team with a lot of history. What would it mean for you to win today in London?
It's been a long time playing with these boys. I consider these guys my brothers at this point. We've been through a lot of ups, a lot of downs. This year wasn't enjoyable for me in the first little half, but this last little bit we've been putting a lot of time in. It's starting to show. That last game right there, it's got us team. We're ready to go back to back to back on this.
Z-Laner, are you enjoying yourself now?
Sorry?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I'm enjoying.
I'm enjoying you enjoying yourself. All right, lads, get back to your booth while we head back to the death. London, give it up for DBZ!
Well, there it is. is Destroy and his crew taking game number 4 in spectacular fashion, and it feels good. You know, Destroy is a guy that I've been watching literally for the past 4 or 5 years. Every single time I watch him in a competitive landscape, he's always bringing that energy, bringing that hype. I had a chance to ran into him in backstage, and I said, bro, you know, I love you. The hype you bring is crazy, and he brought it, right? I mean, that is a big win, to say the least, and they said the next 3 games are theirs. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but at least they're going, they're shooting for the stars. What a special occasion that would be. Let's recap game number 4, because a lot went down, and it was a very fast lobby, Dandro.
I mean, it was just insanely quick. By the time we got to Zone 3, 14 teams were already eliminated. This is kind of feeling more like the World Series of Warzone lobbies of the past, where right off drop, we just see a ton of action. Players are trying to get these eliminations and get these kills to their name. But then when we transfer into that mid game, it's slowing down. It's like these players are walking through molasses or something, because this just goes to a crawl, and finally towards that end game, we even saw it there with DBZ. Teams are just fighting at tooth and nail, trying to wipe out the rest of the lobby. So it's getting a little weird. The pacing's kind of coming together.
That's
Hopefully
right.
these teams can read it.
You know, I think teams are understanding we can't play too different. We have to go with what works. What got us to this point? If we play too timid, if we change things up way too much, we're not going to find success. And we saw that in game 4. Let's talk about Jukies, because Jukies was, you know, a fan favorite. I'm a big fan of Jukies myself, but he hasn't found success today. Why is that, Enigma?
Well, one of the things is about the way this team works, and I spoke about at the start about how they have this unique comms set up and the unique strategy in which they play. And the way in which they are as a 3 is essentially Jukies is more of an aggressive individual, Vision more of a passive individual, not in a disrespectful way, but assessing the situation. And what they do is they both plead their case to Lennon, who essentially plays pair and IGL and decides on the strategy in which they all trust. Every time we seem to tune in with the 3 of them, Lennon seems to be either down or far away, and I think right now that's really offsetting the rhythm of this Team Jukies lineup.
Dream, we got in-game here. Walk me through it, because it was exciting.
This was so crazy, because first of all, Sage beat FIFA in the Gulag to even make it to this point. But all of those redeploys, that was dropped. If you saw, Aiden went down, and there was like 3 that popped out. And I was like, okay, maybe Adrian will get to pick off one. But no, of course, Dark, Amir, and DS, like, Castillo, like, they all were alive, right? Strength in numbers, but to be able to even stay alive that long from Team Biffle was insane, because as Goj mentioned, it did put them in the 1.8 multiplier. But DBZ having that zone, having the high ground, everyone being alive, impressive stuff from them, because even in scrims, just even last week, like, that's kind of like their zone, their strategy, right? Like, the black sites are important because you can get so much economy from them.
I think one of the incredible things actually is watching how they've evolved through the afternoon. They got off to a really slow start at the start of map 1, right? They got bullied away from their place of interest, their airport landing by Team Gromalog, and they've ended up over the last couple of maps fighting for that back and setting themselves the correct foundation for starting maps, then gaining the black site, as you correctly said, and then putting themselves in the best position for a map win.
Well, there it is. We got a couple bananas out there in the audience. Hey, you guys are going nuts. I like it. We're going to take a quick break, but 4 games down, 2 more to go until we figure out who our global final winner is going to be. Until then, we'll be right back.
Free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com and link your accounts. Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the World Series of Warzone. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty.
Attention all Warzone warriors. Gear up for the ultimate Battle Royale experience. The Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, presented by USAA, is back.
Y'all ready to get the stage set?
Get hyped for an elite level of competition. 10 military esports teams representing 3 nations.
Oh, Canada.
Competing for a single trophy.
You'd love to see it.
It's an all-land showdown. Tune in on October 5th as we drop into Al Mazrah. Squads will clash. Strats will develop. A champ will be crowned. See you in the drop zone. Stay frosty, troops, and level up the life of vets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. We are 4 games down, and we are about to hop into Game 5 quickly. So we got to pull up our standings in just a quick second and lay down the law. See where Destroy is landing after that wonderful victory. Well, Biffle still in first place with a tremendous lead as far as I'm concerned, 50 points. I don't do math in public, but I just did, and maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's about 50. Dandra, who else do we got?
I mean, look at that. Soka back up in second, right? They are here. They have the 95.41 points, and Duzamir not too far behind them. But I just got to call this out a little bit. I mean, they have such a significant gap in first place to the other teams. So some of these squads that we see on our, kind of screen right here, specifically Team C-Laner, number in 13th, 49.2.
That's it. Well, there's your top 20, and it looks like map 5 is ready to go. So without further ado, go Spider Tip, take it away.
The top 15 after going through that map 4 victory, but it is time. We are in map number 5, and I was perusing the timeline, Goj, and one name stood out to me the most. It was Juki's. He said the first 3 maps were absolutely not going their way. Time to step it up in the second half, but now it is time. Do or die, 2 maps remain.
Do or die indeed, and it's really do or die for anyone else in this tournament besides Team Biffle. They have a 50-point lead over second place. That is absolutely ridiculous going into the 5th map. And I gotta give a shout out to Team Braxton, by the way. Empathy was able to stay alive as well into the top 5 last map, hanging out on top of that arch. Sage grabbed the kill, however got 5th place, and now they are 5th place overall. So very well done from that team as well. Let's see, can EU grab a win today in the World Series of Warzone? It's kind of now or never. 2 maps left to go here, Tiff, and I'm excited for it.
That is true. Map 1 went to Soka from NA, Sage, Biffle, NA in map 2, Team Braxton map number 3, and DBZ with map number 4. As we check out that zone, our teams making their way in. It's relatively central, but this could pull towards maybe Al Shireen Pass, so I'll look to the teams over there to maybe solidify that high ground, but we're not going to check in with DBZ just yet because no real massive there, but Wars & Co. Intex getting into early action. They're able to grab a knock onto 1, but looting through the tents, looking for that, but it's TDE who are able to grab an early game helicopter, one of the rarest vehicles on Al Mazrah, and just peppering down from above.
Peppering down from above with the starter pistol. I love it. TBE just letting people know they're coming through. Maybe grab a couple pieces of damage just to pad the stat sheet. We'll see. FIFA Kill, though, already in an early encounter. They know they got to get a move on. They got to play aggressive and quickly taking down one of our Brazil teams.
Yeah, going for the stronghold here is an easy way to maybe get a load of cash or maybe an early loadout, and FIFA looks to be doing that, but has that in hand. And the Vel, not a bad SMG, and here you go, getting that loadout early and with at least 2 minutes into the 5th map. That's gonna give them that advantage to any team that they run up against that wasn't able to get it. So you can see that team that was challenging the stronghold is forced to resend.
This is the best part of the tournament because this is where most of the teams down near the bottom of the leaderboard have to make some major adjustment and go for broke. They're going to be playing highly aggressive. You're not going to see as many teams in the in circle. Teams are going to be flying at people. So a team like FIFA Kill that can get a loadout that quickly are going to push the fight. Like I said, quickly finding Reaper to find the full team wipe on the team from Brazil.
Bro, Reaper hypes in the vehicle. He's like, I'm trying to get out of here, but Ab was able to cut them down. But it's Shifty, Biffle, and Sage that are taking on LewICM, and you heard it from our Royal Air Force. They were talking earlier on the stage with Frankie. Stop landing near Biffle, and what are they doing? Map number 5, they are sharing a corridor with them, and Sage is just looking for an opening.
Yeah, the saying is if it's not broke, don't fix it, but if it's broke, do something about it. Let's make a change. This time, though, Sage is going to try to grab a different angle as Shifty is still in the building nearby. Maybe there was some secret strategy that our Royal Air Force wasn't sharing. LewICM going to push the fight. Smixy now pushing the fight as well, finding an elimination on King Maddie. Rodrigo, Zungod down below. Now with the player disadvantage, they're going to try to grab some inside cover and reassess. Zungod in trouble. Attract pushing the fight. Attract, no! Doesn't get the better of it. Zungod goes huge. A nice answer back, of course, from flanked. Rodrigo grabs another angle, grabs a sniper, breaks plates. No, can't grab the knock.
Just a sniper from the ground, but Sage able to not capitalize on that because LewICM's teammate Vapular was able to take him down, send him to that gulag early on, as well as Jay from Team Huskers will meet him there. But here's LewICM able to reunite alongside his squad, operate this building, but that's exactly what you need to do. So they have forced the issue, they are winning engagements, and hey, that's enough for me, it's enough for the Royal Air Force.
Hey, look, Tev, Vap said, I asked him a couple questions before the broadcast. Vap said he's not here to make any friends. He's here for business and business only. So time to take care of business, my friend. Let's see what Biffle can do and see if he can take care of business here in the gulag. Biffle, 1v1s is where he thrives. Attract on the other side has a ton of experience and a ton of prowess. Doesn't have a sniper though, so I think I'm leaning Biffle, but anything can happen in the gulag.
Well, you remember what Smixy said, you gotta win the initial gunfights, and her teammate Attract is gonna need to win a 1 here. Burning the thermite early, Biffle now doesn't have any more lethals or utility. Does spot Attract, puts out some initial bullets, and is forced to do a dance. You don't want to repeat, but he is going to pick up the gas grenade. It's going out, the snapshot connects, and Attract pushes. Will it be enough? Real Biffle wins that 1.
Gosh. Look, Biffle doesn't lose 1v1s often. He's not going to lose it on main stage when they're up by 50. If there's anything I know about Sage, Biffle, and Shifty, they're going to be pushing the equation. They're going to stay aggressive regardless of what the score line is. Another team that's going to do a lot of the same, well, it's the team on the screen. Hisoka, Skullface, Mayapo, still in second place, but the team from Mexico is hot on their heels, less than 4 points behind them. Deus Amir, Castillo, Z-Dark, constantly finding themselves in the final circles and constantly finding themselves with a couple of eliminations early. And here's a couple more in boot. Colors no idea where Castillo is, and Dark from down below. A huge pinch. Super Evan has cut it off short though. What can Castillo do? Last alive for his team.
Come on, Castillo, turn up.
Hey, need to stand up. Z-Dark and Deuce already in that gulag. You can hear them calling in
about to get shot.
the missiles and trying to disengage, but not quick enough. Goes down to maybe about 15 HP. Able to start the process of plating back up, but sometimes when you get onto the balconies, they're really tough to get out of. You can find yourself stuck, but he's looking for a jump to the roof. Going to miss it as Super Evan and Swag are closing the distance, outnumbering Castillo, just looking to put some initial damage, but they are in full run. Castillo through this, utilizing the Semtex to try and block off the staircase, maybe re-finesse them, but he only has one way to go here. He's gonna wait and try to go for the knocks, put some initial damage out, but it's not gonna be enough. There's just too many. Super Evan and Swag outnumbering Castillo. To the gulag you go.
I'm not gonna lie, if he would have won that with the no-scope signal, I would have lost my mind.
That would have been crazy.
Done. Should head to the gulag, should come back. We'll see. Braxton, Finessen inside the top 5, looking to continue to better their performance. A lot of money on the line, and every single time you move up this leaderboard, every single dollar you start counting into your bank account. But the question is, can you count it early? Maybe for Biffle you can, but for Team Braxton, still a long way to go. 5th place is gonna net them $36,000. 4th place, Tiff, would be $50K.
That's worth it here at Marshlands. You're surrounded by Team Zeppa, as well as a few others. So taking to the high ground will be very important. They do have a flare alongside them to boot. You can see Teeny just kind of laying low, knows there are players nearby, and that's really kind of what you need to do is make sure you're not overextending, not peeking, because of Signal 50 on a roof, you're 2 bullets away from finding yourself towards endgame. So Teeny likely is gonna rotate out, try to join up with Levy. Let's check in. Biffle and Shifty, your current leaders by north of 50 points. Just a staggering pace that our squads are having trouble matching.
Yeah, I was taking a look at the leaderboard, and the only EU teams inside the top 10, 10th place would be Wsow. You've got Boogs and Stukex in 4th. And you've got Team Wars in 8th. So 3 teams from EU trying to better their performances here. Several outside of the top 10. 1 Mexico team, the rest are in a quiet team inside the top 10, by the way. Team Yolo, after a fairly strong start at the beginning, still finding themselves in 9th place. We'll see what these teams are able to do in the final 2 maps. We've got Freed, we've got 8th. Clown is down. Should be a 2v2 on the other side. Maybe a 2v1. Yeah, see you later. 8th gets the better.
26, fully wiped. May still have a gulag available. We are 2 squads out of our initial 50 here in map number 4. 8 minutes into the game, and the rotations are few and plenty here. But you can see Panda on the distance. Go Clamp and Extra J. Trying to find some initial engagements here, but a relatively slower start for them. About 150 damage and no eliminations. Well, 1 for Clamp.
Yeah, and I gotta say, a team that there was a lot of expectations on. Anytime I asked players about teams they were threatened by, especially from other regions, anytime we were talking about Mexico, they were actually talking about the 2nd place team from Mexico, which would be the team on your screen. You've got Panda, Extra J, and Clamp. They have a large, history of experience in not only the World Series of Warzone, but also in tournaments in the past. Go Clamp even playing with one of the teams at the top, right? Before changing out teammates. So an interesting team to watch out for. I don't think they're having the best shake of it thus far, but they might be getting the better of their opponents here. Clamp now on 2, looking to find Smixy. Little to no help though. Smixy finds another Panda, last alive for his team. Is able to knock 1, find a moment of reprieve, but all of a sudden, he's gonna try to clean it up, self-revive. Yes, spots him through the smoke.
Smixy even used to compete alongside Goat Clamp throughout her competitive history here in Warzone, and it's just like they're losing that initial gunfight and can't keep that momentum moving forward. Smixy jumps straight towards Panda, and unfortunately that squad will be wiped. We saw Attract early on lose that gulag, but was able to get back in, but unfortunately running into Goat Clamp and Co, just not able to stay the distance. But Sage, Biffle bringing back Shifty in, and they're over here once again against Louis CM.
They've been fighting since the very beginning of this map, and so far it's been fairly even trades across the board. They're going to continue to fight. Now, one thing that Louis CM's team has done is really stifled the aggressive early start that Sage, Biffle, and Shifty have been able to do the last 4 maps even, finding their way to the final 5 and a ton of eliminations. Right now, they're struggling to find even 1. Now, if they can wipe Louis here, they pretty much have the entirety of this POI by themselves, at least this side of the river. So a huge moment and a huge fight, and I think they know that, which is why they're sticking here. But it's really weird to see Shifty on 0 kills and Biffle only on 1. But they're playing smart. They don't necessarily need all of the points, and they'll pick up the pace should they be able to wipe Jama here.
Well, I mean, if you're going to stay in Hydroelectric and fight for the dawn of time and completely sandwich the captain, Team Jama, so unfortunate for them. But I do see Louis CM out in the distance, but Sage parachuting in directly behind him, looking to capitalize on it, but he does get knocked and eliminated. Was the last team ever able to get out?
It's the definition of gross. Great elimination there from Sage. They've grabbed Hydro. They've got an entirety of about half of an entire POI to their name. They can hang out for a little bit waiting on this next zone. Now we got a couple swimmers here. We got a Wiz in the water with 4. We said FIFA Kills teams got to go fast and they got to go crazy at the beginning of this map to have a chance. Hopefully they can set up for in-game. Just 9 kills between 2 is a fantastic start. So we'll see what they can do at the end. Of course, multiplayer, again, doesn't start till top 35. We still have 46 teams left in the lobby. TBE trying to get the better of their opponents here with methods.
We saw them early on with the helicopter, now have made their way down south towards airport. And with that circle starting to close, they will likely have to rotate out. And we know a lot of heavy hitting teams typically rotate through this out. But it's going to be Jukies and co that are going to be leaving that H5 area on the map and pushing towards the double gas station POI ahead of them. But Soka, they know the pace that they need to get to, and they're looking to hit triple digits, but they're not there yet.
Not there yet. Mayapo still looking for his first, but the team playing well. Inside the next zone, just barely. A couple teams trying to rotate in. That's E-Bates with Z-Smith on the outside, having to cross over these train tracks. But Ahsoka remains on the hunt, seeking Gromalok and seeking more eliminations, while Mayapo is looking for Picnic. Easily finds Team Ultra out of here. Really had a tough shake of it this game, and in this series haven't really had anything going, likely because of some of these early fights. Ahsoka continues to push the equation and continues to win. That's Ahsoka's 6th tip.
That they knew what they needed to do if they wanted to track down Team Biffle, and they're looking to capitalize on it. But we've seen just how well Shifty, Sage, and Biffle were performing, and they're on the move again, just on the outskirts, coming out of Hydroelectric. So they'll be pushing towards the marshlands, which, if we checked in earlier, there were the plethora of teams over there, but just needing to find that pace, because if Soka is able to rack in kill after kill after kill, that is going to really allow them to close the distance. But I think it's going to take a 2x multiplier for Team Soka to really do some damage.
TBE still looking to creep up this leaderboard and quickly eliminates Method's team. Cam's out as well. Looks like their third flying back in is going to say, yeah, I think I'm going to stay away from this one. Nice win here from TBE. They continue to move up this leaderboard. They were in 5th going into the last map. They're now in 6th, but kind of maintaining their position into the top 10. An impressive feat considering their first map, but they've got the gun skill and they've got the aggressive game style and gameplay to win this thing still, but they need to get a move on. Let's take a look at that map, Tiff, and see where some of these teams are at.
Yeah, this is what's really interesting, right? You've got TBE. They were able to clear out airport on that southernmost side, but what's to note is Team Smixy has made a full regain. All 3 members of Team Smixy are up and rotating straight into the TBE, so that's going to be really challenging for them. But what's going to be even more tough is that zone is likely to pull furthermore north towards Village, towards Double Gas, and that road that separates airport and Double Gas is atrocious to cross, especially late game, because there's so many high buildings. We know it's the Signal 50 meta, and that's where things will get tough. Mayapo showing us just how it's done.
Yeah, great hold here from the top. Gotta have that high ground. Okay, if you're taking a look at that Call of Duty Echo Twitch channel, you just saw the new zone, and well, it went to pass in Village. You're going to be creeping up on kind of the north side of Village and just kind of encompassing all of Pass. It means everybody coming out of Marshlands has a long way to go, and there's going to be a ton of teams holding it as well. Huge shout to the production team to have that going. Go check that out on Call of Duty Echo on Twitch. And Mayapo looking to follow up. Hits one, but not the second, allowing Heeds to get out.
Rapid succession there, and as you made the shout to go to Pass, there were some teams that had already rotated in early. That was going to be Jowo, Limax, and Bredman taking Pass early, and Sage and Co trying to get there. We know just the verticality that is over at Pass. It's entirely difficult to rotate in. Shifty electing to go up by foot because the zip lines at this point in time are likely not going to be safe. Running into some resistance, forced to reassess the situation. You can see Bredman with ultimate high ground. You know the Signal 50s in hand, and you know, I hate to say it, when I saw the initial circle zone, I did say Pass, did I not?
You did. You definitely.
It's almost like
it.
I play this game or something. It's almost like it.
Oh, look, Ahsoka plays this game often. He's fighting against Finescent here. Finescent has a ton of prowess. These are 2 teams inside the top 5. Who do you got? Finescent really thought he was going to come down lane. Ahsoka not only cracks plates, but gets quite a bit of health off Finescent. This should be a free clear victory. No! Somehow gives up position. Ahsoka thought he was so free that Finescent wouldn't chow that quickly. Finescent Peekaboo takes down Ahsoka. Now, it's not all she wrote for that team, but still, I mean, I was walking away from the screen.
Well,
I was looking down at notes. I didn't think that was going to happen.
You think back to when Mayapo was on stage after their first initial victory and how many times he faces Soka in the 1v1s and says Soka wins them. Well, Finessin does on land. Finessin wins those ones, and Village is chaos. DJ Moss from Team eBay still alive. Skullface just a little bit south of them, but it's Biffle who was utilizing the flares earlier, hitting the smoke and rotate.
Stukex, this is a big one. Mayapo versus Stukex. Stukex, some of the lone soldiers for the EU go down. Mayapo wins his ones. Called it out on main stage. Executes it this time.
Hisoka is back already as well. Shifty, Biffle, Sage just in the opening of the road, trying to think about where they want to pull straight to. As they can see, the circle is pulling further and
they got a pretty good position off and up, and they're about to.
Last time we checked in, it was Breadman with
all those people about to pull towards them.
Going to make it so incredibly challenging to get anywhere close to them.
Kinda.
Jowo grabs another, Breadman grabs another.
Oh, they're
likely
pushed. They're getting pushed right
two
from there.
Signal 50s on that roster.
Yeah, we've seen Jowo play this style before where he kind of plays anchor, and when you give Breadman ultimate high as well, they should be getting free picks all day today, especially in Al Shireen Pass. They've crept inside the top 10, they've maintained their position in the top 10, now they got a chance to further their position up into the top 5. Biffle turns on the team from Australia and makes it look easy. High ground eliminations in tow, and a great position here as Gromalot goes big in the kill feed. I'm hearing the crowd go wild.
Levi was able to get a flare off, so one member of Team Zeppa will come back at random, but Sage and Biffle, they're not going to let them get in that easy. Levi does fall, and they've set their sights onto more gatekeeping of this, as Nico Infinite is going to be that next squad with Crowder and Desmond. It looks like Nico might be the last alive, but Mayapo, they've set their eyes on a TBE. Noobs drops Mayapo. Soka, the biggest resistance they've faced in this map, looking for double digits, finally hitting triple for the total scoring, but Tommy plating up, and Noobs able to get back on his feet. Can he finish that self-res?
Could be a potential third party from distance too by Limax, throwing down covering fire. The old guard versus the new guard. Hisoka in trouble. Skullface on 1 HP in a dream. Goes down. Mayapo last alive for his team. Can he get the revive? If I'm TBE, I'd be pushing. The problem is you got 2-3 teams staring down your back, and Ullman getting shots down from Rocket, it looks like, on the other side.
They cannot afford to push Soka and Mayapo, and Team Aizen coming in from rotation. Mayapo with the flare. Meanwhile, Joe, Breadman, and Limax take out Team E-Bates from high ground. Playing that position early is what they needed, and Heeds tries to flank onto Mayapo. Initial shots go out. He's able to grab the knock, but Hisoka has to play from inside the building. Now all three back into the game, but they cannot take out this squad just yet, but Soka does! Soka is able to grab it, but not before Gromalok able to take down 2 members of Team Soka.
Grom did everything in his power to win that, but Gromalok's squad has been wiped. No gulag for you, and just a little bit of the multiplier. Somehow Team Hisoka is still alive, and look who also is still alive in several eliminations now. They picked up the pace, Tiff, and they're not letting any team close the gap on them. Sage on 5, trying to take down Rodrigo.
He's like, knock, knock, here's a Semtex, I've got a flare. Able to find even more eliminations. We were worried about the pace that they were maintaining here in map number 5, but sitting on 5 eliminations thus far will keep that momentum moving forward. But as we get a beautiful free cam shot, I did see a Juki's in the distance. He said he wanted to step up on this back half of the series, and so far is doing so.
Still alive. The question is how many are alive on the team. Lennon went down in the kill feed. They might have flared him back. Mayapo's gonna creep up. Now Breadman, Joe, and Limax are having a game. They've been inside a zone for a while. You heard it from DBZ, who got the black site, potentially something that Joe's team did to maintain this position in the zone. They've covered it correctly. They have exactly all the information they need and the high ground position to do wonders from distance. As long as there's no PA that drops Breadman off of that high ground, should be able to pick up a couple free kills, especially as we get into the final couple circles here. Mayapo still up last alive for his team. And look who's also still alive. Z-Dark and Castillo continue to find themselves in the final circle, and there is Jukies finally.
Well, here's the issue. It's Mayapo last alive for their squad in second place, and yes, he's trying to rack up eliminations, but when you have Sage and Shifty clearing out the northern side of Pass, rotating in, they're able to maintain a pace that Mayapo's not going to be able to get. He needs some rogue flares to be able to get that teammate back, but prioritizing your life, your safety, the multiplier that is at hand is what you need to do. And Biffle, well, he's just taken down another one.
Somehow all three alive still. Jobo has fallen off on the other side. I know Bread was in a bit of trouble as well, but the team at the top continues to reign supreme. We've lost Shifty, Sage, Biffle, last alive as Vascular on the other side.
Team Biffle up by 160.4. Oh my god.
That is the question. Can we answer back? They were able to get all three of them back alive, down to the 11 squads, about to be in a 1.6x multiplier, but it's Jukies. Jukies taking out Jowo. Jukies taking out Almond from TBE, finding a lot of success here, prioritizing that positioning, and they will have an advantage on that zone pull, but not before squad number 12, Team Iceland, is going to prioritize.
Jowo gone. Mexico gone. Raul gone. Mayapo finds another, somehow slipping away into 6th place, just barely missing out on the 1.8 times multiplier. Sage last up for his team, but Shifty bleeding out. Sage goes down, Shifty's out of here. Team Biffle makes it to top 5 again, but is down and out. Look who's left alive. Jukies and Vision, they needed it. They called it out, and they're executing it. The question is, can they win it? High ground to King Maddie. Finds a couple plates, but not a knock, and let's go ahead and burn the flare. Here's the footsteps of Jukies and Vision, but where are they gonna pop up from? Finds one, Vision now in trouble. King Maddie goes big, wins the one. Where's the second?
Teammate was flared in, likely going to join them soon. Gets eyes on Jukies, but not able to grab that knock. And with 4 squads remaining, Jukies is able to get the res onto Visions, who duck into cover. But Team Rocket has the advantage with 3 players still up.
Nice
Jukies.
The crowd goes wild. Vision is on 11 TIF, going absolutely massive. This could not only get them into the money, potentially top 15, but they need to win it. They need to capitalize on these eliminations with the 2 times multiplier. Zungod last alive. No. Rocket last alive with Zakar. It's a 2v2 TIF.
Here comes Jukies. Here comes Jukies. He does get cracked, and Rocket not able to land a side on him.
Oh, he had a flare.
Zakar down. He grabs back Morpheus, but Jukies.
Oh, Jukies with the clutch. He's coming up.
They play this right. They should be the winners of map number 5.
Oh, he didn't give him a kill. Oh, wow. They won one, Jukies.
They needed it. They manifested it. And they won it. Map 5 goes to the team only a couple hours away. Jukies, a massive victory. 2 times multiplier for what likely will be well into the 30s, if not a 40-point game.
All right, quick intel. I'll be right back in a few.
And the excitement from the crowd.
Peep him there, Lennon right there. Every time they celebrate, Lennon is shouting out his family, and Jukies was like, hey, you know, he's got that dad buff, but let's take a look at that HyperX victory moment here. Jukies able to find one, immediately flank, but they didn't make it easy with the utilization of flares, but Vision anchoring from above, sitting on double digits.
Yeah, call it COD timing, call it God timing. Jukies went huge here to take out, I believe it was Rocket after grabbing the flare. This was such a massive moment. Of course, EU on EU violence, certainly not one that the fans here in the Copper Box love to see, but a flawless executed victory. Here's Rocket, able to get the flare off and goes for a reload at a bad time. Jukies finds the elimination, and then it was finally a 2v1, and if I'm Team Rocket, I believe they just splatted. They knew they couldn't win it, weren't gonna give away the kill. Very well done from Jukies and co. This is our first EU winner here in the Copper Box, and it was well earned and well timed. Finally grabbing one for the fans at home. Congratulations again to Team Jukies.
Vision, Lennon, and Jukies. It's crazy, right? Maybe I gave them a buff by reading out their tweet early on. I was like, hey, Jukies himself said it. The first 3 maps were not what we wanted it to be, and there goes the walkout. Going down to meet up with Frankie, who's is standing by to interview our first EU winners on land today.
Yeah, super excited to hear from them. I know the crowd is. Let's send it over to Frankie on stage with our Map 5 victors.
All right then. All right. First of all, Jukies, what took you so long?
I don't know. It was about fucking time, though.
Well, I don't want to repeat the language, but I have to say I have to agree with you, Jukies. That final fight, you had to dig your teammates out of hot water there. How did you get the timing so right?
Honestly, I don't even know. There was so much going on. People just kept dropping money. We were getting each other's trades. People were resin, we were farming them. Hopefully we do it again in the last map.
Yeah, I hope so too. Not that I'm showing any EU bias, obviously. No one booed me from North America. I just want to see you boys succeed because I know you work so hard. Jukies, there was a bit of controversy because you've got some ex-teammates playing in the booth behind us, but you decided to forgo that experience and pick up some young boys. Why was that?
2 shooters, aren't they? 2 proper shooters.
Are you saying you're getting old and slow?
I'm actually getting old, actually. I'm very slow, to be fair. I am slow.
Well, you're obviously a good...
My brain's there, though. My brain's there.
It's still under there, ladies and gentlemen. I've just had a check. All right, High Vision, what was it like when Jukies picked you up for his team?
I mean, never. He's the first one to actually give me a chance in actually a good team. So, I mean, I'm really, how to say that? Yeah, I mean, just as the best guy in the world, bro.
He's one of the best for sure. Lennon, let's have a chat to you. There's a good reason why London loves this man. Lennon, for you, what's this LAN experience been like? Talk me through how you've kept your nerves in check.
The crowd's amazing. I can't. It's amazing. I don't know, I've just kind of like just chilled out a little bit, stayed calm and kept the team calm and stuff like that, but we really needed that game, so.
All right, come in here. Stick together, lads, stick together. Because you have to stick together now. The odds are against you as we go into this final map, and no pressure, but Europe's counting on you. How do you think you're going to approach this final drop?
We're just going to go out there, try to do our best, to be honest. We've had a bit of a stinker, so.
Well, you got a victory. A win is a win.
That'll do us.
60 points. It's fine. They've got this. They've absolutely got this. London, please give it up for Team Jukies!
Well done indeed from Jukies. Feels nice. Again, I'm a big fan of him, and the fact that he gets a victory, 60 points. I mean, come on, that's a lot. And a lot is needed to catch up to Diaz Biffle, who is in first place, right at 150 or so. At least the last time I had a chance to watch them on that the leaderboard top right in game. But great game, nonetheless. EU on EU. Enigma, you hate to see it, but it happened. But the crowd, they loved it.
Yeah, I mean, as Jukies comes out and says there, it was about time. However, they do indeed deliver that massive map for us in 5, and it all comes from the rotation. Jukies might have been so locked in that he wasn't sure, but he gets to the top of pass so early, and as teams are coming up from the bottom of village, it's a disgusting rotation that you have to try and make it through this layered, stacked, tiered area, and Jukies and Vision are just raining hellfire on any team that tries to get past them, gatekeeping, picking up the big kills, and then go massive at the end to seal the deal.
Seal the deal, indeed they did, but Dandra, going to you, Diaz Biffle was in first, as we talked about. I think they still are potentially, even though they don't get the victory this game, they were doing a tremendous job staying alive, and honestly, their positioning, even sometimes out in the open, they were still picking up elims where teams probably wouldn't.
Dog, I don't know how they were able to hold this side of the mountain for so long. I'm just like, what? They're holding all of these teams pushing on in. They're just looking down. They're picking up all these free kills, but they have like 2/3 of the circle at their back, and nobody is looking down and shooting at them. But what was more impressive to me was their ability to get away from this positioning you see on your screen right now and be able to kind of make their way up the hill and be able to come out and find just even more eliminations on their way up. I was saying it's going to be a little bit hairy for some of these other squads because even if they're not getting a lot of eliminations, they are still making it deep in the placements.
He said making their way up the hill, perfect transition into Hisoka and their team staying alive as long as they did, Dream.
Yeah, which was crazy, right? Because essentially, and Akhtar Village, where Aiden's team was, where Hisoka's team was, they were, like, as mentioned, they had to rotate to pass. So that elevation going from Village to pass, like Mayapo, how long he was able to stay alive was so impressive because he was able to push that to a 6th place. Yes, he did not get the multiplier, the 1.8, but from where they were at in the recovery, even from seeing that Hisoka gulag, they were like, dude, who put down their controller, bro? Because that was insane.
I mean, listen, I think this is actually really reminiscent of TBE, to be honest with you. That's how they've been able to secure a lot of tournaments in the past, right? It's just they just rack up a lot of kills. And sure, maybe they're not winning, maybe they're not getting up to that high, kind of placement, but they just get there with a lot of eliminations. They take advantage of that multiple.
Absolutely, and Rocket getting 2nd place. Let's give them their flowers because that's the first time we've seen them truly make it up the leaderboard, Enigma.
Yeah, it is, and seeing them get involved in this later stage is great. We've spoken about how they have a massive fan base here in the crowd. We've seen the squad out there, and to be honest, yeah, it hasn't been the best afternoon for us in Europe. So to see a 1st and 2nd place for us is indeed going to be a great thing. Hopefully we see that again in map 6.
Might I just say though, the fact that they were able to knock Juki's down right there and he had that self-res, like that was the saving grace, because that could have been a completely different winner.
Completely different. 27 eliminations for Juki's and his crew. That is a massive game, but the reality is that was game 5. One more game to go, so it's all or nothing for several of these regions and teams out there. This is a big moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're still tallying the standings, but when we come back, we're going to have those standings to lay down the law. Who's going to be in first? Who's trying to lock it down? We'll find out when we come back for our final map, Game 6.
Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the World Series of Warzone. Follow along on social media for all your Call of Duty esports needs. Get all the latest info in real time. Just follow at COD_esports Twitter and Instagram now. Be sure to link your Twitch or YouTube account with your Activision profile now. Don't miss any of the amazing viewership rewards during the global final, including the chance to win a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta code.
Yeah, come here. Lower down the music, hold on.
Yo, Hector, I've just been given the instruction that I need to use the phrase, it's time to slip it in. Hello! Welcome back to the World Series of Warzone. I've come up to the Hector stream, the Team Repulse party. I hope I haven't brought the tone down.
These kids are having a blast, yo.
Trust me, we're good. You said this, what did you say, sniff it in or what? I don't know what that means.
How dare you?
I don't know what you said.
I did not say you have to sniff it in. I don't even know what that means. Disgusting.
That's why I was like, what?
Honestly, I was told you were filth.
Talk to me. How are you feeling right now? The energy, I did not expect it to be this crazy. I'll be honest. This is nuts.
Continue to be rude. This time about London. What do you mean you didn't expect the energy to be crazy? Did you not see CDL in 2019 and 2020?
Let's go. She pressing me, chat. She pressing me. Yeah, no, honestly, this is insane. Going into halftime, the boys are up 30-something points.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is nuts. This is insane. I don't know. How you been?
I'm not happy. What the hell? What the hell?
We look, and I think the top EU team is sitting in 8th right now. And I don't know if there's any more.
Well, going into map number 3, StuKex were 4th. I don't know where they are now. Yeah, and they got really far. They're in that final fight.
Right now, I think.
They're doing all right. But also, I hear there's a connection between you and Team Biffle, so I'm calling foul play here. You got in with production. Something's going on.
I mean, look, they keep telling me like when we threw the line, like, oh, y'all rigged it for Biffle. Y'all, they always say I do something. I just sit here and slap my ass. Like,
I'll do that. Yeah. We saw your behind being spanked on the broadcast earlier. I've heard that you've got some moves, but they most involve your bottom.
Yeah, we get a little crazy here. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I would say I did not expect them to show me slapping my ass on my broadcast. I'm a cute above 50. I did it.
Hey, they broadcast are wild over there. I see y'all getting the interviews too. The 50th place.
Only they don't have the American flag.
We were shocked when you interviewed TBE when they died. We're like, no way they actually did that.
The worst thing is, well, not the worst thing because it was technically my idea. There is a little bit of shade because the wooden spoon, you might need to Google it. It's not a nice thing to do to someone, but they said that I could give wooden spoons to the team that goes out first, so that's what I've been doing.
Is that what you handed it?
Yes, apparently, but apparently I wasn't meant to tell anyone that because now it's out there on the internet that I'm a shady so-and-so. So I've got to leave you, and we've got to head back into the broadcast. So I'll see you guys on the stage.
Frankie, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, man, bro. Yo, W, Chad, W, Frankie, W, Frankie.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. It comes down to this one final game to decide it all. Game number 6. Who's going to win? We're going to find out after this next game.
This is Biffle's game right here, bro. They're taking it.
Game 6 is about ready to go. And Dream, who is looking to take it all?
I mean, look at the difference, right? Of course, Team Biffle just set the tone early,
They set the tone.
They set the tone early. So what we really need to happen, like them to go down early, and somebody need to have like a 40-point game.
40-point game indeed. Dandro, what are we looking at?
We're looking at a lot of people who need to play the best game of their Warzone life here and now.
People are about to go
London,
nuts.
right? Some of these teams that are below 10th right now, sure, there's an opportunity to make some cash here, right? Not everyone, it's not just the top team, right, that's walking home with some serious moolah. It's everyone else. So maybe don't get discouraged. That's my number one thing. Don't get discouraged heading into this lap map because you still have an opportunity to jump up.
Cash is great. Cash is great,
Yes.
but to be the first international champion, to be the first global champion for World Series of Warzone is truly what
What's
is
up,
the
who y'all got
grand
taking it?
prize.
Who y'all
Right
got
now,
taking
Biffle,
it?
Sage and Shifty are looking to take it all. Game number 6, we're about to decide our winner. So let's go to Goj and Spider Tiff.
Thank you so much, guys. Jukies from 46 to 9th place, breaking into that
Wow.
top 10, but it's one map
They
here
just jumped
last for this
from
series.
46
The
to
issue
9th
is
place.
who
That's
is
crazy.
going to be able to chow Team Biffle. At least 50 points ahead of the nearest competitor. It's almost as if the other 49 squads are going to be preying on their downfall, Goj.
They're all playing for second, Tiff. Let's be very clear. You're right. 45 points ahead of Hisoka. And Dandro called it out. They need this team to get full wipe with 0 points. And even still, the best game of the day was the one we just saw. That was 54 points. The only team that even has a chance to catch Team Biffle is Team Hisoka. But the rest of the squads are all right next to each other. Everybody jockeying inside from about 6th all the way down to about 15th. The spread is so razor thin, which is how you saw Jukies jump from 46th to 9th. Let's head in to the 6th and final map of the World Series of Warzone Global Finals. London, one more time, let's get real loud for the final drop of the trio section of this event.
Here we go. We get a good look at that initial zone encompassing a large majority of the water. And Jukies, your map 5 winners that took so long, as Frankie said. She hits them with the, what took you so long? Jukies like, yo, we've been warming up in a 54-point game at that. If they could double down and throw another one like that, putting them north of 100 points, think of the differential on the leaderboard, because for your right, from 46 to 9th, that's nothing short of impressive.
Yeah, you need a massive one, certainly. Currently situated, and I believe 4th place overall is TBE, who's just breached that 100-point margin. So there is a sizable drop-off after the 5th place, but everyone from then on out are all fighting for still a ton of cash. Again, $100,000 to the team in 1st, but still 80K for 2nd, 65K for 3rd, and so on and so forth. But if you want to make money today, you've got to make it inside the top 25. I'm looking at Aiden and Rated and Hate Adrian. They're currently in 11th place overall, just outside of the top 10, and that money drastically starts increasing
Come on,
after
swag.
the top 10.
Well, it's going to be Aizen, but they're not going up against DBZ this time. It's actually going to be Team Swag that will be contesting them over here at Airport. And Aizen and Heeds, they were trying to bait colors into their building. They threw that proximity mine down on the ground, but it looks like Aizen and Heeds will be getting the stronghold for themselves. And Swag and Co, they're kind of rotating out, but Heeds looking to catch Z colors off guard.
Now with Juki's kind of increasing his point total, we do now officially have 4 EU teams inside the top 10. Heeds and Gromalok, they've been playing a hyper-aggressive play style, but they're not one of those teams. They love to creep inside the top 10, love to continue to prove themselves. They've been contesting any team they can get their hands on. They're just not winning every single time. You need those early eliminations if you want to find yourself in the final couple circles. I got to give a shout out to Pat Zuka, Inxian, off-screen wiping DBZ. The crowd saw it and the crowd got loud. We'll check in with him in a little bit.
Tappa on the upper floor of the building ahead of Champy.
Switch over to Swag real quick.
Pavo close the
chest somewhere. I got stealth on my
And Evan got melted.
I'll get the red just for your life. They might get used. They gotta be working the buy. They gave it up. They gave it up. Gave what up? The chasing me. Yeah, on me. I'm not with you. There's on the roof. What's inside? Yes, inside. One's on the roof for sure. There are 2 on the roof. Are you stuck? I mean. No, he's not. He's not really. They don't know he's here. You want me to stay with you? Or rotate out? Just give it a second. They're sniping at people.
Oh, they're about to push him.
Guys on me.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I got
the
stuff.
EMP.
Nah, the team on me dead. Yeah, that's all good. Better with that goo.
Go team for a chance to redeploy.
Down bad, Team Swag.
They fought each other. Fighting each other right now. Oh, they're right above me, so.
He needs to win this gulag. Or they're like done. Nice.
I can do this. They won't know it. I'm doing it.
He's locked.
You have the res money though. I know. But I get that and then you planning to load. They won't know I'm doing it. You got a loadout drop inbound. Back over here. Or you can hit loading something. What do you think? And you want to rotate out?
Ooh, hold up.
On the high ground going up against NA, so that's a heavy hitting fight. We'll check back in with that later as we keep on board with your current leaders here on LAN in the global finals. It's Team Biffle.
Again, no one really contesting their point total. Same thing that I
all the
just
Mets.
said for Team Hisoka is the exact
Mets
same
still
mentality
trash.
for this team.
Always
they're
will be
worried about is
trash.
getting some points on the board. They're not worried about the leaderboard, though. They're going to play their...
You just had one good season and you thought you was gonna do something. Stop it.
Look at a potential fight here. Again, Savvy Ultras is here every single time, but a team that has to play aggressive because they're outside the top 10. Aiden, Rated, Adrian pushing up from behind. Savvy Ultras forcing the encounter.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Team Juki's just got wiped. All of them sent to the gulag. So if we wanted them to go back to back, the odds are already stacked against them. But in the tunnels, it's Sage, and Sage goes down. Shifty not able to get by his teammate to grab a trade. Team Echo on your screen. Echo, Tomsterbaum, and Bubble. I mean, Echo and Tomsterbaum, they've been playing since the beginning of Verdansk, the competitive Warzone history. I was able to stop by, talk to them. They said, hey, we're running 2 Signal 50s. Echo's going to be running that AR SMG. But honestly, your weapon doesn't matter here because it's the last game of the day, and your job is to climb up that leaderboard tooth and nail. I fully expect this last map to be the most aggressive we've witnessed.
And that story of Echo is a story that many of these teams share. I'll pause that story to say, well, it's Sage in the gulag, and again, you want to maintain that position. Sage looking for his opposition, throws a grenade here from Brillo. Doesn't connect, which gives a little bit of information to Brillo to know that Sage was on the left-hand side. Sage says, nope, you're not going to know that. I'm going to go to the right. Procs, and guess what? Brillo thought he was on the left. A great move by Sage to outsmart his opponent.
Wow.
He's not going to lose that one.
Not gonna lose the Gulag, maybe not gonna lose land here. Could you imagine? I know we have Pulse Check in the building upstairs sitting with J God and Lucky and Rampage, and they're just cheering on Biffle, their brother at arms. But Skullface here finds himself in the Gulag, but a heavy hitting one against Jowo.
This is a big one. Ahsoka's team in second. Skullface a huge part of that. But Jowo on the other side needs a massive momentum swing to continue to increase their prize pool. Likely going to walk away with some cash. The question is how much. Couple shots against Skullface, only break one plate. Skullface misses
got
off
that.
the
Wow.
timing. Jowo wins out that one. Jowo's going to be heading back free and clear, but if I know anything about Mayapo and Skullface and Hisoka is that they're quickly going to get Skullface back, and then that's exactly what just happened.
Hit the flare, hit the rotate, doing an intel contract to get that next circle information. But Jowo just absolutely finessed in the Gulag. And you know, some, lo and behold, do call him Flowo, maybe the king of movement here in Warzone.
Flowo, movement king, whatever you want to call him. Joe's the GOAT. Question is he going to be the GOAT on land? Probably not first place, but hey, we still have the solo YOLO after this. Anybody's game for $100,000. We'll get to that in a moment, though, because still a lot of cash to be had here. $500,000 up for grabs. This is the last map for it, and DBZ needs to go big. An okay map in the last one after their win. They're going to clean up Meeks here and keep moving on their merry way. Decent position, decent advantage, but where do you go from here, Tiff?
You go up. You want the high ground. Rotate through observatory, see where that next circle is going to start pulling, and then prioritize your rotation, because that's what has been killing so many of our teams. And with so much water still in this main zone, a lot of teams have prioritized going to Said City, and that's not a bad move. That's not a bad shout, but the thing is, can we get there? Squads like FIFA Kill have already rotated in.
And I was taking a look at this map again. You can take a look at it yourself on the Call of Duty Echo Twitch channel. You can see where the map is as Almond finds one. Great timing for Almond to pick one up, creeping along the ground. Now they have player advantage. Now they hunt their prey. Noob's gonna creep up above. These players know every single angle to get in and out of these buildings. And Noobs flanks his opponent, pushes as a team. They're not taking any chances here, Tiff. 3v1 should be no problem at all.
Finding themselves inside the top 5, but they will not be happy with that. Tommy had a strong performance the last time he was in the Copper Box Arena, and performing here today would be exactly what they need, but they're just 4.4 points outside of the top 3. But Dusamir is the squad currently sitting in 3rd. They've got the high ground, and they are just above Team Huskers.
Yeah, I've got to give some flowers to that Mexico team. They're playing fantastic. Getting shot in the back, though. Dusamir now in trouble. A little bit of a caster curse, but Castillo's going to make it right. Trying to play the high ground position, and I like this spot.
Yo,
Huskers,
they've
Mutex.
been turning
Jesus,
up,
they've got to know they have the high ground. Jesus, an incredible player. Traveled all over the world to compete in Warzone. Not only today, but in the past. Won a LAN for 10K in Amsterdam. Has an opportunity to hopefully increase his standing. I'm watching him as well. But let's head to the Gulag here. Dusamir, 3rd place currently, trying to take down 11th place.
Fucking Evan died again.
This is a nice 1v1.
Oh no, Colors died this time. I slid it in there, look.
Hitting overtime. No one on the flag. PDSW in hand is not a bad gun for the Gulag, but check the angle that Deuce is working on. He's going to push the issue, and Adrian clutches that exactly what they needed to do.
1v1, Adrian will lose those
I told
shits.
you, I sat down, I talked with him early on. He's like, I don't know, I'm just here to shoot
Castillo
my gun.
with Huskers.
Hey, it's working.
The game of chicken in the Gulag is always a fun one. Who's going to go with the flag first? Usually that person loses. Sometimes they both lose, Tiff. Got to get on the flag pretty quick. Make sure the time doesn't run out. Let's check in with
Up top, up top. On the wall.
Yeah, go left, Chris, go left.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
You have a smoker now.
No.
Yeah, they need to get a little bit high ground right now because they're about to all get pushed. Whoever's in fucking... There's a truck coming too.
Coming out now, coming out now. Might be weak in that car.
Oh, he downed him. Nice. Nice. Who was that?
Let's
Only
zip up
right.
to you.
Oh yeah, they're gas.
DJ and him are right there.
Okay, they're gas. Over here.
You snipe that from up top?
No. They're rotating to the right, to our right though.
Enemy UAV
DJ and him are
active.
to our left. I'm pretty sure this DJ and him submit to our left. I think you're best by observatory, honestly.
Yeah, that's what we're. I'm telling you, you know where that bridge is at on the side of the mountain over here?
Yeah.
That's where these kids are gonna rotate to.
By driving Hummers and pushing every single gunfight and landing observatory. The problem is when you do this, you are giving away your position to everyone. They're just trying to find some sort of space that they can hang on to and restabilize. I don't think anyone in this lobby is going to allow them to do that. I'm looking at our map though. Of course, Hydro's still inside the next zone. It's looking like it might pull towards Cave, which is good for VonBot, Dongi, and Nofo, a team that's kind of an unknown squad that really made a name for themselves in the World Series of Warzone series. Got an opportunity to do something big here. The only team contesting them is Team 38.
Yeah, so go back on your screen. Your second place team still need about 50 points to cover the gap between Team Biffle. And it's just gonna be so tough because they've constantly been in that regain blender, not able to be up to full form, but it's Almond already on 7, has overtaken Dusomir and pushed themselves into the top 3.
If I know anything about TBE, they're not complacent when they're inside the top 5. They're gonna continue to push the equation.
Oh, he just
That's
killed the
exactly what
Almond.
you're saying.
Oh, we got a flare.
15 eliminations already from TBE with 37 teams.
Another one.
They've got an
Hold it.
opportunity
No.
to do something crazy right now. Can they catch?
You have enough to res too.
Yeah, we both do.
Oh shit. He got both of them? Oh wow, he got both the flares off. Holy shit. His team's mad mid, you know, mad mid ball. You ever heard of mid ball? I ain't gonna lie, those 2 flares that he got off was clutch.
You almost have enough to double res, so I should go. Yeah, because I have enough to res.
Good luck, soldier.
Maybe 1 res, 1 kept the stronghold? I don't know.
We gotta do something quick, so I'm losing altitude.
I don't think I can get in that cave, bro. Nah, there's no shot.
We can land next to the stronghold, try to get a gun really quick, and then go into the stronghold if you want.
No, you should land. Someone should res for sure.
I might go to this buy right here.
Yeah,
Portable buy. That portable buy me a shot.
It's water. In the water? No?
In the bad spot.
I want to land at the stronghold, bro. I won't lie.
One of you res, maybe one of you.
See, that's the problem with them. You see, they all don't know what to do. When Evans IGL, he's calling to go to the stronghold. They should just go to stronghold.
Get a gun. You land at stronghold?
I have a gun, yeah. I have 2 guns, so you can land on me. I can give you a gun.
Are you dead, Trey?
No, dude. Fucking
You good? Or you hit another
Mid-ass team.
They're on the hill.
Just Amir and Soka not able to catch a break here in map number 6, but if they go down here, it will open the door for teams to pass them.
The opportunity
Where's
for TBE
Biffle?
to make
Should
it
I go to
second
Biffle?
place completely depends on Hisoka and Mayapo.
Yo, he's violated Soka Biffle, right? I'm about to go to Biffle right now.
This is so uncharacteristic of Hisoka. I can't even believe that it could happen. We'll see. Shifty playing maybe playing with his food a little bit. I think they knocked Bino and then let himself revive.
Probably
and
get hit with an ad.
Killed him outright. Wanted to make sure they weren't going to get picked off by a third party. We take a look at our zone here. Of course, everybody's moved outside of the majority of the hydroelectric.
Let's watch Biffle. Biffle's a little demon.
Yeah, I wanted to try to get a Momo. They're looking at it. They're looking at it.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh my god. I'm hard as fuck.
Where you getting shot from?
They PA'd us.
I didn't get that early.
Audio is chalked.
I have no smokes. Cross with me. Cross with me. Cross with me. Follow me up.
I have a daddy if you want me to push out a building.
I don't. I want to get in. I want to get in. I want to get
You
to the shack.
want to get a corner?
I want to get in that shack.
I want to try to get.
Yeah, let's go. I'm by you on this.
I'm buying a Momo. Pop that shit instantly. Pop that shit. Nice. Alright, we have
Play low. We gotta play low. We gotta
Whoa, look at the map. Holy shit.
Talk.
Play the bridge.
I can try to get a pick on this team up here. I can try to get a pick. You want me to get a pick on this or no?
Hey, look for it. Look for it.
Are they on bridge?
I have daddy.
No, no one's on bridge.
Wait for you, Sage.
Drop the daddy, Sage.
Fucking running, bro. He's already just watching it. He's already watching this shit. He's just watching that jump. Still on me, boys. Still on me.
Where do you want to play here?
They're smoking right here.
We kind of just have to sit. No, that's my
Landing on you guys' height. Landing on this height. I can't get loaded, can I?
Damn, they're in a fucked up position.
Bye.
20. Oh,
Nice.
Ooh.
We gotta get. We need to get to this fucking middle of the bridge,
He's something,
bro.
I think. Oh no, he died. Where do you want to go?
Go now. Nope. Middle of bridge. We're going. Just come here with us, Sage.
They could be across.
They're underground.
Ahsoka fully stabilized all three up.
They did have the cash. They just needed a buy station or a flare to get their numbers back up. But I'm keeping my eyes on Biffle and Shifty on the right-hand side of your screen, playing just by the bridge.
Yo, Swag is still fighting, bro.
Play.
All targets eliminated.
Actually, they don't want this.
Go right. There's a guy to our right.
PA.
Guy to our right. It's close right.
Fucking game, bro.
It's fucking above us.
Not yet. Yeah, I'm close.
Less than 50 enemies remain.
Maybe PA above and we zip up.
No,
Or is that chalk?
I'm PA. Oh, no, 50 seconds.
Wait, hold on. There's guys rotating close. To our left. I swear. To our left. Watch. I'm laying down.
Enemy UAV active.
Yeah. You're rotating right in front of us.
I got 5 seconds. 3, 2.
Bullet. Oh my god, it's a bullet.
Oh, he survived that.
Wait, whoa.
Wow.
I got hit. I got smokes down here.
I have no plates.
Wow. Oh man.
They hit us hard that time, but we will settle the score.
Back from Shifty, this team is moving on all cylinders. The team at the top is going to remain there at 182 points. Tiff, could they breach 200 points on land?
There is a possibility as we get into that multiplier, but not before Soka able to find another one, but he's only on 2 eliminations with 13 squads remaining. We are getting into those upper multipliers, but is going to be difficult.
Tiff, this is unbelievable. 11 teams left.
Okay, yo, let's go Biffle, yo.
Still alive.
Fuck that.
Third place walks away with $65,000, but first place is $100,000. And second at 80K, we're likely witnessing not only history, but a fight for $15,000 for second and third place. Skullface in the water with the F-Tac. Siege goes down. EU Ghost goes massive. An opening for TBE and others to creep in. Where are they? Where can they be found? Shifty still up. 7 eliminations, picking up Louis.
Wow. Biffle.
King AJ. Good.
Oh, we got a flare.
Flare to boot. We're getting Sage back in if we can just get a moment. And there it goes. 4 squads remaining. And look who's got the high ground. It's not Anakin, it's Biffle.
Tiff, so much math behind the scenes. So much money exchanging hands. 3 teams fighting for the final victory. No, make it 4.
Oh shit, yo, Limax, Joe Wo's team's still there, Joe Wo.
Fighting Sage. Sage Phase goes down. F-Tac Siege reigns supreme when it comes to water, but we're moving back to land on the next zone. 3 teams left. Joe wipes the next one. Joe needs this to walk away with a ton of cash, but it's going to be difficult when you've got Shifty on high ground.
Yeah, but they're sitting on double-digit eliminations, vying for that 2x multiplier. And Team Smixy in the distance, flanked and attract. Some have called them the golden thirds, but here they're showing why they are so prevalent, wiping Joe. Now, Team Smixy versus Team Biffle, endgame map 6.
A ton of cash on the line. A ton of
Oh my God, Shifty. They about to take this shit right now.
Shifty grabs another knock. Looking to close this thing out in style, Tiff. 200 points potentially and looming. A 2v2 with high ground positioning, but not a lot of gas mask to boot. They do make it into position to hold ultimate high. This is unbelievable.
I just want to see him style on him. I know one's got the signal 50, but Shifty is down. Biffle, last standing here, keeping an eye out on flanked, not able to necessarily spot them, but as that circle starts to shift, Shifty back up on his feet. Biffle still the south front, and there he goes, the push on to flank.
Wow, they took it home, bro. They took that shit, bro.
Wow. With a ton of cash.
That trophy's been staring at everyone all day, centered in the middle of all of our 150 players. But now it is going to be Biffle and Co. lifting it.
Tiff, this was unbelievable. An absolute domination from Team Biffle. There were so many.
Passion! Hold that shit! Hold that shit,
No one was willing to do the dirty work. Shifty has had this mark on his
Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah.
Come on, man!
Over
Come on!
200.
Speech on that shit! Speech!
Holy!
Wow, over 200 points, bro.
Holy! Come on, boys! Dynasty team, right there, the fucking making. Holy shit, the story, bro.
Wow.
You hear the crowd. They've been cheering on our EU all day, but they can see and recognize domination here on main stage. The smiles on their faces, the smiles in the crowd, and you know there's smiles in that pulse check.
Let's go, let's go. Go, go. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Good fucking shit. J-God, what the fuck?
There was never any doubt from that game onwards when you got your first victory, but to cap it all off with another is something else entirely. Biffle, given that you guys came second, in fact you with other teammates came second in the World Series of Warzone NA last year, what does it mean to prove yourself against international competition on LAN?
I mean, it's a great feeling. I know I've gotten third, second twice in the World Series, and now I finally got the first place, so I'm super fucking hyped.
London is hyped! You guys are hyped too! What does it mean to have this man as your
And
team
they thought
captain?
EU was going to take it. Yeah, okay.
Guy, you know, they took a chance on me. I wasn't an IGL. They told me that's what they needed, and I said, hey, if y'all trust me, I'll switch to it, and I'll do my best. They said, all right, and it's history.
And what does it take to be a natural IGL? Because you clearly are.
Confidence. I got so much confidence in these guys and in myself, and I just told them, man, like the gear's clicking. Once it starts clicking, no other team can keep up with us. And I mean, we showed that today. I told them, bro, we're ending this with that kill. We're not letting them die in the zone. We're gonna land on everybody.
And Sage, for you came outside of the top 10 last year in the World Series of Warzone. Why do you think that this team was just unstoppable?
I feel like this team just comes with a lot of confidence and trust. I mean, you have, by everybody in the world, the best gunny in the game, the best player in the game. 2 months into practice with Shifty, the best IGO in the game to steer us. I have my teammates back no matter what. I do whatever I need to do for my teammates to succeed. Right there, I know we had it through. I told my teammates, just keep getting me back. I'm gonna see if I can get any intel for anybody else. I trusted my teammates. That's all it takes. Like these boys, we only had a couple months together, but this is probably by far one of the best teams I've ever played with.
Shifty, say that into the microphone.
I said it's trust. That's all it was, man. Switching from different rosters from stage 1 to stage 2 with very little tournaments and very little practice. All it came down to is our trust.
And you found that trust when you needed it most. However, trust can be broken. And I wonder what you guys are going to be doing with each other in that booth, because we are heading into solo YOLO. Who do you think is going to be taking it?
I got Shifty taking it, honestly. I've been at my thoughts since yesterday. I think Shifty's a good person to take it. I hope he does, and that's it.
To be honest, out of the 3 of you, my money is on you. I saw you today. You are insane.
Oh, I'll kill him. I kill him.
Oh, cool, and I'll have a share of the prize money.
Solo YOLO, that's gonna be it's 1 game, solos, winner takes all.
This break, but before then, gentlemen, you're each going to get one of these. London, give it up.
Oh shit, it's an armor plate. Fire.
Series of Warzone Global Final Champions.
A golden armor plate, that's pretty dope. Ah.
The World Series of Warzone Global Final is here, and so is the Solo YOLO pack. Drop into the game with the essentials, including the Red Mist XMR blueprint, the Solo YOLO Chimera blueprint, animated calling cards, emblems, and more. The pack is available using COD points. Visit the in-game store.
That was crazy.
Now. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty.
Of accusing Shifty of cheating?
Yeah.
They can all suck
every
a dick.
land he goes to, he shows the fuck up, man.
Shows the fuck up. He does not disappoint. Does not disappoint at all.
What's going on here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say probably about Breadman, maybe. Very smart player, very smart.
Oh man, guys, it's not over yet. We're going for the last game. Solo YOLO. This is gonna be huge as well, man. 100 fucking K in 1 game.
I'll say FIFA.
I hope Diaz has another moment where he just goes.
But I know FIFA is very good in solos. I will bet for him. I'll say FIFA. The hell you didn't say yourself? You said no, dude. I suck at solos, dude.
I think I'm gonna go with FIFA because he won the last one and he's just a really consistent player.
I think I am because I have to be confident in myself, and I do like solos, and I have been practicing my solo play, and especially the end zones.
I think either FIFA Kill or Breadman. One or the other. Those guys are very good at playing positioning. I think they're 2 of the top smartest players in the game.
I mean, I hope I win the solo YOLO because that's a big stack of money. But other top contenders for sure. Breadman, he's really good at playing solos. FIFA, of course, won the previous one.
Low-key, I'll have my money on Shifty. He's probably one of the most smartest end-game players. We could probably swindle around. He is really lucky. He does get lucky. He gets out of those mixy spots. I'm pretty sure I could see him winning it.
Listen, it would be wrong if I chose anyone but myself. I'm picking myself for tomorrow. Breadman's winning the solo YOLO.
Attention all Warzone warriors. Gear up for the ultimate Battle Royale experience. The Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, presented by USAA, is back. Get hyped for an elite level of competition. 10 military esports teams representing 3 nations.
Oh, Canada.
Competing for a single trophy.
You'd love to see it.
It's an all-land showdown. Tune in on October 5th as we drop into Al Mazrah. Squads will clash. Strats will develop. A champ will be crowned. See you in the drop zone. Stay frosty, troops, and level up the life of vets.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Wsow Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. What a day it has been. 6 games done. Our champion crowned Biffle, Shifty, Sage. What a special moment it was for them. You can feel the emotion, but now we've got to break them up. It's solo YOLO time, $100,000 on the line, and only one player out of 150 is going to be earning that paycheck. This is a big moment, and I'm so excited that it's back. I'm Taylor Reflections, I'll be your host, joined by Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro. Solo YOLO, right? Let's talk about it.
Solo,
Let's start off with
I think it could be probably FIFA maybe.
On the desk.
It might be FIFA, I think. Because he's mad good at solos. Wo's good at solos. You think Aiden's gonna clutch up? They had a pretty bad games is it today. They might be better solo. I think I'm gonna go with Breadman. I'm going Breadman for the solo.
It's really the sentiment, isn't it? But all he's doing is offlaying pressure. He doesn't want to deal with any of that himself because at the end of the day, he wants that 6-figure check for himself.
Sure.
Of course you do. You one map and you walk away with that this afternoon. That is a hell of a way to end your 2023 World Series of Warzone.
It definitely is, man. And Dandro, I know you're not playing today. I mean, definitely you would win everything if you did. How would you go about playing solo YOLO today? For you personally?
I'm bringing out all of the cheesiest things I possibly can,
Figured
okay?
that.
I'm throwing the riot shield on my back. I'm loading up a shotgun with the Dragon's Fire Breath rounds. I'm dropping claymores, proximity mines. I'm just pulling out the dumbest things possible that are in the book. And you think I'm absolutely shooting bodies every single time. Because I feel like at this point, everyone's just relaxed. They got through their 6 maps. They're like, all right, listen, I spent 6 maps not trying to take fights and everything. I'm just taking the fight
20 on
I
Aiden.
will say, though,
Bro, he's not even gonna come top 5.
we will see players use that we have seen
Nah, I
in
can't even say
the
that.
last 2 years is vehicles. Vehicles are going to be super important to rotate around the map, but also to use as cover. And we've seen finishes with the vehicles, except for, well, of course, year 1, we're stumped with that one, but that was still exciting nonetheless.
I mean, I'm coming in saying straight away, I totally disagree with your point about people being relaxed. Some of these guys will have not even considered some of the points of the first 6 maps. They care far more about this one coming up. They've turned up as a squad here, they've taken part, but this is where you can win $100,000. There's going to be a lot of cheese, a lot of strategies that we haven't seen so far.
Oh, it's $100
I'm
grand.
expecting it to be some pod v pod wars going on as things break down.
Well, let's take a track into the past, right? We've had 3 great winners in the previous, and let's start off with one of the most legendary, King Scump himself, winning solo YOLO.
Possibly the greatest clip in all of
Yeah, this shit
Warzone
was
history,
classic,
right?
bro.
We have Scump.
There's your boy Aiden, just look, got ripped.
Oh my God, was it amazing! It is hard to ever bet against him when he has a gun in his hand in a Call of Duty game.
Oh my gosh! All those accolades, and you can see how he's losing his mind, right? $100,000 hits different, and the check catches no matter what. We were all happy to see Scump, and he was definitely happy himself, jumping around, losing his mind, and honestly, I would be too.
I will say, too, this was actually crazy because I was on the desk as a guest this year, and Alley Cat actually called that Scump was going to win. Yes, so the fact that that happened, and the fact that she called that out, absolutely crazy. It was crazy when they popped the bubbly, too. It was just awesome.
They got the job for a reason. They know what they're talking about. Enigma, let's talk about FIFA, though, winning solo YOLO himself.
Yeah, well, this is one of the reasons why I was so confident coming into today that we're going to do so much, because FIFA flies over to North America and shows that he's capable of hanging with just about anybody. And even in this moment, he essentially comes out of the sky and adapts on the fly, does the situation where he goes and scoops weapons off of bodies, and then uses it to break down these final 2 players and come out on top with Breadman and Jowo there to celebrate.
Oh, look at him hugging it it up. I'm sure they'll be doing the same thing if they win today. And now let's round it out with number 3, talking Blade Dream.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of that strategy, right? You mentioned the Riot Shields, but Blade,
It's just one game, one solo game.
Of where he was playing aggressive, he was playing passive, but he was using the vehicle to rotate. And even the last final moments, he had a 1v1 against Palooka, and he got aggressive, got in his face, and
oh yeah, this was crazy.
him. And hey, man, winning that and the trios, $116,000 to his name.
That's a lot of money. $116,000. Quite honestly, is life-changing. I don't know what I would do with it. I'd probably buy something dumb and then regret it afterwards. Here's your prize pool. You notice a lot of zeros on there. A lot of zeros for first as well. $100,000 for first. Everybody else, even second, you're walking away with nothing. I guess you could say you got second place in Solo Yolo. Maybe that's an accomplishment.
I mean, I feel like if you're the person who wins Solo Yolo, it feels great, but I always think about, what if you're that person who comes second and loses that final 1v1?
Terrible.
It can't feel good.
I want last or second place.
I would rather be done last.
Well, look, hey, either way, you're walking away with 0, the big goose egg. Okay, 100,000. It's going to be great. We're getting everything loaded up, but now, D'Angelo, let's actually send it to you once again. You came up with this segment. Let's spin that wheel.
Let's spin the wheel, everybody. If yet again you miss it in the LCQ, we had those wild card maps. We were kind of talking. This is so random. We might as well just put all the names on a wheel and spin it. Well, hey, Solo Yolo was a fantastic time to do that while we are here in London for the global final. So let's see. We haven't had anybody from EU yet, and we're sticking with the trade. It is, of course, another North American player in Jackal. So
He's sick because he was talking mad shit, this guy.
We got to figure out something to get an EU
He was talking mad shit.
Wonderful. Look, if there is a person who I'd love to see take that, I mean, Bobble has got a young girl on the way in November. So
Yeah, kills don't mean shit, Justin. You just got to win the game. So you're going to see some cheesy shit right now. Mad people are going to be running riot shields and all that shit right now. Watch. Riot shields, stun grenades. Watch this shit. It's going to be mad cheesy.
I wish we had like a live one here, you know, but here we go. We're going to spin that reel, and then it's off. All right, who's it going to land on? Is it going to land on maybe a global expansion team flavor? Maybe for Enigma and EU one, but hey, Mexico surprised us today. Maybe we'll get one of them. Maybe we'll get the Ecuadorian king. Specifically
Rocket, you finally, it was you, the magic sauce we needed, right? Well done. So Rocket,
Yo, he's so salty, that guy, yo.
I mean, it is totally random. I mean, out there, used a collective mind. Let us know.
He's so sick. Look at him.
Twitch also
he hasn't said nothing.
As well. See who it is. I mean, 150 players to choose from. It is what it is. I know we're about to be getting into that Solo Yolo. Does anybody want to be brave enough to make their own prediction?
I tell you what, I feel like it's got to come from someone who's got a brilliant mind for the game. So you're talking perhaps your FIFA kills, your Tommies, those kind of people that are known for their ability to adapt to unfolding situations. Solo Yolo is one of the most unpredictable things that we will ever see in competitive history of anything. And I think that these kind of players are just very good at just pivoting on the fly, and at the end of the day, that overslaying
Guys should have the trophy at the back house.
Damn. Oh, yeah, actually. Dude, that'd be sick.
I think, you know what I'm saying?
Did you have him sign the contract? Yeah.
He's always finds himself in those top spots. He's calm when he's playing, and I mean, sometimes he's singing to himself. It's always a good time, so I'm going to say he's going to take it.
Okay.
And listen, I don't go against the wheel. The first spin landed on DJ Moss. I'm picking DJ Moss, baby. He's going all the way. I can feel it in my bones.
I'm going to be honest with you. For me, I'm probably going FIFA kill. His energy is unstoppable. He wants to hype up that crowd, and a big victory here would mean a lot, not only to him, but also to the EU crowd. We're getting loaded up in that Solo Yolo. Before we do, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, $100,000 will be earned.
Bro, guiding D and Sage is not an easy task. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
Like he had to put his ego down and put his like Slayer category, put that shit aside, bro, and be like, let me be the best IGL I can be, bro.
And bro, he was insane. Best IGL, and what do you get? Like 40+ kills as well.
Dude, the way they work those flares, so many times we were watching them.
The
They had
flares are
smart.
smart.
But not even that. They were like, yo, Sage, get it. Sage was entry man.
Yeah.
He dies when fled, but at least they have the info
They
and
get-
not
yeah.
trade. It's
Yeah.
disgusting, bro. Honestly, they need to be studied in the lab. Their brains need to be dissected. It's
You cannot
disgusting.
teach that chemistry right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. FIFA.
Oh man, but guys, don't
Lucky.
leave, don't. We got another game,
That's
solo
solo
YOLO.
YOLO. We're sticking to solo YOLO. That one's a crazy
I'm predicting,
shit,
honestly, my prediction is Soka, bro. He's so good at like
Yeah,
solo YOLO, bro.
Soka's, like, honestly, now, I mean, going into the
I
solo
want to see
YOLO.
second, third.
I don't
If
know
you don't
who
know,
the fuck
that's
wins
Lucky,
this.
Who the fuck
Being
wins this?
champion- I don't
Repulse,
fucking know.
J God, and Rampage.
Oh, yeah.
They were like,
yeah,
they
Oh,
were like
dude,
tied.
that is
And then
true.
they tied
Yo,
to
you're right.
Soka.
Yeah.
Dude,
I think
how
they
many
took
kills did
second. I think
TBE
they took
get?
second.
Dude, that's
Oh,
insane.
Alman was cooking, bro.
What's the
They were
Shooting
crazy.
bodies.
Soka got second.
Soka got second.
TB got third.
Oh,
I
shit.
mean, that's a pretty
It was
damn
pretty-
accurate
yeah.
prediction.
Yeah.
You
Every
know?
tournament
That
they
was my
play.
top
What is that?
Yeah.
GG's to Diaz, Shifty Sage.
I guess
Most
Shifty
dominant
isn't
performance
cheating
so
after
far,
all.
and it's the biggest stage. Unreal.
Fucking real is
Wow,
the
bro.
way for real.
And they said one last
Dance
chance
with
with this
this
solo
bill,
YOLO
man.
game. If I win,
Who likes this
Who
tweet?
likes
nah, bro.
Oh
FIFA
my
ain't
God.
giving anybody shit.
See, FIFA ain't paying. No
It's all for impression.
FIFA ain't paying no
Better like the tweet. No.
Yeah. So
Sour
Soka
Soka,
second,
no?
TV third.
Yeah,
Listen,
he's sick.
Soka, to go fucking win and then get second. It's not, you can't be mad about that, man.
Oh,
Obviously,
sure.
as competitors,
Yeah.
obviously, you want to fucking win everything, and I get that. But damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Wow.
All right, chat, who y'all? All right. Now let's get into it. Who do y'all got winning the solo YOLO? We started 1 minute. Who do y'all think is taking it? Damn, bro.
What? That's a tough ass picture right there, brother.
Damn, bro.
Holy fuck.
Holy
Number
fuck,
one.
man.
You always gotta do the number one, you know?
Yo, I'll be honest. The boys probably don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck?
No,
They know they're
what
champions,
did they say going in game 4? Like, Stage goes, he's like, fuck, I'm gonna let Josh play with me, bro. Oh, Josh play for me, bro. I said,
That was crazy.
Bro, what?
That was
Like,
crazy.
Josh was fucking
Yo.
snoozing, bro.
You say that shit. Oh my god, man.
They were just wiping. It made it look like they were in a pubs, bro.
Did
It's
DS tweet?
insane.
DS tweet?
Let's see the DS tweet
Let's
right
see,
there.
let's see.
He said, "Get off me! I'm the champ." Let's see.
He's gonna retweet that one from last
I'm
year.
him. That's what he's saying.
Let's see. What did DS tweet?
shit.
Let's see. Oh man, he put a picture of a pack of wolves.
It's not there, JD.
He said he's the wolf.
There you go.
$1.2 fucking million.
Damn.
That used to be Evan's thing right there. The wolf.
That's fucked.
What do you
That's
mean?
fucked.
What do you mean? You just
That's
put it up?
fucked.
Oh,
That's
that's
fucked.
how me put
That's
now.
fucked.
Diaz became the wolf.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow,
Diaz,
man.
Daddy. I love you. I love
Holy
you, Evan.
fuck,
All right.
man.
Don't get mad
Wow.
at me. Don't get mad at me, Evan.
Wow, man.
I love you.
This shit's fucking nuts. First ever, like, World Series of Warzone LAN. They take it, bro. Yo, and Diaz, in quotations, I'm daddy on LAN.
He said that. I'm daddy on land.
Yo, this guy's Daddy fucking Vondell, Daddy fucking
Oh, there's the
Land,
leaderboard.
He's my daddy.
Leaderboard, let's see the leaderboard, JD. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's everybody's
Oh
daddy.
my God, I'm gonna throw up, brother.
What?
Show this shit.
218. They broke over two.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They blew out second place by over 50 points. Holy shit.
180. Those are the other two.
Jesus fuck. 218.
Oh,
They did
125 eliminations, bro.
eliminations.
I said I need you guys to win by 60. They fucking won by 75.
70.
75.
That's like
Justin, nobody's taking your bet, bro. Stop it.
Do we have a kills section somewhere? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they 1, 2, and
Bro.
3.
They have like
40.
44.
40, 40, or like, I wouldn't be surprised
Wow,
they all
man.
got 40, bro.
I
I
wonder
thought it
if
was
they could
44, 44, 42, and then Noobs had like 38.
38, yeah.
I wonder if they could have won with just kills alone. Like, I wonder what the score difference is.
That
I
would have
mean,
been
if it's
120.
70.
That would have been like 132.
Oh, shit. Oh, let's see this. Let's see.
Let's see right here.
No, I don't think this is updated. This is from the first one.
The goddamn best.
Yeah, they don't got kills there. They
There's
don't got
no
kills there.
dispute right there, man. There's,
Wow, man. They don't, damn, bro. Oh, bro. Yo, wait, okay. Let's look at it out of the top 10. Go back to it. I want to see how many teams were NA, how many teams were EU. I low-key want to see that shit.
all right, so we
Is
got
this confirmed?
Diaz, Soka, Alman.
No,
Those,
that's still
they
without
played
the last round. But
Wars.
They're
EU for
Mexico,
Wars.
1,
Got Joe at 6.
2.
Braxton.
Is Bazooka? 3, 4. 4.
Despacito.
4. 4 out of the 10 top 10 are EU.
Hey, Wars
6
moved to
and
5th.
Wars, yeah, bro, they had a great game, I guess. Let's go to main broadcast now.
Joe
Main.
06, that's solid.
We had to go through the gauntlet, Enigma.
Main broadcast.
An easy route to get to this point. It's been a harrowing journey, and the teams that made it here truly had to go through the gauntlet, Enigma.
Yeah, 100%. You are looking at the 50
Definitely
best
non-gambling.
teams in the world. You can put that forever. You are a part of history. This is the biggest event in terms of player base on one stage ever done. So it's, again, a massive congratulations
What are you doing,
to the
Justin?
teams
You're
that have
working?
managed to make it here, especially those as well from the expansion regions that have managed to qualify and carry entire regions on their back.
That's right.
I think that very much so every player can be very proud of themselves today.
Absolutely be proud of yourself. This was a truly remarkable event with so much going down and so much taking place. You know, I gotta say though, you mentioned half, and I want to go back to that word half. We got a stat from our good man Shawnee. It's been a minute of pointing out, all right, when it came down to the practice round, right, the scrim for Solo Yolo, because we ran a practice in here, maybe even a couple of them. The stat was half of the lobby was using the Riot Shield. And I know that makes you cringe. Oh, the Riot Shield, I hate going against them myself. Half the lobby is using Riot Shield. Dream, it's cheesy, but I mean, it's $100,000. Like, that's the thing. People criticize using, you know, Riot Shields and all this thing, but it's like, yo, if you have a chance to win $100,000,
you gotta use it. You have to use it. Yeah, and that's crazy because I just even remember when streaks were introduced into anything competitive.
That will go way back.
Way back at Black Ops 2, right? Yep. Like everyone was like, "What is this?" Right? But like it's something we have adjusted to, something we have adapted to. And year 3 for Solo Yolo, we're gonna see it again.
I remember Puckett tweeting that because everybody's like, Black Ops 2, one of the best games out there. Yeah, and then Puckett was like, remember we had dual cap 40s then too, so that was something to consider. But it was, you know, that's where I started my career, and it's always great.
I do want to mention something, though. We did just watch that clip of Scump. Scump won that Solo Yolo without using a Riot Shield.
I
think that's like we have. I think that's the with caveat, the asterisk there is like, yeah, it's Scump with a weapon in a Call of Duty game, so maybe there's a little bit extra going on. Well, didn't have to use a Riot Shield to win.
Well, Blade, FIFA.
But yeah, they had vehicles. They did have vehicles, though, right? Like Scump was utilizing Jeeps. Like we saw FIFA doing the same, Juki's too doing the same. Who's still again like it's just super important. You need it to move, you need it to rotate, and you need it for cover.
I call it back to something that I think it was eBay said in a recent interview where they were talking, you know, they were saying, oh, is it Signal 50? Is this the big cheese? And he said, no, there's actually something even worse out there. So I'm wondering what it is that they found.
Oh, we didn't tell you.
Coming out. No, they didn't tell us, but whatever it is, I believe that we will see it in this Solo Yolo. As I said, I expect teams, the players individually, to have set themselves up for this just as much as they have done for the rest of the World Series.
I will say that as the Solo Yolos have progressed over the years, teams are taking like this specific tournament way more serious, right? Like it would start off like a Captain's Cup, kind of like a creator type of thing. And then now, like every single year, teams are giving away their strategies. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, I'm going to tell you now. I'm not going to tell you. I'm gonna, you know, so you're going to see that. I feel like, I mean, if there is another one next year, hopefully, but you're going to see this just get more and more intense.
More intense indeed, and you know, it brings up the conversation because we had a chance, you know, obviously Frankie interviewing Biffle, Sage, Shifty, you know, Solo Yolo, who do you think's going to win it, and you know, Sage saying Shifty and this and that. I mean, you do have trios that you've been competing with for some time, all right? When we're talking about months and months, and even dating back before all of that, before even this iteration of World Series Warzone. You go back to last iteration of World Series Warzone. That's a lot of chemistry just to break up and go solo. Do we see any teams that we say that's a team effort?
Optimizing your OBS. You're doing it like.
You don't see that in a
not at all.
Absolutely not.
You're letting it do it automatically or manually?
Like you want to have that distinguished, you know, kind of part of you, right? You want to be able to say, I won this fair and square. Not, oh, I teamed up with my teammates and we both took home $33,000. Like, you know, who wants to say that? It's like the lamest thing ever.
What are these voices that you bring out every now and again? Mickey Mouse in rehearsal? What's this today?
Oh, look, they got dividers.
I think that there's no chance that these
That's
guys
pretty dope.
decide to team up together. We've seen the staff come out and put shields between the players so they can't actually see what's going on here. They've got screens between them.
I didn't even see that. You're right.
And it's a case of like, I mean, I don't really care if I can say that I won the World Series Warzone Solo Yolo. I care that the $100,000 check cashes, and that will be something that all of these individuals want.
I will say too, like, of course, competitive integrity, right?
Automatic.
But a lot of these
Yeah,
players,
it's best to do
they're
automatic, bro. That's how I did my shit.
win,
And I don't know. It's, I'm assuming it's been looking pretty good, right?
I understand. I understand what you mean. Like, hey, maybe we can share this. And no.
Hey, fair enough. Look, I'm happy to be disproven in that situation. I just had to ask Enigma. It was a question that I had to bring to the forefront.
The only thing I can see maybe happening, like I'm looking around right now, and a couple of these individuals are speaking to each other and talking through setups, and like, you want your buddy to do well, and it's like, well, if I finish first, I'd love if you finish second. But one of the things they might be doing is going, look, I'm going to land over here. You stay as far away from me as possible. On just fine.
I mean, that could be the case, or maybe they're just going to say, who's your biggest competition? Who do we need to take out? But the one thing I wanted to say about sharing, these guys play.
Yo, Justin, get your ass to work, bro.
They're like yelling at each other that they're not getting taps in, right?
That's
like,
right.
I don't think we're sharing anything.
Well, that might be the case. I mean, it is solo YOLO after all. Sharing isn't involved in that. They shared enough with the trios. Okay, let's be very clear about that. And now that that's done, you know, 100,000 would be quite nice to have. Landing spots, though, Enigma, you brought that up. So what are we thinking landing? Because you gotta think. Obviously, they're masters of the map.
Unless it's OT.
You've been so used to landing.
And you just chilling.
Gotta switch that up. Do you just land in the water and just kind of swim around?
You got to go central circle. You cannot be caught on rotation at all. You've got to find somewhere with some solid cover, perhaps a building that you can lock down, as was being brought up earlier, around proximity mines and claymores. You just essentially hunker down, get yourself in as good a spot as you can, hope that no one will bother you. I watched the solo YOLO recently that Hisoka won, and his tactic at points was to essentially lie down in the bedroom and wait. So
why not? I'm laying down, I'm hiding in the bathroom, I'm doing whatever I can.
Was he throwing shade just now, that salty motherfucker?
Will it work? Probably not. I mean, we got to take that wild card map. That was a crazy one, and that's kind of like what we're going to see here for the solo YOLO. We're going to take one more break, but when we come back, solo YOLO is going to be coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. Beautiful London, England at the historic Copper Box Arena. We've already had one historic moment as we crowned our official global champions, Biffle, Shifty, Sage, taking the first ever, a huge feat, a big accomplishment, and well done to them. But now we've got the solo YOLO that we are getting ready to go. Everything is sorted on stage. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro. Solo YOLO is just moments away, but we got some things to at least tidy up, and more importantly, we got some players to talk to. I know Frankie is getting ready to go to interview a couple of our pods, and by the way, I don't know who she's going to be interviewing. It's going to be wild. It might be random. You might hear some crazy things. At least I'm hoping you do. Oh, yeah. We love chaos on the desk, right?
Absolutely. Hello. I mean, my name's crazy. Well, I have crazy in my name with 2 Z's. I can't spell, you know. No, I'm kidding. But for real, like, absolutely. We love chaos all the time.
Watching Warzone getting paid. You just don't know, brother. Yo, also let them know, baby.
Happen, actually, to be fair.
I mean, yes, I'm glad that we didn't have to call into the pods, but, you know, I don't know, Brax gave us a pretty good moment. Can we get Brax back?
Was that a good moment?
I'll be doing the same shit, bro.
I mean, it was, I laughed.
I did not. But yeah, no, there's definitely looking forward to some craziness in the solo YOLO. We're very ready for things to get unfolded. But yeah, I think right now that as we get things prepared and players start to almost seemingly separate within their own pods.
This guy's mad salty over here.
The atmosphere in here is getting warmer and the tension is building.
It's been warm all day, but never more warm than a moment right here. I can tell you that, okay? I know I've had people messaging me all day. Man, you look warm up there. I'm like, you know, a little bit. Maybe I chose the wrong attire, but I still look fresh, okay? And that's at the end of the day, that's what matters. Hey, I don't care if I'm uncomfortable as long as I look good. We've got Frankie, though. She's geared up for the interview. Frankie, who you got down there?
Thank you very much. Apparently, I've got everyone. If I want to talk to 150 players, I can, but I don't think we're going to have time. So I'm going to start over here with young Lennon. He is now in the booth. It used to be Team Jukies. It's not his booth anymore. Len, I think London are rooting for you to win solo YOLO. They really are. They're screaming your name. Have you got any family watching you today?
My mum. Shout out my mum, Gail.
Shout out to Gail. Did you bring Gail to LAN?
I didn't. She's just at home chilling.
Why is she at home chilling? Why is she not here supporting her boy in person?
She just prefers being at home, so.
All right, I feel bad. Listen, can I give you a hug? Gail? Yeah. Gail, I'm giving your son a hug. From one mum to another, you should be incredibly proud. I'm going to move from the mums if you want to sit down and get ready, to the dads, the daddies in the building, because we've got a daddy here, Jukies, daddy of the team, daddy of an actual human baby. Jukies, do you think you're going to fare better in solo YOLO?
Am I going to what, sorry?
Are you going to do all right today?
I'm hoping to win, really. I need them 100 Gs.
Yeah, what do you need them for? You've already won quite a lot of money.
I need it. My baby needs nappies.
Yeah, it's all right. Get yourself down to a German discount supermarket. It'll be fine. And we're going to come to you, iVision, as well. Sorry, you don't get to escape. If I talk to your ex-teammates, because let's face it, you're no longer friends, I've got to talk to you as well. Out of the three of you, who is the best in solos?
I think Len.
Yeah, you're so kind. Why Len? Is it because he's the youngest?
No, I think he's the most composed teammate of us, all of us. Don't you think?
Yeah, it's something about the eyes. They're so cold and deadly despite the face being so sweet. You're also streaming right now. Hang on a second. What? I feel a little bit weird reading this because I'm worried it's rude, but there is something being written on your screen by Anne CWVV. Hello, Anne. Thank you so much for watching. What's she saying?
Should I turn on the stream as well? I think she says keep your head up, so solo, so yeah.
Oh, she's lovely. You've got a lovely chat. Right, let's head over. Good luck, boys. Right, I've seen an Italian flag in the audience here at the Copper Box Arena.
Yo, this lady's so corny, bro.
Yes, Team Savvy Ultra, you did manage to win stage 2. I know it was a testing start, and now we are breaking you apart. Vortex, are you ready to take down Savvy?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm super ready.
Yeah? What makes you ready? Why do you think you're going to win the $100,000?
It's because we play like shit this year, so this is my only motivation.
to not play poorly.
Yeah.
All right, okay, get your hand warmers on, get your head into the game. An Italian flag, sir. Should we wave that? The crowd loves a flag. Oh, no, London. I said the crowd loves a flag. Okay, it turns out, I'm so sorry. Doesn't love your flag.
Yeah, this lady's
but if you
killing
get them
it, bro.
Union Jack, they'll go crazy. That's my tip for you. Finally, we're going to go over to Blade. Now, this is interesting because Blade, you have actually won a solo YOLO.
Yeah, I won the last year. I was very lucky, but I'll try to re-win this year.
Do you think you can repeat the success on LAN?
Yeah, I mean, everyone can do that. Everyone is very good. But I can win, yeah. Everyone else.
I like the confidence, but my face there was like, hang on a second, you're being very, very nice, so I'll be nice to you. Good luck, boys. Good luck. You've made your mums very proud. All right, then. Let's cross over to the other side of the stage. I feel slightly guilty. I'm giving a lot of love to Europe, but let's face it, they need it right now. They need hugs. Warm hugs, Team Almond. Almond, Ben, how are you getting on?
I'm all right, you know. I can't complain about a third place performance today. It's rough we didn't win, you know. Obviously, that's what you want, but congrats to Biffle and them. I mean, they played amazing today, so.
You know what? That last map from you boys, you were sailing into second, and if it hadn't been such a clear lead from Biffle in the start, I honestly think it could have been a podium finish for you guys. I know only one team could stand there, but it was so close. I wish you all the luck in the solo YOLO, because apparently
in the solo YOLO.
They want to see you boys play Warzone for some reason, so we're going to head back
I wish you all the luck in the solo YOLO.
Imagine that. They want to see him play Warzone. Hey, we do as well. That solo YOLO is going to be coming up shortly. By the way, great moments.
Bit chilly out, isn't it?
Because the mom couldn't be here. Shout out to all the moms, supporters, families who have brought everyone here. It's an incredible thing. 10 more minutes before solo YOLO. I'm joking. We got solo YOLO starting now. Let's get
I was gonna say 10 minutes, bro. This guy's wilding out. I was about to shut this shit off.
Without further ado, go Spider Diff. Take it away.
150 players behind us. The dividers are up. We did see little sneak peeks while Frankie was walking through Goj of teams making their loadouts. I saw riot shields being enacted, and man, now I'm worried. Like, who's gonna win 100K?
Who's gonna use a riot shield like a rat?
Obviously 150, all streaming their own perspectives. If you want to watch a certain player you think might win, maybe hop into their Twitch streams. But today, here in the booth, Tiff, we get to have some fun because 150 players dropping in. I had a chance to ask these players some questions, by the way. And one of the things they said is that they were pretty much going to give $10,000 or $1,000 to their teammates if they win. So maybe you are cheering on your team. The other thing they said is they're going to give a lot of cash to their mom. So,
that's what I'm saying, Justin. What the fuck?
Of the people in the competition said they're giving some cash to their mom
here it goes.
if they win. Of course, a lot of people investing. Only time will tell. Folks, here in the stage, it's time for the solo YOLO. $100,000 on the line.
All right, we're locked, we're loaded, we're in the plane, and we are seeing the first circle of the solo YOLO. Think back to 21 when Alley Cat predicted Scump, the moment that will reign in history forever, but we're looking for a new champion, someone new to claim that $100,000. And honestly, a lot of our players have been posting on Twitter, if I win the solo YOLO, I'll give $500 to someone who likes this. That was Flank, so you hear in the crowd, with Copper Box, go like Flank Sweet. I saw FIFA giving out 1,000, so, I mean, get your bag.
Already, wait.
Tappa not getting a bag, and now you can see Kong going down as well. The violence already beginning. We were curious what we were going to see whipped out, but the dual pistols going crazy.
Already we're seeing fights. Already we've seen somebody eliminated. Of course, you've got the safety net of the Gulag, but one player has been fully eliminated. 149 players left in the lobby. A lot of Warzone to be played. The big question, Tiff, is if the wheel is going to be right, or are you and I going to be right? Do you have a prediction to throw out there in front of London?
Yeah, I'm going Skullface, 100%. I was thinking about it. The wheel was spinning, but Sage taking the vehicle away from Engsteon, who just stands there and says, what am I to do? Gets shot in the back. Sage wasn't enough. I want more.
Talk about a bold strategy. Sage not only grabs the vehicle, but also grabs the kill. Aggressive, of course, the confidence of already having won.
Teeny, what are you doing, my man, on the table, getting cut down easy?
The nerves are high, Tim. You're playing for $100,000. I'd be shaking in my booth. Okay, so you say Skullface.
Yeah, who you got?
I've got to go with the Goach. I got to go with James Crowder himself. An opportunity to do it almost back-to-back after the wild card. He made it to London off of a game like this. I think he could do it again.
That would be kind of crazy. Shifty won from the winning team just ahead of Oki. Vehicles in the distance, but Shifty gonna grab one as well. Honestly, Oki, I don't blame you for not wanting to push that Z-laner in the distance at the gas station. Savvy Ultra's gonna fall. Tomster Bomb as well. Full dead.
I'm just gonna be watching this kill feed.
Oh, Intex.
Oh, are they not gonna fight, Lucanus?
Honestly.
Oh, wait, I'm so confused.
I would just start toggle crouching. I'd be like, no, bro, let's be friendly.
Yeah. Oh, no. No, 4 players around. Intex
Good,
goes
that's
down.
what they get for trying to team.
Baited.
Fucking clowns.
All right,
like, really?
We're flying back in, potentially after either a redeploy, maybe you won the Gulag. Where do you go, Tiff?
Early Gulag. Honestly, there's people everyone sees her. Takes down another. Lucanus.
I think I go to the water. I think
not this early on, Goach. Not this early on.
You know I love the water. We saw a couple water zones. We just haven't seen enough. I would love
Crowder in the kill feed. There he goes.
Shoot. Yeah, he's in the Gulag.
You're chalked.
Yeah. Well, look, he's gonna win his 1v1. He'll come back real quick. No problem. Big kill from Meeks though.
FIFA going down as well at the hands of Blade. Blade, who's won a solo YOLO before, asserting that dominance early.
There's a lot of Warzone left, okay, Tiv? There's not a lot of Warzone left for 9 players here.
Oh,
but
Tommy.
Sage versus Tommy, this first place versus third. Sage is unrelenting at this point. I think the confidence of having just won by, I think it was like 70 points or something absolutely ridiculous, means that you're just gonna go fry and frag out. I think he's looking for double-digit limbs here.
Nate on the train as well. You guys might remember him from a big 1v1 win against Huskers, qualifying here.
Uh-oh, here we go.
For it, but FIFA in the Gulag. If he loses this, he's out.
Oh, Palooka has no idea. FIFA doesn't know he's there.
Oh, no. Palooka being like a tree inside, so still calm, collected. FIFA inching ever so closer. He has no idea.
No, FIFA got kicked.
Sneaky. FIFA is out of here. No chance for the back-to-back from FIFA. The only former winner here still alive is Blade. Unreal.
Unreal indeed. Shucks in the vehicle, hitting the rotation. Biffle reeling off of the trio's win just moments ago. Inside a building, 225 damage, no eliminations, but it doesn't matter because it only takes one. You just have to be the last person standing.
Biffle's gonna hang out here for a while. He's comfortable with this POI, I think, Tiff. I think he's been here a couple times. I don't know if you watched the last 6 maps of Warzone, but Biffle likes this spot. And I think he's gonna be just A-okay inside the building for a while. Seeing a couple more players go down in the kill feed. Uh-oh, somebody's taking some shots.
Dongi running over Wsow. Adrian was full wiped earlier. Biffle with the signal 50. This is tough, right? You don't want to extend out. There's a lot of people here. Kind of interesting that he stuck to the guns of his POI.
And notably isn't using the riot shield. Okay, here we go. Adrian, a part of Aiden and Raided's team. A little bit underwhelming performance from them. 13th overall. Spots Duo with the snapshot. Zones off an area. Adrian pushes the fight. Duo for EU.
Biggest gulag of your life, my guy.
Oh,
Adrian.
Not even close.
Well done.
Everybody
well
laying
done,
down, right? I know.
Biffle and Mayapple running up against each other this early on is a little bit scary.
Look, I gotta
They're
say,
fucking snakes,
London's
bro.
not gonna like me for it as everybody's going for their loadout.
Bro, Vortex has no idea, and Intex grabs it and turns his attention straight to it. Bro only had 34 bullets on that Lockman prior to grabbing his loadout. The fact is, he's dolphin diving through the dunes and trying to get back to oil, but not before he runs across Palooka. He sights him, gets some damage, but not gonna be enough.
Spot on the outside. We're gonna miss it, but we're gonna see the 1v1. Mayapo says he wins all of his ones. Has only lost one today that we've seen on main stage, and well, it was to Biffle.
Oh.
Nice grenade.
Breaks plates, down to about half health. Mayapo continues to maintain pressure. Perfectly read, not enough. Tojo out of here.
Mayapo wins those ones. Blade on your screen. Already had a taste of victory before in a solo YOLO. Looking to double down. But you gotta rotate through the vehicles, and Almond at the very top of the mountain. Pepper's shots are going out, smoke in the distance, but that's also going to give away your location, and Vaps got the high ground. Oh.
Vaps got not only the high ground, he's going for the ultimate high tip. He's climbing that radio tower. Let's see if he can maybe do it. Hisoka, of course, technically on paper in a warm-up tournament, won the most recent quote-unquote solo YOLO, won $15,000 doing that. So on paper, maybe has the most experience recently to win another solo YOLO. We'll see. This one, the stakes are maybe just a little bit higher. Here we go. 120 players remaining. 30 players have been fully eliminated from this lobby and are just watching the rest of the action with London. I was going to check this out a second ago, Tiff. NA has been on top all day today. EU has a chance to finally answer back. I think it was Team Wars that barely broke into the top 5, actually winning a tiebreaker to break into the top 5. The only EU team to do so.
Everybody's laying
Joe
down
on their heels after that tie in 6th.
Fucking hilarious. Look at this shit. Look at swag. Where the fuck is the loadouts?
It's a little crazy when you start honking the horn on the dirt bike and landing in a tree. Wait! Wait!
It's okay.
Oh, it's just a flesh wound. He's fine.
Everything's okay.
Oh, bro. Don't do me like that, Sage.
Tim, I think Sage is honking for competition. He wants a fight. He's on 4 eliminations already, 1,400 damage. He's looking for kills. He wants double-digit elims.
Smixy on main stage. Wsow coming out with the early damage. Almost taking down Smixy, the opening push, the snapshot grenade, and just cannot get away from Deuce-Amir.
Amir goes big there. Again, Team Mexico, they won the regional expansion qualifier and they got 4th. Uh-oh, Attract's in trouble. Panda from above.
Doesn't matter, that self's not gonna mean much to you. Panda goes for the full.
Deuce-Amir not only won that Kulak, but also won his team $50,000 in the trios part of this competition, grabbing 4th place. Double that up for one player in one map with a fairly central zone.
Oh, Mayapo.
Folks at home, if you want to take a look at that map, head over to the Call of Duty Echo channel on Twitch, because the map is looking spicy. You can see which teams are potentially alive.
That's a big one. That's a big one. Mayapo doesn't lose those. Trying to throw down some damage to the door. Biffle now knows that someone is on to him.
Mayapo versus Biffle again. Biffle came out. Oh! Will he come out the second time? No! Mayapo!
We see the body shots coming in from Mayapo. The trap was laid, and Mayapo completely fries Biffle. Not only that, he's got a recon drone, a PA, plenty of cash, a gas mask. He is setting himself up for that long run.
Tommy, the hometown hero, the lad back at it again, the prodigal son, looking for $100,000 after an impressive 3rd place finish. He's got to get through methods.
Oh, good crack, easy dub there for Tommy. Copper box is pleased.
Wars grabbing another as well. Wars also on 4. Taking a look at this zone, we are going to Hydroelectric. Oh my God.
Sage v Skullface. Okay, Skullface is my pick. Sage just won $500,000+ over the team. The prize pool. What the heck is happening?
Okay. Hey, can we get some claps from the crowd? Oh, they don't like it.
Well, we don't want to see that. I mean, yeah, my pick just won that, and you know, Sage did take home a lion's share of the 500K pool, but we wanted to see him get crazy.
I don't know. I think Sage said, look, I already won $100,000 with my team. This is my boy Skullface. I'm going to give it to him.
I respect. I respect. My pick still lives.
Look, I'd clap for him, but I respect the Copper Box.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there's your boy, Just.
Knows what getting second
Your boy,
in
Aiden.
a solo YOLO feels like. And let me just tell you, I had a chance to sit down. I talked to him. He's like, look, I'm not even worried about that second place anymore. It is all water under the bridge. I'm
Biffle
totally
came back.
okay with it. But you know what feels good? Getting a little
That
bit
was
of
disrespectful, Just.
Sure.
He violated him, though.
Sure. Feels fantastic. So does that $100,000 check in your pocket.
It's a big check. Did you see it, Coach?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leaks. Here we go. Biffle's still alive, having won his gulag. Could he get revenge?
Maybe.
Oh, no. Biffle versus Mayapo again. They're 50-50 on that matchup. Oh, that would be incredible to see it for a third time.
Low-key just laying down, LMG in hand, 95 bullets in the mag. Jay out here going for high ground.
Look, Jesus said that if he wins any money today, $100,000 or $3,000, he's giving it all to his dad, who got him into Call of Duty and made this career possible, made his travels possible to compete all over the world, including here in London. Incredible story that he's even here today. The chance for 100K. Ultimate High, sometimes it's enticing, Tiff.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not great because everyone can see you.
It's like 2 Signal 50 bullets away from losing out on 100K. You saw the prize pool graphic earlier. It was just 100K at the top and zeros elsewhere.
Oh, we've lost another one. Spaz goes down off screen. As we take a look at the map, you can see, well, yeah, we're probably heading to Hydro, and most of the teams know it, rather, most of the solos know it. Look how many players are already in Hydro Electric. Look how many players have taken not even a full building, probably just the floor of a building, maybe just a room, maybe a bathroom of one of these buildings, just holding out and hoping they might be the one.
Bathrooms can be cheese, but honestly, I do pretty much a bathroom hiding experience here in a solo YOLO if it meant I could potentially take home a $100,000 payday.
All right, Wars, given Sage is out, Wars is probably the kill leader.
Everybody just waiting, bro.
On 4. Not risking it currently, though.
I feel like you got to move every so often, right? Yeah, you're keeping an eye on the window, trying to play for the doors, and as that zone starts to close, you can see that next circle will still encompass Hydro Electric as Z-Laner falls.
Not the precision airstrike to clean up Z-Laner. Skullface finding one as well. Best Beard is not going to take you to the $100,000 check. Lovey's out of here as well. Castillo is out. And let's head to the Gulag, where Mutex is going to find Mood on the other side.
Going for the high ground, doesn't matter. Mutex does spot it out, not going to connect, able to get the shield crack. Little dance action, yeah, the snapshot grenade gives away the position of Mutex, but a molly to the face!
Plates broken, health dwindling. Mutex has the slight advantage.
Oh.
Goes for the flag, rechills and loses! Rechills and loses, Tiff!
How do you lose that? Regardless, Mutex out of the solo YOLO. Solitude in the vehicle.
Oh, and hurt my soul.
Oh, dude, my heart's gonna start breaking, bro, because this is gonna hurt. The moment we get to like the final 30 is where things are gonna start getting real mixy. See Super Evan in the distance, Mayapo, Hard Trevs, Biffle.
Yo, bro, but look at all the people that are left. It's fucking demons. This is gonna be crazy.
Hey, look, Dream called it out, and it's a great shout. The vehicles are everything. The problem is, I mean, there is a Humvee in the water,
Aiden,
so
bro.
maybe that's the play. There's the Riot Shield strat we know and love. Copper Box, they don't like it. They want to see kills. Everybody's booing. Aiden says, boo all you want. I'm grabbing 100K.
You can boo, I want the bag, it doesn't matter.
Justin, you're ready, no?
Actually use a Riot Shield in his first time going up against Scump. He had picked it up in that endgame situation, approaching that 1v1. Now, if you think back to that historic moment, Scump didn't have a Riot Shield. He just kind of landed in, barreled through bushes, and took the final chow. Now, no chances here. He does have a gas mask. He has a self-res, and Dark, well, he's got the gulag against Shifty. Unlucky.
Dark versus Shifty. Shifty has proven his name won $100,000 as it's, yeah, Cash Bandit indeed. His team's walked away with 100K already. Now he's looking for a 1v1 win to keep his dreams alive of winning another 100K.
Oh, but he's cracked. Dark's got the advantage, going for the flag. He does run into some fire, but Shifty not gonna get the win there. Dark said, I'll make an unlucky situation even better by taking the dub there.
Congratulations, Z Dark. That's a huge victory against one of many of the talents' predictions, many of the people at home's predictions. This is solo YOLO, anything can happen. Could it be Hisoka out in the open that could go down here?
No.
Allman able to crack. Hisoka with the riot shield on back, is able to block a couple bullets, allow him a moment of reprieve. Allman is more worried about a signal 50 to the back of the head though, Tiff.
I'm worried. I mean, he's got so many windows in this building. But that circle is going to pull towards the outskirts of Hydroelectric. Yes, like 7 buildings are still in Heeds, taking a rooftop. Huskers in the building just north of them. But Breadman, who Dream desperately believes is going to win this solo YOLO, is occupying the first floor, crouched down a little bit, but someone has tried to enter Aiden's building.
We're seeing Noobs fly off the screen here. Destroy out, Mayapo out. Tony White, Rocket, Bubble, Dongi, Rated, so many names. We're into the bottom half. 65 players remaining, and those names are going to be flying by, but we're going to focus on the teams and the players that are alive. Huskers being one of those. That's a pretty solid spot in this zone, as it looks like 15 to 20 players going to be creeping in right behind him.
Look, here's the deal. Huskers, his journey just to get here, to land, to London. Imagine $100,000 from one map of Warzone. Almond taking on Clutch Belt, closing the distance. Smoke's going out, and there it goes.
All right, get out of here.
Another one. But as the gas starts to close in on Picnic, Biffle has made it in, just nestled on the right side of a loadout. Noobs in the distance. He just has to check.
Crack shields, cracks it again. Noobs goes down.
Does have a self-res though. Not sure if it's going to be worth pushing here. He's going to do it anyways.
Incredible.
Goodbye, Noobs.
Grabs another elimination and is kind of risking himself on the edge of zone. I will say for the people at home, if you can't hear the copper box,
Picnic, I got killed by the guy before for sure.
Between NA and EU as much as they're delineating between people playing with riot shields and people not. And Biffle's, I think, on the
DJ Moss, man. Dandro's pick to win. The Wheels first pick to win will go out. Biffle is enacting vengeance all alongside of the outer circle. So here's the deal. Oh, but he's stunned.
He got stuck.
The stun grenades on Biffle. Patzuka playing 5-head. Gets third-partied. Biffle does fall. See you later. The team at the top, the team that's already won $100,000, not a soul from that team will walk away with another 100, but they're still happy about it. Here we go, 26 players remaining, Tiff. Everything on the line.
Huskers, though. Sniper in hand. We know that M&K Warlord is a killer sniper. He gets a crack onto Jama. The riot shield comes out. Doesn't matter, though. He's just looking for the toes.
Looking for them toes, but a PA on your head. You need to be looking for your health. 2 HP in a dream, and just a little bit of cover to deal with. Now, Huskers is dead center of zone. The problem is everyone is looking at him. With this many players alive, maybe he makes it out in time. You see, Allman has ultimate high on the far right-hand side. He's going to have to move.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Everyone having to rotate to this next zone, or going to hang out on the gas like Aiden is. May not even shoot his gun. Just gonna stay alive.
Honestly, I would burn through the durable. Z-Smith is underneath him. He was trying to bait it out, but the rotation comes in and he just runs straight into a member. He's gonna be able to go through that.
No.
The third party is
Goodbye, Aiden.
able to go through. Z-Smith, though, last alive from that building. We are into the final 10.
10 players remaining, London. Let's get loud for the final 10. $100,000 on the line, and Hisoka is on 8 eliminations. Could he do it with the most kills in the lobby and potentially $100,000 in his pocket? He has the high ground. He has the advantage. Tiff, Hisoka has a chance to make history.
Goodbye. Get him out of here.
And a PA from
Hisoka's done.
cuts that chance down. Breadman takes down Allman. The final 6, and Skullface has finally left his building and is inching
pushing towards that next zone. Bredman, though, he did just call in another airstrike, but the incoming vehicle is authorized at the helm.
Bredman is out of place. Dream looking like the smartest player, the smartest caster. If Bred could pull this off with a PA in hand, it's just a matter of trying to get it off in time, but with no place, he's in trouble. Riot Shield in hand from Authorized, Riot Shield in hand from Bredman. Skullface, Tiff, you're not out of it yet.
Don't jinx me, bro, don't jinx me. Benzie down below, Spaz down below, Bred and Authorized as well. The final 5, someone will have 100K at the end of this match.
Spaz in trouble, getting shot from above. Guess who it is? It's Skullface.
Can't escape fate. Skullface prone, trying to stay out of the line of sight. Bred tanking zone. Now, Skull has to use the gas mask. It's okay, though.
Benzie's a free kill, but Skullface doesn't want to fully give away his position. They may not know he's up here, or they can't even look at him because of PAs and everything in between. Bred gets a kill! Another PA. Bred hasn't had a plate in years.
How is he still alive? Authorized in the bush, but he doesn't want to give away his position just yet.
Skullface has an opportunity here. A gift from Sage could take him all the way to 100K. He takes the shots on Authorized, potentially weak. Bredman down below as well.
Oh, he's got one. Come on, get the one. Get the one. You've got to go in on the Bredman.
Oh my God, son. Holy shit.
Get your check, my friend. $100,000 in pocket, and he does it with style. 10 eliminations in a dream. Skullface goes huge from a gift from Sage and then well-earned cash. Skullface is your solo Yolo winner.
Skullface, who predicted himself when asked who would win the solo Yolo. So the celebrations are in order.
Crazy.
Somewhere. There's a $100,000 check that's going to be on stage, and Skullface, you better go get it.
Unbelievable plays. Ice in the veins. Skullface. $100,000, and Tiff, we would be remiss to not mention that Skullface's team just won 80K moments ago. Unbelievable day in London for Skullface. We've got Frankie down on the stage. Frankie, we need you to take it away and talk to Skullface for us as we hand him this $100,000 check.
Reflections is bringing in the $100,000 check. And
Crazy, right?
this is a man who got the W in style London.
Yo, Soka got fucking airstrikes, bro.
This man is a cold-blooded killer. And you had what it takes to show you beat 149 players here in
Yo,
London.
Justin, you see his shirt, bro?
When you dropped
Fire.
into Almantra in that last game, did you think, yes, this check is going to be in my hands?
No, I did not think that at all. But it is now, so that's all I care about now.
Do you think that maybe you owe a little bit of this victory to Sage, though, because he let you take the W in the Gulag?
Honestly, when that happened, I didn't see his name. I thought it was a reset in the lobby. I'm like, there's no way he's just let me get a free win.
Is it personal? Do you have a relationship with him, or he just thought, you know what, whoever this guy is, he's a lucky boy?
I did go up to him and like, all right, you won the trios, let me win the solo Yolo. So I guess he did.
It's like he knew. Before we let you go and celebrate this, is there anything you'd like to say? Anyone who maybe is going to get a slice of this pie?
A slice of this pie?
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if we can say this, but I'm definitely going to Amsterdam, and definitely visiting a place in Amsterdam.
Okay.
Nigga going to get high, nigga.
And he will be behaving himself. Should we take a look back at your winning moment?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Your HyperX winning moment.
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. It's been fun. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yo, later, Joe. Yo, heck, holla at you later, bro.
As you took the W.
Well,
Nick, everybody,
I had the high
good
ground
looking,
right
man.
there, so I'm like, okay, let me try and get them
I'll let
to
him
fight. hit that one guy no armor. He started shooting the other guy, and it worked out perfectly.
And could you see the reactions of your teammates, Hisoka and Mayapo, in the booth with you? I know that you weren't on their team in that particular round, but at the same time, you have been fighting by their side all day.
I did see them on the side of my eye looking at me like, oh my God, he's top 3 right now. So I did see that. That was awesome and share that moment.
Anything you'd like to say to them before we wrap?
Say to my team.
To your teammates, yeah. I imagine you're just going to stick together.
Oh yeah, definitely the best teammates. Coming back next year stronger than ever. Can't wait for next year.
I can't wait for next year either. Congratulations, Skullface London, your solo Yolo champion. Now, you might have been noticed.
Can I get the mic?
Do you want the microphone? Are you going to behave yourself?
Okay. Shout out Mama Skull, shout out my parents, shout out my teammates. Let's go.
Let's go. We're keeping it PG for the end of the World Series of Warzone. This is a family show, and that's why you can see my new family on stage, because these guys have been working their backsides off to bring you all the Warzone coverage this year. They live and breathe it, as does the team, as does all 150 players on this stage. Thank you, London, and thank you guys for watching. This has been the 2023 World Series of Warzone Global Final.